Drowned inside the lake outside. The way and this I know. I got 100 on my dash, got 200 in my trunk. Name in the grab bags, put my Bible in the trunk. Taco pocket on the top of my vernacular, I'm drunk. How can I get make a popular? Pop when I want. See, I'm living with anxiety, ducking the sobriety. Fucking up the system, I ain't fucking with society. Justice ain't free, if it's justice ain't me. So I justify staying on the obituary. Why you wanna see a good man with a broken heart? Once upon a time, I used to go to church and talk to God. Now I'm thinking to myself, I know tip to sound like God. Now I'm drinking by myself at the intersection point. Watching when you walk inside your house. You threw your briefcase on the couch. I plan on creeping through your fucking door and blowing out every piece of your brain till your son jumped in your arm. Cut on the engine and sped off in the rain and gone. Somebody said, but you had and let it fall. Jumped into a big fence and burned to cool. Drowned inside the lake outside, where you flow.
Hey, good looking, baby Creed. Call me that.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome everyone to the show. La- Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everyone of all ages and sizes and creeds and colors. I've come to in you always want to believe you are the best. You always want to believe that you have something to offer in terms of the content space. Now, you could believe in the hype or you could just fake the funk and just roll with it. Right. But when your peers and others that are in a higher level of entertainment than you say that they watch you, it makes me feel good. It makes everyone feel good. Okay? I've been covering local live in my own way, shape, or form. There are people that cover it in a negative way. Some people cover it and they don't know the plays of the game. They don't know the nuances. They don't know the storylines. They even know who the people are. I play it as though I'm talking about the actions of the characters and not the people. I treat the LCU like a movie, a TV series, if you will. In its own little way, it's cinema. And in a way, the LCU is kind of like the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Or the Marvel Universe, excuse me. And I'll tell you why. One second. Now, what I mean. Hello. Now, what I mean by the LCU being like the Marvel Universe is like in the comics, whenever someone dies, there's always a bullshit revival story. Somehow, some way, someone gets revived, and there's literally no consequences to death. Okay, i.e., like in the LCU, you talk shit, And most times you just snap your fingers and you come back. Look at Rasov, look at Booster Gold, look at, you know, Zay, for instance. There's no, you could get fired, you get fired, but you always have a way back. 1 second. Anyways, so there is no, so there is no, so there is no, consequences. Anyway, at some point, Marvel fixed it with a comic by Thanos, called The End. Essentially, Thanos got it was existence personified, and he made a rule to say that if you die, you can't come back. There's no bullshit. There's no rigmarole. There's no like, oh, you know, it's fine. No, you once you die, you die. Once you are, 1 second, because I'm ordering pizza. I do apologize. Once you die, you die. That's it. So, with that being said, you could see that with the 1 second. You could see with the LCU. That's why I treat it as such. I treat it as a cinema. A lot of people make it seem like, oh, you know, it it's it's fake. Why do people watch it? People watch it, guys, like you watch anything in life, because you want to escape reality. You don't want to have to you don't want to have to deal with having sorry, 1 second, add deal, add the card. No. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Carry out. 1 second. Shout out to local life. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3. I will say that it's been annoying that carry out to the store. Hoopa hoopa hoopa. Okay. But yeah, as I was saying, it is ridiculous beyond belief that just do this. That should be a carry out. Okay. But people want to have fun with it. Now, there is someone so I was in both Weeb's chat. Hold on, god damn it, everyone is calling me. So I came into Buff Weeb's chat, and Buff Weeb. So I was like, "Yo, Buff, what's good?" But I called him a franchise like, what's that franchise play? And I don't think he understood the message. But it's okay. Sometimes my phrasing doesn't work. I have to do whatever. But
Anymore.
I wanna show you something real quick. Now, he is part of the host. He's part of the host of the LCU. He's part of that group. He's synonymous with many people, right? So I just wanted to show you something real quick. Because I think the very important thing people need to realize is that if you don't fiend for attention, you get attention.
People know, like, when I get into a chat that's like related to the stuff I do
Come on, you bitch.
anymore. People know, like, when I get into a chat that's like related to the stuff I do, there's people gonna be there's always coming by. I watch your videos and streams all the time. What do you mean? I watch your shit all the time. I'm a narcissist anymore. People know.
Yeah, well, I didn't get the full context of the video, but
Like, when I get into a chat that's like
Here you go.
related to the stuff I do, there's people gonna be there's always coming by. I watch your videos and streams all the time. What do you mean? I watch your shit all the time. I'm a narcissist. But no.
yeah, like that's very nice of him to say all that because there are a lot of people that just want to shit on people, right? And they just don't want to like they just do it just to do it because it's funny and it's easy hanging fruit. The thing is that the LCU has this thing about them where it's not like I don't think most of the hosts on the show are directed well. In my personal opinion, there is talent in the LCU. It's just that it's not properly constructed in a way to where everyone is in a position to succeed. Because the concepts of the shows make no sense. Like, Low-Cow Nerds is supposed to be about nerdy shit. Yet, we end up having fucking the same rewind drama from Reapers and Rewind. Nothing about anime, nothing about gaming, nothing of that sort, okay? And the thing is that if you are passionate about a subject, people will come and watch, right? But the thing is that it's by name. It's never by what the stuff is. It's like Low-Cow Tech Talk. Like there was no tech talk in it. Rewind is rewind, right? But not even that. It's a simple fact that there are certain people on the shows that should not be on the fucking shows, right? Like for instance, when it was Sweet Tea and Scooter, it worked. It was it was just the two of them. They vibed. It was whatever. But then and then it was Scooter and then Scooter was with Albert and Scooter was dragging the fucking carcass of Albert across the fucking finish line of these shows to make sure he doesn't go burn down in flames. So Scooter showed his worth when it came to being a manager, wrangler, whatnot. He got the best out of Albert, right? But then but the thing is that people now think that if you go to Low-Cow Live, it's the big leagues. It's the best fucking thing ever. The problem is that with Low-Cow Live, there is so much. I feel as though there is an emphasis on crash outs and not knowing what the fuck to do, and then it tends to be confusing. And a show shouldn't be having team fucking saving it every other day. Okay? It shouldn't be relying on other people to give the content as it were. You have Boogie on the show. Okay, Boogie is King Crash Out. Boogie is the quintessential bonus. Oh, hello, Victor. You know what's? Oh, by the way, you know what's funny though? Hold on, one second. Let me go into live. Okay, cool. I'm in live. If anyone wants to join, one second. Output input. Fantastic, buddy. Okay, cool. If people want to come in, if they do, they do. But Huggy watches clips about Buff watching him, watching Huggy, watching Huggy. You know, but the thing is that you you should be able to have some sort of content, but now we've gotten to a point where like you give Sweetie a chance. Sweetie's not really doing anything. Sweetie is just doing the gimmick of young Tina. She's just playing as a young Tina. Okay, so she's getting drowned out. People just assume she doesn't have any talent. That's not the case. It's just the fact that it's bad coaching. It really is. Like the highlight of Sweet Tea's stint in Locale Live was her fucking saying raccoon cap, but shortening it, and people making a big deal, making it a deal that she was being racist. When sure you could take it that way, but everyone says it. Back in the day, everyone said it as a fucking uh, shorthanded. Okay, that was a bit of a bit. Okay, though it was kind of fucked up. She was like, "There's no black people around." That, yeah, Sweetie. And then you have Boogie fucking ranting and raving, trying to do dark humor jokes. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. You have fucking Locale Cash. You have a dried out fucking Denmark, not drinking any alcohol, right? Just trying to just kill, just trying to stop cold turkey. Which, by the way, like, no, you should not do that. Number one. Number two, no matter what people say, he needs liquor in his system. That's his gasoline. Okay. What you should have done, ladies and gentlemen. Oh wait, I'm not ready for this thing yet. I'm not ready for this part yet. What he should have done, ladies and gentlemen, was do tolerance breaks. What that means is don't stop cold turkey, just don't do it as much. Because the thing is that when you completely stop something and then you just go back to doing it again, your tolerance is still there, even stronger than it was before. So, by that metric, you're not really allowing your tolerance to ease up. So, by Denmark not drinking as much as he is doing, and just stopping cold turkey and just going back to the weekends, is not gonna help. Teach moderation. Teach that. Go to that. Okay? Go to that. Because again, I'm being fucking serious with you. If Denmark really wants this job, he needs to learn to moderate the fucking alcohol. Don't go with 15 beers, go with 7 beers. Or go with 5. You could drink for you could drink to just to okay. You could drink to have fun. You could drink to eat to let loose. You don't have to drink to the fucking point that you need about blacking out, my guy. You're not gonna be out here fucking drink 20, like five fucking bottles of tequila and then going out, blackout drunk, going to fucking bar after bar after bar, chasing after strippers, fucking, fucking them and having them suck you up. It's a rarity that people have that type of fucking alcoholic tolerance. The moment you pissed on yourself, there, Mark, that's when you have to ease up. But you shouldn't stop cold turkey. That's not it. So that's one instance of you're not really allowing the person to fucking be able to use their abilities. Then you have fucking and then you have nerds at the time. Nerds, I feel as though with nerds, Weeb is not really allowing himself to be himself. Like he has to follow. Like we have to talk about drama. I have to talk about Zay. I have to talk about Billy. I have to do all this other funky, stupid shit, right? Just to make everyone happy. Okay. Okay, I was just saying that there were people that could drink like 2 bottles of tequila and go out on a town and fucking be okay at the ending of the night. That's what I'm trying to say. There are people I know personally that could do that. Denmark drinks a lot and he just pissed on himself and he vomited. There's a limit. You cannot go to that limit every fucking time. You're too young to be hitting the vomit, blacking out, puking limit. That's not it. That's not it, my guy. So, anyways, then you have nerds. Yeah, whatever the case is. So, you nerds is not you. There's nothing nerdy about it. It's just the same thing, just with fucking both we wanted. Okay, you have that. Rebel is just without Gigi. It's the who the fuck is going to be the pep in the step of that show? Okay, you have Cat Lady and some other guy woman, right? Cat Lady and this other lady, wherever, like that. It just and the Rebel is a fucking filler episode. It's just a filler arc. Okay, it's just there to be there. Okay, let's keep this in mind. Okay, so it's just there. The only reason why I know Rebel exists is because of Gigi. Okay, and ever since fucking Gigi is not there, I don't really care. Like, it's not like Kelly comes up with fucking a chest full of fucking angst and anger and fervor against fucking people that wronged her. Nothing of that nature. So you have a filler arc of that. Then you have Cafe. Maybe I switched up the two. But you have Cafe. Cafe works because Cafe has good has good reward systems for donations. Batgirl is pretty cool. Tommy's been a veteran in the game, so he knows how to talk to the audience. He knows how to entertain people. He knows how to push buttons, in my personal opinion. So that's an A plus. So that should be on the A circuit because ever since the Billy stuff, their momentum has been good, and they've been doing like the poetry stuff that Batgirl be writing, like old Christmas me stuff. Tommy be doing Tommy stuff. It's momentum. It hasn't died. It keeps on going. And then Fire. Now, Local Fire again is it an A plus show? It's too early to tell. It should be more in. It should work more well with B level stuff for now. But I like the dynamic between Kimia and Luna. They're getting to a point where they're going to be in the subconscious of the LCU. Okay, the best thing they should do is they should go to other shows if possible, and they should just start vibing and whatnot. But they're getting into the fucking they're imprinting themselves on the minds of people watching. And let me know if I'm missing anything, guys, because I really want to go down the list because Keem decided to fuck everything up and decided to make new fucking time zones and new tier lists for the shows. Okay, just a random vid that had me dying last night. Okay. Now, now, then we go on to Low Cal Pit. Now, is Low Cal Pit is something that went from going into the gutter because of the Glammy situation, where Glammy had a mild list of people fucking banned or whatnot because they were going against her. Which, by the way, we kind of found out from Zay's fucking DMs with Xylee that Xylee is also sensitive too. Which, again, I fail to understand how maybe people are not familiar with Xylee like that. Xylee was the same fucking person when she was going after when Salva was going against her, and the Salva army was strong, and they do pancakes in the fucking chat. This woman lost her ever-loving fucking mind. She got fucking heated over pancakes. And she could say whatever the fuck she wants about, no, that wasn't the case. I saw the fucking stream. You got pressed. So it's not beyond the realm of possibility that you would have an equal or greater blacklist on your side for people talking shit about you. I'm just saying. But I digress on that point. Because Reapers is pretty good too for what it is. Lila got her co-host. They're working in tandem together. That's God bless. That's great. Okay. But if people knew about Xylee's lore, the fucking blacklist would be not shocking. Anyways. So then you have Pitt, where Pitt got good, and where Pitt got me going on replay, watching it after I get home from work, is what will Pitt say against the host? What type of shit talking will he fucking do? Okay? Ever since he decided to go after the Low Cal Live, especially with Rostov, especially with fucking, I think he has fucking cases from all the motherfuckers. But especially Rostov, when Rostov is trying to be sweet and sour on fucking, on Your Mama, talking about like, hey, your mama, look at Your Mama on Pay, he failed. Not understanding that the fucking thing got crashed down because of a long ass blacklist of donators and whatnot. He failed to understand that shit. Which again, let's just pretend for the sake of argument, we're treating the LCU like a fucking drama show, whatnot. What sense does it fucking make that you have one of your fucking characters fucking omit the idea that the fucking show was was shitted on because of blocking? You just omit that in your fucking lexicon, my guy? What the fuck are we doing here? That's bad writing. That's bad memory retention. That's a fucking plot hole if I ever seen one, bro. And so, with that being said, Your Mama went off and he just eated the fucking our ass off. Like he just fucking he just sliced them up. And the problem, and here is the fucking problem with these hosts. In general, this is what I see. You can tell me I'm wrong. No one wants the blood sports anymore. No one is conditioned to blood sports with anyone anymore. What blood sports is what literally is, ladies and gentlemen, and the way I interpret it to be, you stand in the middle of the fucking ring and you throw haymakers at one another to see who fucking falls. Literally, verbally, I mean. You stand and you just you get hit and you take a hit and you throw a hit. Okay? Look at the look at back at the YouTube lore. Look at the fucking stuff with Medica, Tommy C, fucking Keemstar, Quarring, Andy Worski. Okay, those were Kumite, fucking whatever. These were blood sports. People just did not back out. They threw hands, and both of them would get fucked up. Tonka saw and whatnot. Like if I could bring Andy on the show and then just ask him a few questions about blood sports, he would fucking tell you. He would tell you about the shit. But no one wants to blood sports with anyone. No one wants to fucking want to take these two fucking hands, rubber fucking hands, and fucking beef with one another. What people tend to do is they go on their show where they have all the mod powers, the timeout powers, the kicking powers, and if you try to go into their domain, I don't want to talk to you. I'm going to mute you. I'm going to time you out. I'm going to deafen you. I'm going to not let you talk. Pussy shit. If you want drama, there should be a rule where you cannot kick out hosts if you have a problem. You cannot mute hosts without a problem. Hell, there should be a rule to say anyone that's not part of the drama, shut the fuck up, right? Mute your fucking mics and let these two go at it. Because I'm telling you, if you allow the hosts that have trouble with one another or have issues with one another and let them duke it out and let them say whatever they want to say, guess what? Your shows, your hosts will be able to get, first of all, be quick-witted, clever, second of all, and also have the aggression that I believe Keem wants his people to have. But by you allowing people to be kicking other people, but by you allowing others to fucking go on and, one second. I'm just looking at my pizza. Okay, good. But by you doing all of that, ladies and gentlemen, by you giving them safe space powers, you're not helping them one bit. You're not helping them be better hosts. You're just having them be fucking people with Discord mod powers. That's all it is. And again, this is not an indictment on them as people. This is an indictment on them as fucking content creators. You can't do that. It's impossible. Look, Billy the Fridge has shown a little. He got a kitty, has some kitty cat in his heart when it came to Xylee or whatnot. But Billy's been in the game for a long time, so he could if he really wanted to, he could blood sports. Okay. He was on Drunken Peasants. He was on all other shows. He knows what to do. Tommy's been in Bloodsports too. He knows how to fight. Keem knows how to fucking fight. Boogie could kind of fight. Well, when he, again, I will always keep on reminding him, his kryptonite was Frank Castle. When he was on an interview with fucking Frank Castle, when Andy Warski and Ethan Ralph, when Ethan Ralph was simultaneously fucking doing revenge shame on someone else. I think it was Vickers or whatnot, or I believe where it was. That's exactly when it was. But Boogie could not get Frank Hassel to feel sorry for him. He didn't give a fuck. He didn't give a fuck about his trauma. Fuck you. You're just a liar McLion, essentially. So Boogie cannot really bless with. All Boogie knows how to do is just say, I want to kill myself, guys. Oh my god. I hate myself. I'm sick and tired. Again, say what you will, he's a pussy. That's all he is. But everyone else, I mentioned, could blood. Hell, even your mama, if you give him the chance, could blood sports. That is why the shows are not really making the money it should be doing. Because you're giving everyone safe space mod powers. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. Because everyone just runs away. Everyone runs away, and then you don't get conflict that you should. When Booster Gold when it was Steak versus Booster Gold, you on the last stream I did, I think it was Friday night when I want you guys to know something. Steak tore into Booster. Booster had no answer whatsoever for Steak. He was just sucking on that vape dick pen. Like he thinks he's pretty fucking cool now. He's vaping now. If other people vape, I should vape too, like a fucking follower that he is. Malnourished looking head ass, fucking Mr. Potato Head, like has skinny chicken legs with a big ass fucking body, looking like he's gonna like tip over head ass. He didn't have an answer to it. He just went over, well I don't want you're gonna beat your kids, or you're gonna do something weird with your kids. Like he couldn't come up with anything. He doesn't have the dog in him. He doesn't have that. I'm going to eviscerate you verbally. They don't have that. Some of these hosts don't have that. You have to cultivate it. Okay? It's not about like what the content is. You gotta let people fight. Let them fight. You know, like the Godzilla movie with that one guy. Let them fight. Look at Twiggy. Look at Aussie when they had the whole fucking thing with Savage, Nightmare, fucking Savage, Nightmare, Wonder Woman. I think I said that. Yeah. Oh, also Nightmare. I think Nightmare, if you give him the chance to, he could blood sports too. They're like that is an aggression talent too. Grimm is much more of a moderator, so you kind of need someone like that in the show to be like, wait, time out, get the fuck off of him. That's fucked up. Like a more of a referee type of point. So Grimm has a place for that too. But now we have gotten to a point that Keem has decided to make new tier lists and to make it so that make new time slots for people, because I think in his mind he thinks if you're in a different time, maybe you'll make better money. I mean, we'll see how that goes. So A circuit redirects to A circuit shows, B circuit shows go to B circuit shows, and there's another tier called C list shows, which is Alpha and Tech and Crypt. It makes no sense. I understand why Alpha's doing it, because Alpha with Phantom, it's like Phantom is doing his part. Like he is like, you know, trying to game. He's trying to talk about stuff. Like it is what it is, but like there's no pizzazz with it. There's nothing alpha about Phantom. There's no dog in him. The two times he tried to go on the offensive against someone, it failed dramatically. I believe one was definitely with Glammy, and the other one I think was with the Discord server with Denmark, I believe. Because I remember Lieutenant Beast came at fucking Alpha, came at. I need to find that clip. So I can understand why they're there. Like, there's no incentive as to donate. Like, again, it's just there just to be there, right? Now, Crypt, listen, I have a special place in my heart for Tech Protect. Tech Protect is someone that that has been a big supporter of mine, cool guy, you know. I see him and I speak to him, and he's wonderful. And he has a good radio voice, and he knows what to do entertainment wise. And he has helped many other shows go from the bottom and go all the way up. Now, he did a stream on Friday into Saturday morning with some other dude, I don't know his name, and they were going over Locale Live and the landscape of Locale Live. That's what the stuff I was showing before. So I don't know who this was. It was, but let's start playing this.
I'm live now. Yeah. You want to say hi?
I'll go fuck myself.
Oh, hold on. No, you pause. This is my.
Okay. Fair enough.
I'll tell you later. Yeah. So Steven came out because he heard me yelling earlier on the other shows, and he wants to find out what the fuck's going on. I'm pissed. So, for your question, what's up with people like joining and then leaving abruptly and all that? Well, the thing is, a lot of these hosts have zero work ethic. They haven't done anything, like no accolades in their life. They never had a career, right? They're small. You know, they're small world people. You know, I don't mean this in a mean way, but they don't have like that ambition or drive to like self succeed. So when things get stressful, the easiest thing to do is just disappear, just ghost, just don't have the conversation. Don't be awkward about anything. Just get the fuck out of there. Which is unfortunate. You could do so much more in your life if you accept challenge, obviously.
This is the point, and this is the point I want to stress tonight. And like, I look different. I'm coming in a different energy tonight. From as far as I'm concerned, these people should not be allowed. Like, Keem needs to sort out his vetting process. I'm not being funny. Like, he needs to like these people. Like, I'll be honest with you, right? Keem probably wants to help these people, and he sees himself as like the the Messiah or whatever call it. I know they had that thing last night on Local Live when that weird person, I don't even know what their name is, Thick Gemini, called him the devil, the demon or whatever. But Keem, I think, doesn't like helping successful people like myself, right? I don't need Keem. I don't need him for anything. But what I do need and what I do want to do is help people like yourself get from somewhere, like, and you're talented, man. Like, people can see it. Like, it's clear as day. But like some of these people are not worthy of being on the audience's fucking TV screen, man, or on their laptops or on their mobile phones. Like, why are we giving internships to these fucking losers who can't even speak?
I will say to the cool European bloke, that's the other thing that I want to make a point of saying. Why the fuck? Oh, and by the way, listen. I know that there's like a phantom rule about like we can't have anyone like hosts should not be Friday nights with fans anymore and whatnot. Listen, I'm out in the fucking open. I'm right here. You're more than welcome to come on the show. I am not going to fucking. There's no gotcha. I would like to talk. I would like to talk it out. If fucking Copper Cab could get fucking Phantom on the goddamn show, I should be given the idea, the chance at having other people to come on the show. I don't fucking bite. I'm adorable. I'm a bear. Okay. Just saying. But I digress. You shouldn't be like the prime example of who the prime example of people that should not get internships was Belushi, Bold Boy, the motherfucker. Yo, let me help remind everyone. Actually, let me just go here
because Nerds is a long enough standing show that its fan base has been solidified.
Actually, it gives me the thing right here. Look. So, I have to get to 54. Okay. So, this is the schedule itself. This is Rewind. Oh my god, I can't see it. I hate everyone. I fucking hate everyone. 1 second. Is it... Because I want to fix the, hold on, because I was actually going to fix something. There you go. So there you go. You have Rewind at 8. You have Fire at 10. Test at 12. Pit at 2. I think that's Queens. At 4. God damn, what the fuck happened to this thing? I think you have Local Live at 6 to 8. Tennis Cafe. Bulls is at 4 a.m. Babe is at 6 a.m. Aussie is at 2 a.m. Oh, that's nuts at 12. Okay. So I think I got this right. Then at 12 p.m. it's Rain, Reapers, Cash, Wild, Chubby, and Nerd. What the fuck is this one? I don't know what that is. So yeah. I forgot what this one is. At 8 p.m. What the fuck is at 8 p.m.? It's because this is Alpha Encrypt. So basically, A could redirect to A, B redirect with B. I think I'll figure out if I go to that one. But anyways, let me just, because I wanted to show you why you shouldn't have people, why you should have not everyone in the thing. Technically, I could have just yeah, oldest.
I don't want to lose my intern.
Here you go.
Fuck you! Stop bullying me! Motherfucker! You don't have to.
The stream works now. The stream works now. We'll work out the technical.
No!
Come back.
Exile!
All right,
No,
peace.
no.
No.
No!
Come back.
Exile, no!
Don't do homie like this,
I'm
man.
gonna cry.
We can't even share videos right now. He needs us.
I don't even know what the fuck to talk about. Shit, I just want to flame people, bro.
Try and clear your head, bro.
I'm about to lose it, bro. I'm about to crash out.
Crash out if you got to, bro. It's entertaining.
This is who you gave a trial to, Keem? You gave it to this fucking mentally challenged person? Like, what the fuck is this? What is this? Bro! And I don't give a fuck. I will keep hammering this point. I have receipts. Look at this. Look at him.
Do what you gotta do, man.
He's walking back and forth like he's about to take a shit on himself.
I'm just trying to help you the best that I can.
I'm not a psychopath, I swear. I'm not fucking crazy.
Yeah, keep on saying that, bro. Keep saying that to yourself. And I be hearing behind the fucking scenes that you be begging and sucking people's dick to save your fucking career, bitch. Stop sucking dick and make something of your goddamn self. Okay? All you is just a fucking gimp. You're the fucking gimp from fucking Pulp Fiction. You take it up the butthole, alright? You allow Nightmare and Grim to fucking daddy you all up and down the fucking street. You wear a collar. You got collared by the fucking LCU. You got collared by fucking Rassoff and Billy. Then you got passed up with Cash. Cash was your safe space, my guy. If you didn't fuck that up with fucking... If you didn't leak those DMs to Keem, my guy, you and fucking... And Denmark would have had a good thing going. Then you get your ass beat by your girl. And now you're being dog walked by Nightmare and fucking Grim. Pouring fucking soda on your head. Having people donate to stick things up your buttocks. Looking like you got bukkakied all over with white stuff all over. Saying, I'm your pet. I'm your pet. This is what it's supposed to be. You were supposed to be a host of a show that got taken over initially by fucking Freshie Fresh, and then all of a sudden, fucking Tech Protect had to come in, save the day like fucking Superman, and build it back up. Cause you're fucking stupid, my guy. You look retarded. This is the fucking cream of the crop. The fucking interns is. Really? I don't know who the fuck this fucking, comic book guy, Simpsons head as character. Where the fuck did he go? Did he fucking leave too? Not everyone needs to be. Not everyone needs a show. Not everyone needs a chance at the fucking internship. Some people are co-hosts. Some people could just be cool. Some people could be fucking hosts. But most people just are chatters. Most people are fucking chatters. Some people are fucking co-hosts, and then a smaller majority are fucking hosts. I want to keep reminding you about
Don't
this.
call me crazy. I see you in the comments saying, "Oh, this motherfucker's gay." I'm not gay. I'm not crazy. Don't call me gay and don't call me crazy.
My point still stands. Anyway, let's continue.
A sentence is absolutely diabolical as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I think the recent edition. Have you seen who Candy is? Kremit. You know who that is?
No.
She's like the meth.
Oh, yeah.
Older version of Sweet Tea. Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Her only dialogue trees are type shit. Motherfucking bitch ass meal. That's what I'm saying. Fucking goddamn motherfucking bitch. Spank me. Like, what the fuck are we listening to when she speaks?
Bro, I'll be honest with you. When she was putting her teeth in No Cow Live last night, honestly, I had to take a moment. Like that, mate. That fucking shit. Like that should be TOS. Like she go, go ahead. Like what the fuck are we doing here, Keem?
Look, I get like having those people come on as like guests, but that's it. And maybe there's like a fourth dimensional chess move being played where Keem's like, oh, I can use these people temporarily to come on to shows and provide entertainment, but I'm never gonna give them a fucking position. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's what Booster is. Maybe Booster is just like here as entertainment. There's no guarantee. There's no contract, right? Maybe it's just be the little monkey for a little bit and get the fuck out of here. Who's to say?
Well, that's the thing, man. I mean, like literally, he's obviously a fucking retard, and he's obviously fucking on the spectrum. That's why Keem wants to help him. But like at the end of the day, Keem's not a miracle worker. Like at the end of the day, like these people are so within themselves, as you rightly said, right? They don't have the challenge. They don't have the get up and go. And quite frankly, like Keem's letting himself down here. Like the local.
Barry, thank you. That's Rebel. Thank you, Kia. Thank you, Jenna. Thank you. Also, Drew. What's up, Drusilla? What's up? Nightmare Rages are epic. Yes, I agree with you on that. We're the top tier lower cows. Keen promised us for lower cow universe. This whole morning we don't count as entertainment. Example: Smooch, Wonder Woman in Denmark. Oh, and also, listen. In terms of blood sports, I grew up on blood sports, and to be honest with you, people will pay. People don't pay for logic. People pay to hear the most silliest, fucked up shit ever. Okay? There are some people, like myself, I'm not cut out for blood sports. I'm not good at blood sports. I will never be wonderful at blood sports. I'm more so like a sniper. Like, I'll hit you with 2 or 3 good shots and then run the fuck away. I'm not here to, like, do a prolonged fucking fight. That's not me. That would never be me. But there is value to that. To me, there's value in this universe. Because this universe is not going to be about logic, philosophy, knowing about what's love, life in the universe. It's about drama, nonsense, and being and just being dicks to one another. That's all it is. And top tier locales, I don't think, like, there's no way in God's earth they could be prepared for true locales. Like fucking Cyrax, Shani, and other up and coming locales are really weird and kooky for Cocoa Puffs. I don't know if they're prepared for that. And I know for sure fucking Locale Live cannot deal with those high level locales. I mean, they should try its content, and I could imagine fucking Boogie, Rassoff, and Sweetie trying their best to ask questions and to prod a fucking locale where they may end up getting their hand bitten off and everything run rampant, because there might be a chance, a moderate chance, that they may say a game where they bring the whole shit fucking down. So, that's that. But anyway, let's continue.
Live when I first started watching it with the whole Boogie like Cancer Saga was fucking addictive, man. It was insane. Like you couldn't miss another episode. Nowadays we're getting these fucking losers.
Yes, the Cancer arc was very addicting, but at the same time, nothing came out of it. Nothing came out of it. Boogie whispers of lie tattoo on his face. That shit wore off mad quick. He did basic punishments. No one cared enough to punish Boogie when he was out on the streets saying I have fake cancer. No one really cared. And he got his job. He got paid to lie about cancer. And I still don't understand. Again, in the grand scheme of things, if a character lied about cancer and he still has a job, but there's no redeeming qualities of the said person besides him lying about cancer, what's the point of having him around? You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't, like, you could take him off of the show, put another person in, and it'll still work fine. But again, there were no consequences to his actions. Not really. Because all he has to do is eat a bit of shit and he could just be making quote-unquote doctor money, pay his mortgage, you know, and that's it. Like, there was nothing that he could do. He went on fucking Locale Pit with Glammy for just a tiny bit. And then he just got back Locale Live, lickety split. Nothing came about it. And again, the fact that there were people that said, I had family members, friends, other themselves having to suffer through cancer, suffering to see someone that died of cancer, and whatnot, to allow someone to be employed when they faked it is crazy. But then again, it's just the way it worked. And yes, it was addicting. It was. But the payoff was, there was no payoff to it. It still keep going on. And to be honest with you, I don't think there's anything Boogie can do to get fired. I don't think there's any way, shape, or form he could ever get fired. So there's nothing really to, like, you can't get arrested or like, oh, Boogie punched someone in the face. I don't know if he's going to get fired. Nothing's going to end up happening. When you have something that has no stakes to it, where's the fun in it? Who cares? Let's continue.
On, right, who can't string a sentence together. Like I was watching Cat Lady's thing with her intern, and she comes on a plane. And she obviously, I'm assuming she's a lovely lady, right? And I'm not knocking her.
Okay.
But there's no personality, right? There's no personality behind it. That's why I've changed my image today, Tech. I've changed it. Like I've got the glasses on. I'm changing my image, man. Because these people like were elling me. They'll get L's for James, L for James. Now that James is gone. That James is dead. Let's bring back the new James, James 2.0. And Akeem, if you're watching this motherfucker, if you don't give me a job, there's something seriously wrong with you, man. You're losing your touch.
Yeah, you have these shows where just like, it's knitting hour and we're going to hang out and look at us open up our presents for the Christmas guy. Oh, we're having fun. I'm not making fun of chubbies, I promise. But let's do our advent calendar, guys. Wow. And there's a place for that. You know, there's a certain like percentage of the audience that are like older women who like are just, you know, like their moms and shit. And their kids are probably getting like to the age where they're leaving the house, and they eat that shit up. But when it comes to, like a broad
bro,
audience,
like, what can you provide for her? You make less money than me. I make double what you guys make in a fucking week.
And yet, you have to ask her to buy you food.
Because she takes all my money. We got proof. I send her money. It doesn't matter. She
Yeah, you
asks
send her money
me,
to pay bills.
She asks me, yeah, what bills cost fucking $3,500 a month? What bills cost that much?
Just so you know, again, I'm gonna throw this at you again. I live
Oh
in a
wait, I
house.
know what
I
bills
make
cost
less
that much.
money
Paying for your
I still
fucking
pay
PC,
all
you
my bills.
dumbass spick.
Wait, what did he say?
I don't even know what
Did he
the fuck
just?
said.
Did he?
Nah, he couldn't have because he's white first.
No, there's no way.
Sense. He didn't say that.
Okay, you said bitch, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was not reassuring.
That wasn't reassuring, but I'll take it. I'll
I
pretend
think
I
he
didn't
called him
hear
a
that.
Stick.
Stick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember Tina. Remember Tina? A fellow viewer blessed me with that clip. He's working at an auto body shop, and he said a game award. Again, he's a fucking pet. He'll get away with the shit. Thank you to the person that gave me that.
of YouTube consumers, the majority of YouTube consumers are not like women in their like mid 40s to
Right,
late 50s. Right. You have a niche audience there. If you want better capture, get the fucking people with high potential to have a conversation, to make a fucking point and argue it over the course of weeks. Right. The beef between Tommy C and Billy it's done, but it's not done. That's still going to be a topic they engage with like periodically. And it's not just going to be, I got meth mouth because I gave a guy a blowjob at a fucking Kiss concert and it was a cover band. Like, okay, bitch. Like, I get that you are weird and you had like a terrible life or some shit. You're trying, but yeah, it's crazy. Don't call me Poe for $2 says Modelo time perro. Came to support the raza. Thank you. As the only Mexican streamer on the network, so still, I'm drinking.
And also, I got to make a point, right? Like, this guy's a lovely guy, right? But like the irony of Phantom being on Local Alpha is hilarious.
It's very funny.
Like the guy, I mean, I'm sure he's got talent somewhere. I don't know where, but I'm sure he does. And he's a lovely guy. I've actually had a lot of conversations with him. But like the monotoneness, I feel like I'm like he should have an audiobook where he can put people to sleep. Like, and he would make millions of dollars. Like maybe that's the show. Maybe that's what it is. Listen, I'm not knocking Phantom. I'm not knocking him at all. But like, have some energy, have some passion, right? And I think that like that's what it needs, man. That's what it needs. You know?
And to the person in chat, Amazing Maisie, I'm not practicing ageism. I love old people. Old people have the most interesting fucking lives that you can imagine, right? Because they've seen shit, they've done shit, they've had twice the time, if not 3 times the time to actually capture. The majority of them are going to be men between the ages of 25 and 40. That's the biggest audience in the YouTube space, especially if you're watching live streams. If you're going to like market to those people, you don't want a fucking Candy, right? You want a James Holder, you want a Scooter, you want a fucking Rastov. These people that are in that age group that have the same fucking like connections to these people, the viewers, because they're living the same fucking time period these people are living. And I'm not saying there isn't a place. Just like I said, Chubby's great fucking show. If you, I made a comment on their stream like a week ago where I said, you know what, I love this place. I just want to lean back at my computer desk and start knitting. And they thought I was fucking like being mean. They thought I was insulting them. No, bitch. I would love to just knit and listen to 2 fucking biddies in their like late 30s talk about, and yeah, the grocery store had a great deal on the turkey for Thanksgiving, and I was able to get 2. So we're gonna prepare some for the neighbor. It's like, yeah, bitch, yeah, get that neighbor some fucking turkey. Fuck yeah, that's fucking cool. I like that shit. I like the wholesome little times, you know?
Oh my god, fucking yep. But by the way, I love Chubby's. Chubby's is really cool. They got a great vibe going with them too. But like, in the grand scheme of things, like again, this has nothing to do with them. It's more so to do with where they're placed. Like, is it important to have Chubby's in that bracket, like, or and also you have to look at it like this: are you like, if people are resonating with with it, which I've seen it, you know, mods of theirs have shown me, have pointed me out to them, they're really good. But if you compare this to like everywhere else, it's a little bit out of range. But sometimes you need something like a palate cleanser. So I think Chubby has that going for them. They're more of a palate cleanser, vibey. After dealing with Boogie being after the nonsense of Local Live, you go always go to two sweet ladies talking about Christmas and pumpkin pie and just be lovely, lovely people. So so it's very important to them. The majority of the hosts are have like a lot of gumption and guile to themselves, but that's my thing about Chubby. Chubby's pretty cool on that.
But
Yeah.
you're not going to get that for everybody. If you want a bigger audience, go that way.
I want to ask you, Ted, because obviously you've been around the game, you've been around like David Jaffe and things like that. Like, what do you define as entertaining? Because I like a lot of like these shows, and I'm looking at chat here, and like every show has a different audience, and every show likes the show for a particular reason, right? And I think you can't like generalize things, right? With entertainment, everyone finds different entertaining things and entertaining, right? Like what might be entertaining for me might not be entertaining for you. So, but what do you define as entertainment? And what do you think is the gap that you can provide? Do you think?
Well, it's a little.
And those are the women you brought into the LCU.
Yeah, well, it's funny. It's a little different because Pecan says tech ain't you in your mid-30s. I'm 28. I just look 28? Yeah, I look old as fuck.
Fuck off.
Yeah, look, hold on. 28-year-old man. What did you think? How old did you think I was?
Do you want me to be honest?
Yeah.
40.
Yeah,
plus.
right? I look old as shit.
I don't mean that in a rude way, bro. Like, fair play to you. I mean, you probably didn't get ID'd when you were like 40.
Give me 1 minute. I have to go get groceries. 1 second. Sorry. I had to get groceries. All right, let's go.
Like 14 or something. Did you
Oh,
start
dog, I
drinking?
was buying alcohol at that age for sure. Yeah, I look like every corporate we're hiring poster at a Walmart near you. Okay, I look like an old fuck. I look like I'm in middle management since I was like fucking 16. Anyways,
That's it.
what the fuck was I saying? Entertaining. Look, my version of entertaining is different, right? YouTube had its little rewind thing, and we were able to like see like, oh, this is what you're like most interested in. My most viewed channel is Jaffe's channel, the guy I work with. Okay, I watch a lot of his content. It's content I enjoy. I like learning about video game fucking industry stuff and new games coming out. That's for me. It's not gonna fit like a live stream aesthetic. My favorite live streamer right now is a guy named Burnt Peanut. Do you know who that is?
Who the fuck is that?
He's a dude who plays fucking like Arc Raiders. He used to play like Tarkov. He's like a video gamer. He's just a funny dude. He's probably like 35 years old. And he's just like, no, he says shit like, Mr. Silly, Mr. Silly. Like after he kills somebody, he'll stand over his body and just make fun of him. He like trolls people. I was like, okay, that's funny for me. Is that gonna be funny for the audience that watches Local Live? Fuck no. They're not gonna want to watch that. That's not for them. You know?
Fair.
What they want is someone who is aggressive, someone who's consistent, and someone who's not low energy.
6 storage unit. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I was quite on the
And that's exactly who what Heck has outlined is exactly what I've been saying for the past 10 minutes. Like, you need someone aggressive and consistent. And again, we have other hosts in safe spaces. You cannot be aggressive or consistent if your opposition runs away in their VC or in a VC where they could kick or mute and do anything else. Like, how can you? You know what I mean? And I think the majority of the hosts, except for Chubby and Alpha, are not, like, most of them do have the capability of baring their fangs and really, tearing into someone.
PC earlier, but I'm bringing the game tonight. It's all good.
Yeah, this might be this gun's last chance. Hopefully he brings it. I like James. James is fucking solid people, all right? Thank you, Six Solid. So yeah, look, I think that my version of entertainment is going to be the one for this audience. But I do know that the majority of the audience from Local Live doesn't go to a lot of the other shows, right? If they're doing 2.5K concurrent viewers, and then we go to like Nerds, and Nerds is at like 90, right? Test is at 60. Rewind is only at like 1,000 something. Like it drops off by half. By the time you get to Rewind, half the audience is gone.
Yeah.
Like, there's something that is working on.
There. You want to say something? Of course you get to say something. It's... What can you say? Can I just say one thing? I used to really hate Lisi until I saw her Instagram. That girl is... There's all ass, attitude, and... Victor, stop gooning. You're gooning too much, my guy. Stop it. Behave yourself, goddammit.
On live, that little like joke about each other, make fun of each other, will they, won't they fucking like quit or stay or be about some shit, that entertains the majority of the audience that's in the LCU.
So can I disagree with you there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Really, I like, as far as I'm concerned, the only reason why people stay around is that they hope that Keemstar is going to come and join a call. Because you watch it, right? You watch when Keemstar joins and he begs for like a drop of 50, like membership and things like that. Like I was one of those people that fell into that trap, man. Like people watching this, people who know me, like I was a big donator in the LCU, and then I dipped. Like I dipped. I couldn't do it anymore. So it was like, I'm not giving this fucking millionaire fucking more money. He doesn't give a fuck. Like I was doing it to maybe to I like Boogie, like Rastov. Like Rastov's always been there as a good confidant for me. But like fuck Keemstar. Like I'm not fucking paying his fucking gardeners to lawn his fucking 500 acre fucking field. Are you joking? No fucking chance.
Yeah.
Like, and that's the thing. I think people are staying on because they hope Keemstar's joining. And everyone goes, oh, Keem. I used to be one of those people, man. Like, I'm going to hold my hands up. I was. But now, the way this guy's doing it, like, he even said himself, it's a hobby for him. It's a hobby. That means he's not taking it seriously. So someone needs to take this and grab it by the horns. Is it going to be Boogie? I don't think so, because I don't think he's got the business acumen for it. No offense, Boogie. I love you, man. Rastov, potentially. Billy and Xylee, huge arguments there. Someone needs to grab this motherfucker by the horns and take it and grow it. And, like, excuse the pun because of the cows with horns. But let's fucking drag this. Let's drag it. Let's push this. And Crypt needs to be identified by something new, not by the redirect. We don't have redirects on the C circuit. So let's fucking create our own audience and be different. Like, that's what I've got massive respect for Yo Mama, right? Like, a lot of people don't like him, but I fucking do, because this guy is a superstar. Like, he is a genius, and he's funny, and he's quick-witted. He should have been president as far as I'm concerned, other than Billy. Like, Billy brings really nothing to the table, to be honest with you, apart from a fucking large Coke and a Big Mac. But as far as I'm concerned, like, we need to create an identity on here. And maybe I'm not here for the long term, right? But as long as I'm here with you and helping you, and you can bring it whenever, I'm going to fucking help you, and I'm going to make this success.
What is this? Oh. I don't want it. I love you, though. Sorry, my girlfriend gave me French fries. I love you, though. I appreciate the offer. I'm going to be drinking alcohol, and I will throw up if I eat fries.
Why do I Why do I love Keem so much, James? So that's a good question. I was infatuated by the guy because I thought like he's someone that was successful, and I like looking up to successful people. And then he basically fucked me off after.
I want people to understand something. When you're donating, yeah, you can say that you're donating to put money in Keem's pocket, of course. But when you do a donation, you do get TTSs, and then you are helping towards a goal that could help make the stream better or worse. So you're financially affecting the show. So it's not like you just give money and then they move on to something else. There's a little bit give and take. Sometimes the reward's not that good, but there's something there. Memberships are whatnot. And yes, there's a big of a take, but that's why they have, like, the goals they have should be something that's repeatable, consistent, and fun for everyone. That could be done over and over again without much mental or physical fortitude.
I was on that local court auditions, that amazing show that went fucking nowhere. And then I tried, and yeah, you're absolutely right. I probably begged. I probably did loads of donations to try and get in his ear and things like that. And I did the boxing thing. The boxing thing's fucking done now. I can't be asked that bullshit. I'm not gonna be fucking labelled as a guy that fucking went around boxing people. I've reinvented myself, man. I'm gonna be talking with my mouth now, not talking with my two fists. I can't be fucked with that shit. So at the end of the day, Keemstar doesn't want successful people on, and I'm successful outside of this. I said to Tech before this meeting, right? I don't need the money. I would do this for free. I would do this to help Tech. I would do this to help the LCU. But at the moment, Keem's going out of the wrong way. He's hiring people who've got no personality. And yeah, you might not like me. You might think I'm looking for clout. But at the end of the day, I'm going to be here every single fucking day trying to help Tech and trying to help local crypt get up to where it should be, and not in the fucking C circuit. It's diabolical as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah,
Sorry,
you know
Tech.
what? No, you're good. I had like a weird hate-love relationship with your mom. I thought he was great content. I thought like, he's pushing good shows. And then he started like shitting on me because the audience shit on me. I don't know if you were in the Discord or like you saw the beef. People fucking were like, Tech's a fucking creep, blah, 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 bad guy. Anyways, so your mama played into it. And I was like, oh, pussy, choose a fucking side. But you know, whatever. And then he did the cocaine video. Did you see that?
I didn't. What was that?
Oh, let me see if I can get that clip.
You got some?
Do I have? I wish. No. Do I have any? Where is my docket team? My docket team should have the cocaine music video. Let me see if I can find it.
Respect, Poop Guy.
Oh yeah, Poop Guy is solid. He wants me to oil up. That's like his big thing. You know what?
Yeah, what was it?
The cocaine video, I don't know if he has it. I'm not sure if your mama has it as a...
Because Nerds is a long enough standing show that its fan base has been solidified, and they still keep it afloat financially. That for sure should have some type of slot here, right? And
Yeah.
Reaper is having Xylee, right, as a strong host.
I like Josh as well. I think Josh is very good.
Pick.
Yeah. So
I don't know if they have it. No. Where is it? Live? Was it this one? I'm trying to remember. Hold on. Trying to see if it's this one or this one. Hey, did I put a clip on it? Please tell me I did a clip. Let me see if I did a clip on this. Where are you? Clip. Yeah, my clips. Let's see. 5 fingers. Got that bump. There you go.
Hey, bump one to me, give one to me. I'm on LCU, so you gotta give it to me. Chat going crazy, this is how it go. But these boys being lazy every time they stream. I'ma tell y'all. Oh, I just need one more, baby, give it to me.
1 second.
Oh, I just need one more, baby, give it to me. Hey, bump one to me, give one to me. I'm on LCU, so you gotta give it to me. Chat going crazy, this is how it go. But these boys is being lazy every time they stream. I'ma tell y'all. Oh, I just need one more, baby, give it to me. Hey, bump one.
That's the video. Brilliant work by your mama.
Is that again?
Poop guy, since I started here in February, he's asked me to oil up on stream.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so here, I'll pull it up. Check it out.
Yeah, we sending this one out to all the LCU mamas. Mamas.
Oh, shit.
Mamas. As we proceed to give you what you need, we like it when Tech Protect. Yeah, your mama, Tech Protect. Talk to him, boy. Joffrey is my dad, and he made God of War, so I did a line.
Yeah.
This was for
You can't lie, the guy's got
millennials.
fucking talent, man. Like, I won't lie. Like, wearing glasses say in honor of fucking your mama. Like, I'll be honest with you. Like, that guy is just. You might not like. We can agree to disagree on it, but that guy, he should have been present before Billy. Billy got favoritism from fucking obviously the long term thing that he had. But your mama is just a genius. I would listen to him all day.
Yeah, I mean, Billy's consistently had an audience size of over 1,000 people for a long time.
Bit like his weight, right? Bit like his every view is a pound.
Yeah. One moment.
Here's that sound, he goes, bum, bum, bum. There is something that I need. Fix my glasses.
Sorry. Oh, we got things going on here at the house. So yeah, I like your mama.
Hold on. I want to see something. Look how. Oh, here you go. Look up, Hid. Live. 1 second.
And because my man Tech Protect, yes, on Low Count Crypt. Now let me tell y'all, ladies and gentlemen in chat, I want y'all to see this. My man hit that snow. He hit that snow. He got caught in 4K. Watch this. On Wild. Watch this yesterday.
I don't feel every girl should do that. Like, they're different types of people, right? I don't think she would just punch you out of nowhere. Like, that's out of nowhere and wild, pun intended, to do, you know?
Let me tell y'all something. If I was listening to Exile speak for about 30 to 40 minutes with his boring ass, I'd probably hit one too. He was like this. Yeah, that's cool. We caught him in 4K. Yo, I gotta get a close up. He hit that thing too. My man hit a whole line. The LCU going to hell. Niggas is hitting lines. Hold on, bro. This dude, he forgot he was on camera. This is crazy. Hold on, I gotta get him in. Oh my God. Yo, back it up.
That's out of nowhere and wild.
Yeah, that's good.
To do, you know? I don't know. I don't see it happening. So.
He popped up, bro.
Now, granted, he's eating something, but like the way he did the movement was so clean, and yeah, if I was Exile and my voice caused someone to do the white powder, I would look myself in the mirror and say, why am I so monotone for? And that's another person that is on the thing and will never get a host role.
He popped up.
But let's continue.
I think Mama's content, it is kind of unfair when you pin someone up who's, because Rewind used to do 2,000 viewers, right? For months straight, it would do 2,000 concurrent viewers live. So for the fan base to vote on who's going to get it, obviously Billy's going to be the fucking favorite person. He has a larger community.
Right.
But I think your mama could have made some cool changes. And now him doing the whole like, we're going to separate the Discord by race. All right, we're going to have black people here and white people there, and they're going to have their own little fucking. I was like, okay, that's a little wild. All right. Did you hear about that or no?
I did. What were your thoughts on that? Because obviously you're half Mexican, half.
I'm biracial, yeah. You know, I have dual citizenship, so I just like you. It's not a visa. You know, I can go to both countries freely. But you know, I thought it was interesting. I thought it was compelling to talk about. Do I think it was a good idea? Probably not. I love black people, all right, and I love white people. Both of them, they're both cool, all right. I fucks with both groups. So if I can't talk to the white homie because I'm in the black server, and then I can't talk to the black homie because I'm in the white server, I'm gonna feel some type of way. But it would have been interesting for sure. So I want to talk more about that the change, right? So if we look at the schedules, I'm gonna share my screen one more time. That's the right one.
So what back to? No, I think we're like 20 minutes before.
We are seeing Rewind switch places with Cafe. Cafe is gonna get the prime time slot, which means Tommy C is gonna get the biggest redirect he's seen ever. Right? He's gonna get the 2,000 plus viewers from live into Cafe. I think that's very intentional. I think Tommy talks a lot about how he can hold it down, he can do it. I'm the guy. I'm an entertainer. Fuck Billy the Fridge. We're gonna see how many are retained in his time slot, and also, unfortunately, him being at the 8 a.m. slot, he had a different audience. His audience is gonna have to wait 14 hours from when they usually watch their show to when they watch the show again. I don't know how many are gonna go over.
Well, they're going to be in the coffee shop for a long time, clearly.
That's what I'm saying, dude. That's a caffeine overload for them. And then the same for Rewind. Rewind is also going to have all its viewers, if they want to watch them, have to go fucking 14 hours ahead. It's going to be tough for both of them, and I'm interested in seeing who has more success, because I think personally, Cafe's going to do better.
Can we get like W's or L's in the chat for this schedule, please? I'm keen to know the audience's perspective on this. W's if you agree with it, L's if you don't. Because as far as I'm concerned, like for me, this is too much, man. This is too much.
I think it's weird to do it not the first of the month. I get that Keem was traveling and shit, but he could have just waited, dog. It's not like the shows are just like dying. You know, they're continuing to do what they were doing last month, if not a little bit better. We've seen growth across all the shows, so I don't know why the change happened. Thoughts on the schedule? Good, bad.
Mixed views.
To pull up as well.
Yeah, nice. You put the poll.
Pecan says,
So back.
"Kid getting abused is old news to you. Go read the records." What the fuck? Pecan, what are you talking about? They call it slow mo. You're from. Yeah, I have no idea what Pecan's talking about. Gigi threw a thing at Scooter like a half an hour ago and busted his face. Did you see that?
No.
Yeah, on Nerds.
Do I even want to know what it was that she threw at him?
I didn't even get to see, but Buff was saying, Gigi, get on cam so we can talk. If you tell me not to quit, I won't quit. And then immediately Scooter gets hit in the face with something, and he has to turn off his camera because he's bleeding all over his desk. And then when he turns it back on, he has like this hole in his cheek. So that happened. that happened.
Throw a white hood at him or something? Or I don't know, what was it? Like,
very pointy.
What did she throw at him?
Yeah, very pointy white hood. This universe is different. You know, I was talking to some of the hosts over the past couple weeks. A lot of people are they're feeling it. They're feeling the weird pressure in the air that, like you're saying,
weird pressure in the air.
You know, like, oh, it's Keemstar's hobby. It's Keemstar's like, just like, oh, some rich people do golf. I pay retards to host streams on my network. You know, it doesn't feel great. Pecan says, wait, when? I'll pull up the clip.
So, can I just interject on what people...
Okay, so here's the thing. With this the shows, you want to be at 8 a.m. and Cafe be at 10 a.m. There's gonna be an upheaval on you know, feature of habit viewers who are used to watching their show at a particular time. But this is going to be one of the things to show if these hosts are capable of getting viewer retention. If they're able to get viewer retention, Local Live for Cafe, and I think I forgot what the other show was. Let me go back a little bit. Shit, I really wish I had. Here you go. So basically, Babe is going to be giving the lead in to fucking Rewind. I don't know if that's a good idea. Like, you really need whoever's ending the rotation has to be just as strong as the head of the rotation. So, if I was them, I would have switched Bulls at 6 and Babes at 4. Because at least around between 2 and 4, you're gonna get the hardcore Lisi lovers, and the Bulls could be Bulls with Rostov and Yeah, right. Yeah, it would make more sense. Yeah, because Rasmus and Billy were on Bulls, and what they could have done is they could have just had uh Billy just do 4 hours of Bulls and Rewind. And hell, he could he could save his energy for Bulls. I'd rather still pick up the pieces, right? And then you could have had Billy go and save most of his energy for Rewind. That could be something else, but I guess they're trying to give Billy like at least a 2 hour gap to refuel himself, so he could go back and then he could do Rewind. But it is interesting. I mean, again, you have Rewind feeding into Fire. Fire might be Kimmy and Luna will do well on that. And then those people will redirect to Test, and then I think Test would do well because you have the dynamic of Nightmare, Grim, and Belushi if he's still able to work over there. Pitch gonna do its thing. And then Pitch gonna go into Queens. And then Queens is gonna be the one to redirect to Local Live, which will be interesting to see what the viewer retention is gonna be between Queens and Local Live. And then we will see if Local Live is really the A show or they're not. We'll see how it goes on that. So the biggest question mark is how will Rewind and Cafe respond? Or are they just a product of their time placement, or are they really good at what they're doing?
Well, I was in the chat for this schedule, please. I'm keen to know whatever that might be. Fuck his fucking vision for the LCU. He's got millions in the bank, right? This is his hobby. But let me tell you something. This isn't your fucking hobby. This is your fucking dream. This is your life. This is what you wanted to work towards since you were a kid, since you were a teenager, since you fucking left college, whatever it might be. It's his hobby. He's been there and done it. He doesn't need to achieve anymore. Boogie the same. Like, at the end of the day, guys, if you're a host or not, or if you want to be an intern or whatever that might be, fuck his fucking vision for the LCU. Make your show your vision and what you want to achieve. Because at the end of the day, regardless if it's his hobby or not, if you create a fan base, it's going to be loyal to you. And this is what I'm saying now. We've got 53 people in the chat. This time next week, we could have 100, 150, 200, and it builds and grows. Fuck Keemstar's hobby. Who gives a fuck? Sorry, Tech.
No, you're good. Here's a clip if you want to tune in.
Yeah.
Let me know when you're watching.
I'll watch.
Here we go.
You literally like I'm not fucking show. Just get back in the Discord, Gidgy. Like you literally like I'm not fucking with you.
Else. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You have a red mark on your eye. You're bleeding.
Holy fuck.
Dude, don't beat that bitch's ass watching. Yeah, so he starts bleeding. He has to leave. Then he comes back. Let me see if I can get him coming back.
One more time.
You can see the fucking the
oh my
god on his face.
That pinpointed white cat went straight into his fucking eye socket, dude.
Yeah, he said, yeah, I got a little blood on my desk. So Gidgy, Gidgy, great aim, Gidgy. That's fucking phenomenal. You should do discus in the Olympics, the Special Olympics, obviously. So Scooter comes back, and within a couple hours, he's now been abused by his mom. So welcome back, Scooter. You're making waves as soon as you get here. Before your first show, coming back to the universe, you're already gonna be a story. All right, dog. Unironically,
yeah,
it's crazy.
There you go.
Yeah,
I want to watch something.
Yeah.
Can I ask you something?
Now, the hosts are kind of feeling weird that all of this could be a house of cards and like Keem is not really caring about the LCU. Here's the problem that people need to understand. It's not, you cannot just do your own show on the network. You really have to follow what he wants to do. You know, it's by what he does. Now, you have to understand something. You have to know in your heart of hearts if you are entertaining without the LCU. Meaning, you would have to do a different channel, a personal channel, grow it from there, and see if you are getting more viewership because of Local Live rather than your personal channel, then you have to go a little bit more. You gotta try harder. You gotta do better, right? But there is a huge chance that people are just a product of Local Live because they're behind the machine. And the moment they go off doing it by themselves, it's not them being blacklisted or anything. It's because they don't know how to do a show by themselves. They don't know how to market themselves pretty well. They don't know how to get viewers to pay attention to their opinions, the shenanigans, or whatnot. So there might be some people there that are feeling the tightness around the collar, that maybe that if this thing does collapse, then they have nothing on YouTube. That they're just going to be like Z-level celebrities, you know, and that's worrisome. That's why you should. That's why if you really like content creation and you wanna make something of yourself on YouTube, you have to try to get your own personal channel, and you have to understand what it is you want to talk about, what your channel is going to be about, and then go for it. Even if the stuff is saturated, there always will be people that will want to support and just like who you are. And it's okay to be multifaceted in multiple topics. Show people different sides of you, like a dice. So I really do hope that people take into consideration that maybe they should try and get something going on by themselves, and see how that goes. Because if you are just allowing the Local universe farce to intoxicate you, you're gonna have another thing coming. There we go here. Is Local Live going live tonight? I'm not sure. Let's see. I don't know if. See, I wish they have a. I wish they have like a thing on YouTube where you can see if it I don't think so, but it's too early for them to make a thumbnail. Let's continue.
Quickly, because we spoke a few times, but I want to know the story about this weird thing about like the girls you brought into the LCU, because I'm literally, I've got a neutral opinion on it. I don't really know the ins and outs, but I've seen people talk about it. I've watched a few shows that talk about it. I want to get your version on it, because I don't think you've had your full side on the story. Maybe you have. Maybe
yeah, I've said it before.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
All right, the girls I've brought into the LCU, every single one being like 19, except for I think one girl was like 22. So
sorry, just interject. Why were they 19?
So my girlfriend is 22 years old now. She was 21 earlier. She hangs out in a lot of like political spaces, like politics discords. She's big on like, looking out for like the little guy and make sure people have like what they need. She's also like, she has like some political views that are like centrist, a little left. But that's what she likes to talk about. She likes to engage in that conversation and learn more through other people's like perspectives. That's like her hobby. And I respect it, dude. I like having those conversations too. It's engaging. As long as you don't keep it hateful, like if you're not getting mad at someone else, it's cool to like listen in what other people think. Okay. Now she's met a number of like interesting people, right? We got Pup through my girlfriend, Pupstar. Did you hear about her at all?
Yeah, you did a few shows with her, right?
Yeah, Pupstar came on to Dark, and it wasn't really, a great fit, so she went to Babes, right? But if you look at her resume, it's like 19 years old, has traveled to 6 out of the 7 continents, is currently studying like neuroscience, and is working in a lab doing like research on like brain shit, right? At 19. Speaks a couple languages, her family comes from like a special, like industry or whatever. That's an interesting character, right? Plus,
why the fuck did she want to be LCU then?
She was hot. Well, she likes social media, right? She was
okay. So now we get to real.
Well, no, not for me. It's not even my friend. I don't engage with this person, but it's my girlfriend's friend. But she had a minor interest in like, oh, maybe I'll do like an OnlyFans thing, or maybe I'll do like a this or that. And so the reason why people hated her or got mad at her was because on the LCU Discord, I guess the mods can see what other servers you're a part of. And she was in a server that talks about sex work online and like, oh, well, I do this type of stuff. Like I do kink roleplay. I do this. Some other person on that server was like, oh, I let people like pour candle wax on me, or like I'll cut myself, for like on video. Yeah, that girl on that server was fucked. But then, because no one wants to explain the whole story, they demonize Pupstar and be like, she was in a self-harm server where this people were doing this. Okay, it's a little different of a story, but that's what the narrative got understood as. So people hated her for that. And then there was another girl, friend of my girlfriend's, again, girl named Chicky. She's been a streamer for a bit. She has what's that fucking thing your body gets where you have like massive tits? It's like guy
like a breast implant.
No. Like you're naturally born with like massive tits, and they keep growing. You know what I'm talking about? Like it's like an oversized issue. Yeah. So she has that, and she's again a busty black girl. But I was like, okay, we'll give you a shot. I'll give you the opportunity to audition. That's it. She joins in. She was kind of boring, and then she went into the Discord and said the N-word, right? Like hard R.
People do it.
Yeah, so they banned her, and they're like, Tech, you're fucking weird for bringing in these people. I was like, yeah, dude, I let them audition, and then the audience got to choose whether they liked them or not. It's like I was like, you're hired. I'm not Keemstar, dog.
Was it these two people I was on with last time?
No, that's Kimmy and Luna, who are they're South Africans. They run Locale Fire.
Okay.
These two girls are from early on, like in March, right? Where they got introduced into the universe and shit. So people hated me for that, for bringing these two people into the universe. And then recently, there was this other time where Keemstar was like, hey, Tech, it was like during Halloween. He's like, Tech, try and find some other female host, like, or female personality that you know, bring him in, have a conversation. I was like, sure. And I had told this girl, another friend of my girlfriend's, like, yo, if you want to audition, the opportunity's there. Just hop into the server, get a cash cow, try and introduce yourself on stream. If the audience likes you, fuck it. Do it. But, wait, is Steak and Members waiting? Why are people saying free steak?
Yeah, bring Steak on, because they shut us down the stream, and everyone's saying, bring in Steak.
Steak's not even here, boys. He's not even in the Discord. He's fucking gone. Steak, you're free to come in. All right, pussy?
Yeah, Steak, come on.
So, this last girl, I told her, like, oh yeah, I'm going to be hosting interviews, like, in a week from now. And then the same fucking night, she's in my YouTube chat flirting with Booster Gold, which I thought was fucking hilarious. Who the fuck would flirt with Booster Gold? Have you seen the fucking guy?
Okay, I was going to say right there, in that case, like she needs to be in a mental asylum or something like that, 'cause that's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, so she snakes her way into the LCU by trying to, like, set up a date with Booster. And then when I find out, oh, this is the girl I spoke to earlier today, I said it publicly, online. I was like, this might be a friend of my girlfriend's. I'm not sure, because they have a different username. And so people were like, oh, you snaked Booster by bringing in this girl, who, again, was a 19-year-old, who, again, the resume, has streamed before on Twitch, is a SoundCloud rapper, right? Is like a Jesus freak. I was like, these are all the personality traits for someone who's going to be, like, interesting to talk about, right? By default, I was like, yeah, I'd listen to what the fuck the Christian SoundCloud rapper streamer wants to say, at least for a little bit, and give it a shot. And again, turns out they're into some weirder shit. They had a SoundCloud song that was like I said, like, I accidentally sexted a minor, which is cringe.
Hold on, what the fuck?
Yeah, they had a song on their SoundCloud that said that, and I was like, what the fuck? I didn't know about this. So I find out because people were looking into her YouTube. They found the video. She had a music video about it. And when you watch the music video, there's like a screenshot where the person she's messaging has like a role in a server that says minor. And I was like, what the fuck? So she gets banned from the community. She's gone. Which again, I was like, I don't give a fuck. That's not my bitch. I'm not fucking around with this bitch. It's not my person to fucking look after. Well, she explained later on another live stream somewhere, not in the LCU. She showed proof that the person she was messaging wasn't actually a minor. They had just joined a Discord server when they were 17 years old, but that was 5 years ago. And now they're like a 22-year-old person, but they still had the role from when they joined originally.
I'm with you.
Yeah, so it's weird.
I mean,
it's gross. I don't support it. It's fucking. I don't know why you make a song about it.
Yeah, I get it. I think from what I've spoke to a lot of people, like in the VCs and things like that, like I think the narrative is that, like, do you use your girlfriend as a shield, or like does your missus control your content? And like I want to give you the chance to come back to that, because again, I don't think anyone's giving you like a real platform to speak that. Like I think there's a lot of people there asking, is that the case? And what's your response to that?
Am I using my girlfriend as a shield? No, my girlfriend's talked about this in the Discord. I'm pretty sure.
I haven't seen it.
Oh yeah, like, I mean, I'm about it. I'll show DMs if we want to. Even with the fucking the last girl, this girl that had the SoundCloud song, I was like showing the DMs we had where me and her never had a conversation about coming out to the show under a certain plan. It was just a thing she did on her own, and she went on to multiple streams talking about it, or it wasn't like some weird plan or whatever. These aren't my friends. I don't claim these people, but yeah. Do you think I'm hiding behind my girlfriend on this? You personally?
No, listen, man. I'll be honest with you, right? I'll call a spade a spade. I don't think I can really make an opinion on it, because I don't know the full background on it. But judge it. But I've spoken to you a few times. I think you're a good guy. Naturally, there's going to be people in the VCs that have speak their mind. Naturally, as we all know in the LCU, there's people there that are very open and minded, open opinion.
The other thing interesting about the community is that if you are wounded by drama, maybe insignificant to just trivial, they will attack that point if it's weak or not, and they'll do everything they can to take you out. See, people, I feel like in this type of community, you don't get promoted because of merit. You get promoted because you took someone out. You took over their heads by calling out a controversy that happened a year or two ago, or something that was a misunderstanding, but you're not allowing the person to explain themselves. Like you ruined them in the court of public opinion. So I just wanted to bring that point. Let me see.
Right. Here we go. Let's do this.
Yeah, remove your personal relationships out of it. Just
Yeah.
like be honest, be brutal, yeah.
I'm gonna take a screenshot.
Thank you guys for 164 viewers, by the way. We massively went up from the start, so thank you.
Can I share the screenshot page? I think I can. Here we go. Here's the screenshot page.
Okay. Let's have a look.
So let's first circle the shows that stay, right?
Yep.
Live for sure stays, right? Queens for sure stays. Rewind for sure stays. Is there anything else that's like a guaranteed, is a part of the culture, is a part of the shows?
I'll be honest with you. I think Pitt stays. Like you can change Mike to a different color for me, but I think Pitt stays just because of your mum and his potential, and I think I'll get that up and running.
I think your mama moves onto a show and we consolidate. For being honest.
Okay, well, put it over Pitt anyway because that's where he is at the moment. Just
Rebel goes, Wild goes, Rain goes.
Explain why.
Okay, Wild goes because no one is actually watching like Wild for the content. They're watching it for the controversy about people shitting on them directly, right? If every other host decided I'm not going to engage with this dumb bitch, then nothing happens. Nothing happens on that show. Rain goes because again, it's like who legitimately is like take Gemini, yeah. No, it's like again, laugh the fucking like person that is like causing controversy. Yeah.
Just quickly, is that guy a man or a woman?
Take Gemini.
I have no fucking idea. Like honestly, I was watching the stream the day and it perplexed me. Like I have no idea. Is that geezer or fucking?
I've been told geezer, so I go with geezer.
He's a geezer. He's a lad. He's a man.
He's a lad. Is what I'm being told.
Did he transition or not?
I don't know. I don't know. I've never asked.
He has because that guy sounds got high pitched voice.
It's an interesting look. Rebel without Gigi is just not a show that stands up on its own. Chubby, again, if we're just talking like consolidating space, it probably doesn't make the cut. To be honest, Cash probably isn't there either. For sure, Alpha's not there. On God, Crip probably isn't there yet. Now we have 3 guaranteed slots, right? We need to replace this one. This one doesn't count, right? Because we want to fill up all 12 spots. We don't want to have live go for 4 hours anymore. Which means
who replaces that slot, by the way? Who replaces that
well,
8 p.m.
It's either Reapers or Nerds, right?
Fuck nerds is shit. It's shit, man. It's shit. Like, what value does it add? But the bus should be back there. Put bus back in. I know loads of people like bus.
That's what I'm thinking. Is like, bus still is a show that needs to be put somewhere, right? I
Clinton
think
2323 is absolutely right. Half the shows can go straight off the bat. You're absolutely right. 100%.
I think. I want to say Cafe stays, right?
Yeah, Cafe stays.
Cafe stays.
Nuts stays. Nuts has to stay.
Does Nuts have to stay?
I think King rates Albert for God knows what reason. I mean, I have absolutely no idea why. But obviously Scooter, I assume is Scooter going to be on that show or not?
No, Scooter's.
Oh no, it's Steak. Yeah,
Scooter's
Steak.
on Cash.
Steak.
So I think Ball stays. I think Tess stays. Now Yo Mama needs a co-host. If we're consolidating all the shows down, he needs a co-host. But whatever show Yo Mama's on will stay.
Yeah. What about Fire? What the fuck is Fire, dude?
Fire's those 2 South African women that were on here last time.
Okay.
I don't think they stay.
Oh, brutal.
Yeah, if I'm taking all friendships out of this, Ozzy would need to have.
Not Twiggy on it 'cause he's fucking useless.
I don't know. The thing is, like, Twiggy can be content as like a currently like the majority of the audience I think doesn't like Twiggy, but the majority of the loud audience, the people that speak the most, the chatters, they.
Okay, so Rewind, I agree. Fire, I think has potential. Like I think that you gotta let them cook, and I think they will have something there. So I think there's potential. Yes, with Test. Yes, with Pitt. Yes, with Milker. I mean Queens, Local Live, Cafe. Nuts will stay because I think it's a favor to Tina to give Albert something to do and to make money. And so he doesn't go off to his lawnmower business and get himself hurt. So that's by the default. Aussie, the 2 AM time slot. What really got me on the map with Aussie was the whole Savage thing. Other than that, there wasn't really anything else to sink my teeth into. There wasn't. And the unfortunate thing is that there's no, like, if they had a clip channel with each of the shows to see what you missed over the week, then it could get people acclimated to it. But no one cares to clip of these shows. Most people clip toward where the fire is. I stream where the fire is and also what's more prevalent. Like when I went over Aussie and Wild. Because I agree, Wild would not make the cut because besides all that, I mean, even though they got monetized, like, there has to be something that makes me go, oh, I need to watch Wild. See, all of those shows that are getting the X's could get saved if they had a Clips channel, and then people could get caught up. But if you don't know the personalities of it, you're not going to want to deal with it. People know the personalities of Nightmare, Grim, Your Mama, Weeb, Boogie, Scooter, Albert, Tina, Savage, Billy, Zay, so on and so on and so on. Like, you know those personalities like the back of your hand because they go to other shows and they show out their personalities. That's if people don't want to go into other shows, there has to be a clip thing. So Nut stays, Aussie's on the chopping block. Ball stays for the Billy and Rostov. Babes is there for Lisi and Smooch because everyone loves Lisi and Smooch. Rain goes because Slick Gemini is just a BBU. He just came from the BBU and he just needed a handout. But he's not content. He's never about that life. He's not good. Like he doesn't have the cojones or the intestinal fortitude or the mental fortitude to go on other shows and pick on people. That's gone. Xylee will always stay because Xylee's an old school gal. With Joss. If anything, you could just put that. Like if you want, you could have Reapers. You could have Reapers after. Because Rewind could rewind all the shows that happened previously, and Reapers could rewind or speak about stuff in the like. Could they could talk about like if you stick them in the middle. Well, no, actually, the smart thing to do is like you should have Reapers rewind the beat circuit. So that way the beat circuit could get some shine and stuff, so that there could be more eyeballs. Let Rewind handle the rewind for A circuit. And if Rewind's not able to rewind properly, then to have them switch over. Because you need someone to like if you're not going to do a proper clip channel, to have someone to do the rewind. You should have someone rewind the shows for them if you're not going to do clips. So I think that's the best bet. Well, I highly doubt that's going to happen. I highly doubt Xylee wants to do all that. Wild, I agree with. Cash, again, Denmark needs that liquid courage to get him back into the zone and stuff. But if he doesn't get anything popping, yeah, I think he's gonna get axed. Chubby, just because it doesn't fit the aesthetic, but I would recommend those two to do a show together outside the LCU and get that popping, because I think they're great talent. Rebel, I think it's Rebel. Yeah, Rebel. Like I said, without Gidgey, but without that firecracker, you're not gonna get in nowhere. Nerd should just not be there just for mercy, and just have Buff Weeb just do his own channel and just get that popping off. Alpha is gonna die out if a Phantom doesn't get his intestinal fortitude going, and Crip would be gone because Tech Protect is not about to like flounder with no redirects. Fuck that shit. Yeah, I'm rather just do my own thing. He is proving his work by resuscitating other shows. Why the hell is he fighting for position in the fucking Z brand or the C brand of the fucking show? No. So is it gonna die just because Tech Protect is not gonna like allow this embarrassment?
do like Twiggy. So you would have Ozzy with someone else and Twiggy. Now Babe is okay, but like Babe's okay because Lacey has direction. Right? Smooch is very new. I don't know if you've seen Babe yet. Smooch is very new. She's not really like strong confidently.
I've seen No Call Live every night.
Yeah, she fucks up a lot of like the technical stuff. So Babe would have to be maybe Lacey and someone else, and then that probably is a show. Nuts would probably do okay. So then we have these two spots where like Reaper
stays. Yeah, Reaper stays.
Right, and Nerds would move in. It probably wouldn't be at this time. That's probably what we're looking at.
That's not a bad idea. That chat. What do you think? W's or L's for that?
Because Nerds is a long enough standing show that its fan base has been solidified, and they still keep it afloat financially. That for sure it should have some type of slot here, right? And Reaper is having Xylee, right, as a strong host.
I like Josh as well. I think Josh is very good.
Yeah. So I think that's what it looks like. Rewind, Reaper, Test, Pit, Queens, Live, Nerds, Cafe, Nuts, Aussie Balls, Babe.
So what's the one with the two fatties on it?
Chubby?
I mean, yeah, that's probably the right one. Yeah.
Yeah. Lolcow Chubby's okay. Oh, are you talking about Balls with Rastov and Billy? Or
no. I like Rastov. No, I'm talking about the two fat women. What's their USP? Why do people watch me fucking breakfast?
Well, Lolcow Chubby's is very like wholesome. Two older ladies, like moms in their 30s and 40s. Like that's the audience. It's for some people, and it's not terrible. I've tuned in and I've enjoyed like winding down. I didn't say it passed the test. I haven't crossed out if there was only going to be 12 shows on the network. But there is an audience that exists for it. You might move Denmark onto Pit with Yo Mama. Two high energy, I'm down to roll in the shit personalities on a show that just goes after the other shows. That's probably like a good entertainment value there. Maybe you put you put Scooter and Lacey on Babe together, right? Scooter twerks his ass, Lacey twerks her ass. They do like a show together twerking ass. I feel like this would be the lineup.
Okay, guys, what do you think? Can you do a poll tech just to see what we think of that? I think that's a pretty good one, mate. To be fair.
Yeah, I think that's 8 shows canceled for that to happen. Do a poll right now.
Do you know what I find hilarious, Tech? And like these people in chat, I'm giving a wire on chat here. Like the people that are saying this show is garbage, this show is shit. We got 177 viewers, man, and we started at 43. Like, if you don't like it, guys, fuck off. Like, honestly, fuck off. Like, you don't have to watch it. You're not fucking locked in at your desk or locked in your bed. You can switch off if you want. Like, these are for the people that actually want to be here. If you don't like it, the show is garbage, but you still watch it.
How about you shut up and just take what you're getting? Because by you shooing watches of any sort, by you shooing people off, you're suing potential viewers. Doesn't matter if they hate watch. Doesn't matter if they just saying a chat. A view is a view. Those are eyeballs. You should want the eyeballs on your show. Excuse me. And I hate when people say all that. Oh, if you don't like it, just don't watch. Just if the criticism is not valid, you could just ignore it. Just move on. It's like you can control how you feel. No one can make you feel how you feel. Just like how just because someone says something doesn't mean it's gospel. If someone you trust parrots what someone else says, then take that into consideration, because that person that's your friend or someone that you respect, maybe their words will ring truer than some random person that just wants to shit talk in the chat. But don't be like, go away. Comment. Don't do all that. Don't. That's not good etiquette.
He's still fucking watching, so like, go. We don't care, man. We want the people that actually want to be here and entertained by it. If you're not, this show is garbage. This show is dog shit. Fuck off. Fuck off. No one cares. Like, we're not gonna miss 1 or 2 viewers if you don't care about it. Fuck off. Sorry, Tech.
Keep hating the chat, pussies. It turns me on. Fuck you. Joe Pesci is going to Pit. That's crazy. Look, I'm a little bit of an angry guy. I don't know if I have the right fucking headspace right now to be doing the criticism. Have you seen Joe Pesci?
Is that the guy from Home Alone?
Well, he's the guy, kind of. He's the guy who was on Pit with Your Mama recently.
No, I have not seen that, actually.
Apparently, he's an interesting fellow, right? He was in the BBU for a little bit, but I guess he wasn't, like, successful in the BBU. I guess he was kicked off by... Oh, dude, I'm forgetting her name. How am I forgetting her name? I'm just so upset today. The big bitch, Becky. Yeah, kicked off by Becky for not being content. Here's a little clip of the two interacting with each other, Your Mama and Sir Joe Pesci.
playbook, and I wanted to kind of get into a scenario where I was following somebody else's lead, because that's usually where I could flourish. And I know the importance of having a great co-host around here, but I didn't want to be come in and be like the play caller, not have any ideas, try to come up with shit from scratch, because I'm just not there yet.
Oh, so you want to be an intern on this show?
I was trying to be with Yo Mama. I mean, I'm not saying I couldn't go on Crip and do whatever, but I think where you would get the most out of me is helping this guy right here. I got a photo in common with him.
I'm looking at that.
This is Keemstar on the phone with these two.
Ready to be the villain he needs. You know what I mean?
What's the status on Candy?
She's fixing her internet.
So wait,
I
Yo
think
Mama,
Candy's a good attraction. I don't think she should be co-host. I think she should be attraction.
Yo Mama, could they both intern on here?
Yeah.
Because Candy's like hit or miss.
Yeah. And Crip and dude, honestly, I ain't gonna lie though. I see where Keemstar is going though. I see where you're going though.
I mean, I'll still pop up
I
on
see
Crip.
where his head's at though. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm seeing where his head's at with you and Crip. I see it. I actually do see it.
To be fair, if I had Joe Pesci as a co-host, I'd be making fun of him the entire time. All right, I'm not gonna be no joke. I'd be calling him an old man. I'd be making fun of the fact. Do you know he does like singing contests with like callers from the Philippines?
He probably does a lot more than just calling and singing things from the Philippines.
Ain't that true? Passport bro, motherfucker. Look at this guy.
Amen to that, brother.
Dude, Pesci's he's okay. He's not awful, but he's terrible. Okay. he's not content, but he's content. You work him, you don't work with him. It's the same thing I do with Booster Gold, right? I would try and be like, Booster Gold, like, what do you want to do? Well, I'll leave it to you. You're the expert here. And so he had nothing to bring to the table. And so when Booster Gold was on Crypt, it was a lot of like, hey, 30 minutes before, here's the fucking notes. You fucking read them. That's where he started off. I saw his dumb fucking ass leaking the fucking messages about Wonder Woman to Glammy. I hopped up and I was sharing memes. I did AI videos of this motherfucker immediately. I was like, Keem, get this guy on fucking Crypt. I'm gonna wrangle the fuck out of him. And sure enough, I did. I wrangled him so hard that Keem was like, okay, yeah, the entertainment value's there for sure. Put him on live. If it wasn't for Booster having his little fucking moments on Crypt, he wouldn't have been on live. So I'm apologizing to the live audience that hates him. It is my fault. I was just making fun of the guy consistently. I got him an E-date 3 times, and he blew it all 3 times.
With his mum?
Oh, he's probably already done that a couple times. Fucking Booster Gold, cringe ass motherfucker. He's built like. You ever seen those companies that we take the misshapen vegetables from Harvest and we discount them and sell them to you for cheap? He's like one of those. He's like a fucking fruit that didn't grow the right way. Fucking bitch ass Booster. I'm trying to get steak on the show, but apparently he's too fucking high. He left a voice note. Hold on.
I said, what, VC? Go ahead. Hoe ass, bitch ass, Australian looking ass motherfucker.
Okay. You weren't able to hear it, James, but the audience did.
I can't hear it, man. I didn't hear it.
Yeah, no worries. I played it for the stream. Apparently he's making fun of Candy. Oh, he's drunk.
Who's steak?
Yeah, he's drunk as shit.
I mean, he's pretty drunk all the time, though, isn't he? Like, I've been on streams with him before where he's absolutely off his head. Fair play to him. It's Friday night. Who cares, right? And we're drinking. Where's your drink, by the way, Take? You say you're meant to be drinking tonight.
I'm on 3 beers so far. I have the rest of this 4th one. I could be drinking, but we're getting no fucking... No, do we get donos? Oh, Pesci for $2 says I wasn't kicked off by Becky. I was told you were kicked off by Becky.
It's pink sweater in a fucking RV. No, it's not an RV, actually. It does look like an RV, but there's actually windows outside to a house. I mean, that doesn't really prove anything. But yeah, I don't live in an RV, guys. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the full dono from Six Solid earlier was James Holder was in a VC earlier and struggled to talk. He also put on a pink sweater. You have a pink sweater? I'm colorblind, so I thought that was fucking great. Oh, my dude.
Yeah, that's a great sweater.
Yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, I think like, so let's get back to the whole thing with you being on C Circuit, right? And like, I'm merely just a viewer, and obviously I'm very happy to be on the show tonight. But like, let's be real. Are you concerned for like your future here, like, and what King thinks? Have you spoke to King?
Concerned? No. Like, this is not like my end all be all, right?
Of course. Yeah.
If I wanted to, I stream elsewhere. And right now, it seems like that's the fucking move. What the fuck what am I gaining here in the LCU streaming on the C Circuit? I don't get interactions with other hosts if I'm on the C Circuit because I don't have like a lead into them. All I can do is talk shit from outside the club at this point and hope and pray to some fucking god out there that another host is gonna like take my opinion and show it on their show or try and engage back. They have an obligation to. They're not. Yeah.
So this is what I would say to you, right? And again, like you're vastly more experienced than I am in this.
Yeah, with C Circuit, it's like you are on an island all on your own. No one is gonna look at you. No one's gonna redirect you. You have to hope that people want to like people will have to do what I'm doing right now by showing Tech his showing video and his opinion. Other than that, he literally has to entertain in the void, and that could drive. It's like the C Circuit should be called solitary confinement or solitary content confinement, where it's 23 hours. Well, is it 23 hours or 24? It's literally you're in a cell with no light at all, no one next to you, like you're by yourself with your thoughts, and either you're gonna go off the deep end or you're gonna be strong on the other side. And that's essentially what it is, and some people are not strong enough to deal with that confinement, and where everyone is cut off from you. So it's either are you gonna work through it and hope for the best, or are you just gonna like say sayonara and then allow yourself to eliminate yourself away from the community?
Really just like someone that wants to learn and improve. But like you said yourself right at the start, like these people, like they can't handle the challenge. Like you're an experienced guy. You've had David Jaffe like as someone involved in your family, someone who's been heavily involved in you and your life and everything. You can learn from the guy who's obviously an absolute genius. I don't see you as a quitter, Tech. I see this as a setback, but I see this as someone like you who probably needs a little bit of help, and I'm willing to help as much as I can. If the audience don't want me here, that's absolutely fine. But like, I think we can create something. We can create something that no one has done before, and that's calling every motherfucker out, including you, Keemstar. Because Keemstar, you can sit behind and pretend that you're working all the other shows. Tech, let me ask you a question. How much input has Keemstar helped with the show?
On Crypt? None. I mean, he asked me to get a female personality, and then he was like, "Oh, don't worry, I'll get you somebody." And then he never got me anybody. So
he's not doing his job. So Keemstar, if you're watching, watch this. If you want to do the job that you said you do, and like you can choose to ignore me, I don't give a fuck, man. I don't give a fuck. Like quite honestly, like I was sat in your waiting for ages one time, and then Rasta pulled me in because you could be fucked to bring me in. Let me tell you straight. At the end of the day, if you want to do your job and help with the shows, you've built this massive universe of these 15 shows. Probably only 5 or 6 of them are actually worthwhile keeping. Let's focus on what you're good at. You're brilliant on Drama Alert. You're brilliant on Locale Live. Do what you're best at, bro. And like, who's me to tell you what that? You're a multi-millionaire. But don't say that you're helping all the other shows when this poor man here is sat here like with no help, and he's part on the C circuit when he's already beating fucking people on the A circuit. It's simple maths, man. And you're not a stupid guy. And I'm just here because I feel like me and Tech, we've always got on behind the scenes, Tech, and you've always given me the opportunity, and I thank you for that. But fuck this, man. Like I will help you as many as I can. If the audience don't want me, whatever. But I'm here to help, and I'm here to do as much as I can, and here to provide content, whether they like me or not. So swivel chat.
Swivel chat. Look,
thank you, Boop Guy. Thank you, Boop Guy. Appreciate it.
Boop Guy's solid. I'm feeling very dismotivated. That's the biggest part of this. There was no conversation with Keemstar. There was no like, hey, here's the plan. Here's what we're gonna do. It just fucking happened. And this is like, he doesn't watch my streams, obviously. 2 days ago, I announced like, oh, I'm leaving my other YouTube positions. Right? I manage the David Jaffe channel and then 4 other channels, which I'm not publicly at liberty to talk about, like the names of them. I make good money doing that, and I had told the other 4 channels, I was like, look, end of December, I'm not going to be here, right? I'll set you up what you need. I'll teach you what I was doing in the background. I'll get you in contact with someone else that might be able to help you. I'm going to focus on my job here on Locale Crypt. And that was on Wednesday, right? And then now I'm fucking gone, dude. Now I'm off the A circuit. I don't fucking get it. I make more money than 7 of the other shows, right?
But what I would say though, Tech, and I'm sorry for interrupting you again, but like,
he manages 4 other YouTube channels, including David Jaffe's channel. He was all ready to give the keys to someone else. And then and that's the other thing, there's no communication as to why you're getting moved and when you're getting moved. Well, you do get the when. They never get the why or discuss as to explain why your metrics are down or whatnot. You know what I mean? There's never a discussion. And that's very poor skills. I mean, the reason why Raslov is a community manager is because it's to alleviate, managing the other channels. The team can focus on, quote unquote, focus on Locale Live. But not even Raslov didn't give the decency to Tech of why he's on the C circuit. I can understand why Alpha is on the C circuit, but why Tech? Especially when Tech was part of some dramas, mediate some dramas or whatnot. Like he's been there. And this is why people feel so disheveled in a community when there's no communication unless you're a high earner.
As far as I'm concerned, right? So like Keem probably has shows that he's probably looking at and thinking, right, where am I going to make the most money from? And he's probably put a lot of the shows to the back of his head because he's a very busy guy, right? With Drama Alert, Locale Live, and multiple other businesses that he runs, Happy Punch, etc., etc. Like, we need to make this show in front of his eyes. Like, if he's not watching tonight, it might be put on rewind at some point. Hopefully it does, because I think we've created a lot of controversy tonight, which is good. But like, if he doesn't watch this, let's make him watch it. Let's make it almost impossible for him to watch it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but look, I'm leaving, thousands of dollars on the table, leaving my other like YouTube positions to do this full time. Because I'm a businessman, right? If I'm gonna put a lot of energy into something, I'm gonna make it like a focus of mine. I'm not gonna make it like a hobby. It's gonna be like my main thing. And I wanted Crypt to be my main thing. I wasn't gonna announce this until later, Dog, I've been paying for classes on how to do animations. All right? I was going to make a fucking lolcow cartoon show that I release once a week on Crypt. That would involve every fucking personality on the network. It would have been a cartoon that was like a... you ever seen Clone High? You know what that show
No,
is?
I haven't.
It's like you take fucking... They took the DNA from like historical figures like Abraham Lincoln and Cleopatra, and they put them in a high school together. They're all like 18 or whatever. And it's like how they interact with one another. I was going to make a fucking cartoon show about everybody where Keemstar's the principal and Tommy C's the fucking gym coach and Boogie's the weird janitor who says really out of pocket shit all the time to all the students, right? You would have had fucking Rastov and Billy like interacting as like best friends where one's like, I'm a SoundCloud rapper named Billy the Fwidge, right? And Rastov would have been like Kenny from South Park, but he doesn't have any dialogue. He just like kind of makes noises. I had all this shit planned out. I was paying a motherfucker from India to teach me how to fucking animate on this fucking software so I can make this happen. I was getting assets made yesterday. I paid a motherfucker to make assets for this cartoon show, and then without a fucking conversation, oh, you're gone. Get off the fucking A circuit.
I'll be honest. This grind
Keem
guy
doesn't know that. Keem does know that. Keem does. Like I don't know. It's so fucking stupid.
This green guy here has make a valid point. The C circuit is your chance to try something new and push it live in different ways. That's how you show the other circuits in Keem you're building something different. I completely agree with this guy, man. He's got it absolutely nailed to a point. Like maybe this is a test. Maybe this is something that he's looking at you and going, okay, can he actually do it? And I think if we watch,
Actually, the local high school thing is a genius idea. I think it's a really good idea. I think it would. I think a lot of people would like to see that. And I think Tech said Keem heard that. And I think Keem doesn't believe in the idea, but like look at Meat Canyon. Look at how Meat Canyon's animations are. They're really great. Animations were in such a boom during the pandemic because there's nothing to do. So, animations blew up, and then you have people like Meat Canyon coming up and, making a big name for themselves. So, the fact that this idea of having Local Life be a high school, even, you could put it to college and it'll work. And then you could just have that. Like, the WWE had that too. Had like all the wrestlers were in summer camp. They were like little kids, and they were like and that worked. I mean, people enjoy that. So if Keem saw this and didn't believe in it, that's really short business sight. You should at least have a pilot of it and see how people react to it. Look at your mama did the smart thing of doing clips. Smartest thing any host should and has done. Don't let anyone else be your rewind or be your ambassador. Be your own ambassador. And again, Tech is making a small move of like doing animations, but this idea it could go great. But now he's on C Circuit, who's going to care about watching him? If Tech had listened to this, or if anyone is a fan of Tech, I want you to tell him this. I want you to do the show. I want you to do that animation. Do a pilot episode. Okay? Do a pilot episode and post it on the pit channel on the Crypt channel, and see how many people watch it. Do it in the middle of the day, what have you, because you could do whenever you want to do. Do it, and then share it in the Discord. See how many people feed for it. I'm telling you, there will be more people that want to be on that show than anything else. Who wouldn't want to be have an animated thing of themselves? That's cute. That's adorable. That's great. So please, Tech, don't get discouraged. Do the show. Do one episode. Make it the best pilot episode you can do, and see where it goes.
Local Live it was yesterday or the day before, and they asked about like Crips, like why is it being put on C Circuit, and Keem literally said like you're learning, like, and you've got the talent, everyone can see that, and people in the chat can talk whatever, they can talk on Discord whatever. At the end of the day, these people don't have the guts to come on camera, so I don't give a fuck, like quite frankly what they think, as long as they come up and give their opinion, and they're more than welcome to. But as far as I'm concerned, I've always come up and given my opinion because I'm not shy in putting my opinion in front of camera. You've clearly got a talent. You've worked with some of the best ever, right? You've built Madhouse. You've come back and you've built this thing from the ground up, and yes, it's been a struggle, but what makes you
Like, what doesn't kill you make you stronger, right? And I think if you can constantly say you've come from the C circuit back to the A circuit, no one's done that. No one's done that, dude. And like, you've got the ability to do that. You've got people now, 173 people our top, I think, at the moment. I think we hit 175 a couple of minutes ago. But like, and this Wild Randy guy, Pink Hoodie guy is worse. Yeah, fuck you, Wild Randy. Yeah, good job on that one. But like at the end of the day, like, it doesn't matter. Like the viewers, if they give you shit, that's something you can embrace and get on better. Like,
Also, by the way, I know this gentleman is very excited to be wanted to help tech or whatnot. Like, I'm so thankful to do this, to do that. My guy, calm down. It's okay. I know you want to be all gung ho, but like I said, just take. At this point, it's all about doing it. At the end of the day, it's like sometimes you gotta politics. Sometimes you gotta like, make thing like making a move and like to regards to Copperhead, yes, the universe can go down in flames if it allows it to be, and those that are not prepared to go off doing content by themselves are going to doom to be in mediocrity. They'd be like college athletes that never got drafted to the pro sports. They're out there, they graduate. They have their degree in communications, which is just something they had to do just to fulfill the college requirement. They're out there, working in the public sector, waiting just for the chance to get noticed. It may take a week, it may take a month, it may take a couple of years. You don't want to be on the waiting game. Take it and run with it. Run as far as you can.
I play the villain. You're the good guy. It doesn't matter. I don't care. I just want you to be successful, man.
I hear what you're saying. Like, oh, prove yourself. Don't quit. It's not about quitting. Like we don't have the opportunity to talk about as hosts like what the fucking revenue split is for the fucking network, right? But it's a number, right? And usually it's explained to you that the reason why Keen makes the amount that he makes off your show is because you get a redirect from another bigger show and it's a continuous fucking stream of like viewers going into your stream. And that's gone. What the fuck is the bargaining now? Like, my association to the LCU is what I'm getting from this? Is that worth the amount that I'm fucking giving up on the table to Keemstar, who is not giving me any fucking help on the show? He's not giving me any direction. It's just do it. Right now, the C-Circuit is a bigger fucking like, I'm not going to touch this at all. It's just you. It's you entirely. Why the fuck am I doing anything here for the LCU?
Just to confirm, the C circuit means you don't get a redirect, right?
No, yeah, it's gone. The B circuit redirects to the B circuit, the A circuit redirects to the A circuit, and I don't have a schedule. I don't have a set time for people to fucking plan out sending me any viewers, right? It is just me yelling from the fucking rafters to the actual like main shows. That's all I can do now on Crypt to engage with other fucking LCU content. Or I just make something that's completely off the LCU. If I was gonna do that, why the fuck am I not doing it on my own channel? Does that make sense?
You say that though, man. But if you can come back from this and like make good content and get engaged content, like I thought your thumbnail today was brilliant, right? And I think like you've been given the worst possible solution, right? No redirects. You can again. There's a plus side to you can stream at any point, right? Because you have to adhere to a schedule. But like if you could create something, man, and like without no to redirect and create your own fan base, no other like Lolcow Live can't even do that. They have to rely on Queens. Like Cafe will have to rely on Lolcow Live, and like put Cafe in this situation. Could they do the numbers that you're doing now at this time? 167. It was up to 175 earlier. Like I think you've got to look at every possibility here, man. And I'm just saying this from a spectator's perspective. You've got the talent, you've got the ability. We should just make good content.
When I was a faceless streamer on Twitch like 4 or 5 years ago now, right? I had 2,000 plus tier 1 subs and I had like 300 plus tier 2 subs, making good money just doing video game content. I can do content creation. That's not hard, right? It's natural, right? Engaging with an audience, it's fun. The benefit here is not there. I mean, unless I have zero, I don't have to say anything to anybody about what my content is. I get to stream fucking video games here, and I pull an audience that's like outside the LCU. Maybe I'll consider it. But at that point, again, what the fuck is the point of doing it on the LCU?
So why are you still here?
That's what I'm saying. This shit was announced to me a couple hours ago, 3 hours ago. Like, oh yeah, hey, by the way, you're kicked off. This is me thinking about it publicly.
And did King say that to you directly?
That I'm off the A circuit? No. Not a message sent, not a fucking call had, nothing. He just on live was like, here's a surprise announcement. Tech is gone. He's on the C circuit with fucking Phantom, right? I think I make 4 times what Phantom makes, right? I make double what the fucking second to last place guy makes. But fuck me, dude. I don't get it.
I get what you're saying, and I think Pecan Pie 3 has made a good point. James, Test, Aussie, Phantom, Chubby haven't had a redirect in Circuit B, so yeah, some shows have done it. It shows that they're capable of it. I mean, let's call a spade here. Do you think that you are better than? Let's go through what Pecan Pie said. Do you think you're better than Aussie? Like, do you think you've got enough talent to do it?
Better than current Aussie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about Alpha?
Yeah, obviously.
Chubby?
Yeah.
Okay, so then you move on to the question. So like, we could like I think Keem is giving you a challenge here, and yeah, he's probably still a bit salty about how Madhouse ended, and we won't go into that. But like, I think the key thing is that like, if you can come back from this tag, like, you have nothing else to prove. If you go, and I understand what you're saying, like, what's the point of an LCU if like, I'm not going to redirect? But this is where like you can really define yourself as someone.
The LCU is not. It's not just the LCU. It's strictly as a business, right? As a business. Imagine you're a mechanic, right? And you're working under a contract to work at a mechanic shop where people are going to go to that shop because they trust the shop's name, and they're gonna pay for you because you have like a bay that you're working on cars there, right? Oh, you're gonna get a lot of work. But then the fucking guy who runs the shop says, hey, you're gonna have to start working from home, and I'm not gonna send customers to you. They just have to know that you're at your house ready to do work. You still work under my name, and a certain percentage of your money goes to me, but you're doing it from your house. All the advertising's on you. I'm never gonna tell customers to go over there. You do it, but send me your money. What? What do you mean? That's the issue here. That's the issue. Like, what is the incentive? The incentive for the fucking revenue split.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. But then we need to, or you, I can help, whatever. However this goes, put our heads together and go, okay, so let's be different. Let's be different. Like if we watch all the shows together,
I could be different doing stuff that I was doing fucking 5 years ago, and still no money. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that now. Like this might be this might be the last fucking crypto. So I don't fucking know.
Are you a quitter?
It's not about quitting, dude. I got snuffed out. I no longer work in the building. I no longer have the company name on me.
Okay, so I'm going to use, and again, so I'm going to use the only analogy that I know, right? I came to the US with nothing. Nothing. I was in a massive amount of debt. I knew no one. We speak the same language, but the culture in the UK and the US are very different.
Yeah.
I could have quite easily thought this is too hard for me, but I persevered and I got better, and I got a friendship group, and I gave my own circle. And like, I think the end of the day, man, this is do or die for you right now, right? And like, you're made of tough stuff, man. Like, you're around some very, very intelligent people, and you're an intelligent guy yourself. You don't give up on this. Like, this is a test from Keem to see if you're going to quit or not. And if you quit,
Victor, being such an animated person, states the Copperhead said the igloo head, talk about it going down. Josh, the American Fox says, "Oh, I know the treatment. We don't want you here." Local India, what's up? Victor. Imagine. Oh, by the way, congratulations, Victor. You got mod. Do it with it what you will. Okay? Imagine being so salty, you do everything you can to fuck over your host so they don't succeed. That's gotta be star. The English gentleman is like, "Oh, you're gonna quit? Don't quit. You don't quit. Oh my God, don't be a quitter." Listen. I understand what Homeboy's saying. I'm saying the same thing. I just wanted I wanted to see Local High School High to come to fruition. I'm selfish like that. I like to see interesting stuff. But Crypt is right. I mean, Tech is right. You got no redirects. You got no one's watching you. No one's paying attention to you. The only other person that can redirect you is Alpha, and Alpha it's just a limp. It's just very limp. If you excuse my language. Monotone, born here. 1 second, hold on. Cause you think I'm fucking with you. You think Huggy's fucking with you. I'm not. Alpha. I'm gonna show you. Live. Let's see. Look.
I am. Would you like to pick a host, or would you like to spin the wheel for the random meme generator?
Random meme generator. This is like a text competition on the C circuit. This.
We need to see what we get. Monarch says, "I hope Keem brings him back, then fires his ass live for being." Okay. A lot of it would come down to my work schedule. Now, if anybody wants to replace my 6-figure salary, I'll be more than happy to quit my job and take you up on that. Maybe if I was a better entertainer, maybe if I had done investment when I should have back in 2008, I could be a millionaire too. But I'm not. And I've always had a passion for this, but I have to be.
Hello.
Imagine being an old man that keeps failing at being a streamer.
I know, right?
He's like, well, if they want to replace the money that I'm already making, but then he cries about not getting the viewership.
I know, right?
What, bro? Dude, that's my one issue with Phantom. Phantom's always crying and complaining.
Well, like I said, like he says he has a 6-figure job, right? Why, if you are so successful, why are you so dog shit?
Wait, I think I can answer this, Huggy.
Okay, answer it, please.
He likes the power of it, right? He likes the attention that comes from being a locale.
Well, there's no thing anyway because no one's gonna be watching him.
He did this shit before when he was on TikTok.
Here's the thing. He's saying that if someone wants to give me money, I'll quit the job, my guy. You know what C-Circuit is? I said that C-Circuit is like content solitary confinement, right? But you also know what it also is? It's like you having your own person. Oh god, it's fucking Victor. Oh god.
You have a 6-figure
Yo,
job.
Victor, did you
are
see
a
my picture I put yesterday?
fucking cunt, bro.
Not me, you dummy.
Yes, I know, stupid. I know. I have a 6-figure job. You're a fucking liar.
Shit with Huggy, bro. I'm telling you.
This retarded ass fucking bullshit, you fucking moronic cunt. What are you talking about?
He does. Alpha does.
In case you checked, the last time I checked, Mr. Alpha Man, fucking McDonald's doesn't pay 6 figures.
He doesn't work at McDonald's. He's a software engineer, dude.
Well, you better software engineer yourself a fucking life, bro. What the fuck are you doing on a locale goddamn show? Like,
listen. Look, the thing
Oh yeah,
is,
Victor, did you see who I meet yesterday?
huh? Hold on, Huggy was talking. What?
Wait, first of all, I'll let Silver talk because he did me something very important. Go say it, Silver. Go have fun.
So I'm at the theme park yesterday with my buddy, right?
Oh god.
We're just kind of walking around.
Could I show
and
the
like,
picture? Wait, can I show the picture? Okay,
Yeah, show the picture. I put it in the side chat.
thank you.
Oh god.
I can't really. So I basically met Boogie and fucking Keemstar yesterday. Keemstar ran into me, dog. I'm walking. I wasn't paying attention. I had my LCU hoodie on, and fucking Keemstar and Boogie. I run into Keemstar.
Wait, where's the picture? I can't find the picture.
Bro.
Take a chance to tell this cunt that his universe sucked. You fucking pussy.
I found it.
Victor, I'm in a public spot, man. I really don't want to get like.
Give a fuck, bro.
There were children around there, dog. I'm not gonna say what I want to say to my mind.
Throw some lolcow nuts.
Lolcow nuts, you're funny, bro.
Look, man, you understand? There's Silver Knight on the internet, and there's Silver Knight in real life.
Okay, so let's just show it. So this is Silver.
Hello.
Silver.
Me.
That's Silver.
Was
I'm not
Was Boogie's child bride still on that fucking wrist leash he likes to put her on? Like, so she doesn't
Weird, dude.
wander
That
off?
was the weirdest thing. Boogie was by himself.
Oh, I guess he didn't let Desi out of the cage that day. Okay.
You know what kills me? You know what kills me about these pictures is that they make them look likable. Like Boogie's likable in this picture. Like
You know that motherfucker dyes his beard because his shit is all gray, right?
Dude, the funny part about it, right? Like, the crazy part about it, like, it was weird because, like, I didn't, you know, like when you see people like on TV or something, like you think that, you know, they might, I don't know, they were actually like really nice, surprisingly.
Like,
I just saw a different side of Keemstar. Like I've never seen, like, you know, I'm used to seeing him like loud, kind of entertaining Keemstar, you know.
Mm-hmm. Silver, has anyone ever told you look like that guy who did the documentary Bowling for Columbine?
What?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Oh,
okay, I'm getting off here. I'm going back to work. I don't want to be. But this is a conversation that should be afterward.
Oh fuck! I just went blind. Oh shit.
Dude, Boogie was like fucking. Bro, Boogie was riding around on mobility scooters. I ran into it. Oh yeah, you guys want to hear something funny? My friend did not know what locale was. My friend goes, "Who is Keemstar?"
Well, that's because normal people don't know what the idiocy of the internet is.
Well, that's true. That's true.
You almost got it fit. Hey, you fucking. Wait a minute. He's right. Shit.
All right. Well, I'll see you guys later. I just want to come on and tell my story. I got to back to work.
Bye. Oh, anyways, so wait 1 second. Hold on. What I was going to say.
I would not have been nice to these motherfuckers in real life.
Listen, Victor.
I'd have been straight up in Keemstar's face. You know your fucking universe sucks, right? Like,
first of all, Silver. No, not Silver. First of all, Victor. Silver went to Dollywood because he was planning a while back, and then they wanted to go to Dollywood.
Oh, I fucking know.
But like
and
Silver,
fine.
Silver was excited. He had planned the whole thing out. He wanted to. He got a little hoodie on. He was planning on what to say to Keem. Like, he was mad nervous. It was very, very nice and stuff. And
so he actually went there planning to confront Keem? Is that what you're saying?
We actually had a powwow about what, like, in the event he meets Keem, so what should he do? What should he say?
God.
We came up with different...
Keemstar's going to see this and start screaming that he was stalked online or in real life.
No.
Keemstar's going to be the next Hassan Piker.
No, Silver had this plan a while back, but like he was like, should I walk up to him? Should I bump into him? Like Silver was wanting to put his best foot forward on that, and you look at those pictures with him, with Keem and Boogie, like it's a snapshot. Like they at the ending of the day, they're just people.
It would have not been nice. I maybe would have been nicer to Keemstar. Like I would have just told him, look, dude, you need to straighten your shit up because it doesn't seem like you actually care about your fucking universe. Boogie, I probably wouldn't have been as nice to.
I don't blame you on that.
I really like, just the more I see of him online, the less I like him. And the more that I know that that's the real Boogie and not the one that tries to kiss up to people in real fucking life. Like
he'll diffuse with his shuckness. Oh, Victor. Oh, shucks. I did. Like
that shit's not something that works on me.
Yeah, you and Frank Hensel are like both that don't allow his.
I don't have a problem with confrontation with people, but like,
no, it's not. No,
I don't even think I'd be that confrontational, Keemstar. I'd just be like, you're fucking up. You're fucking your host over, right? And it really seems like you don't give a shit
anymore
about your own fucking. Yeah, the fucking schedule change. Yet a fucking again of people being shifted back and forth with no fucking notification and no fucking preparation for anybody else. And don't give me this goddamn bullshit from this other fucking cunt on that other show that was like, oh, Keemstar's just testing you. He's just wanting you to see. But if you had your tongue any farther up Keemstar's ass, he could. I don't know. I don't know the fucking joke. I lost the joke. But get your tongue out of Keemstar's ass is what I'm saying. Whoever that fucking guy was.
If I don't know the gentleman's name. I just whatever. But here's the thing. Alpha was like, I have a 6-figure job. I have a 6-figure job. Okay, then why are you doing this for?
That's what I'm saying. You're either a fucking liar or you're an idiot.
Because
go do your fucking 6-figure job and stop being behooven to some fucking idiot online who is way past the prime of being popular.
Here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing.
Sitting here taking orders from some guy who is now fucking washed and only got popular off of off of reporting other people's drama. Like, bro, come on.
The thing is that the C circuit. I said earlier that this is like
C-circuit, Jesus fucking Christ.
The C-circuit is solitary content confinement. 24 hours. Wait. 24-hour lockdown. No light. No wherever. You're just by yourself in that square. And if anyone that's watched the show Locked In or Locked Out or National Geographic, prisoners have separated themselves because of the fucking strain psychologically and physically being solitary confinement. Now, with that being
Huggy,
said,
this is not comparable to solitary fucking confinement. Come on.
What? Okay, don't take me literally. What I'm trying to say to you is like they are locked out of the fucking network. No one can redirect to them, and no one can fucking talk about them. It's like they look out on the outside looking in. I'm being poetic here. But,
which is stupid. Like,
I
would think if you're creating, that's stupid. That's a stupid fucking idea. That's a stupid thing. Because if you're creating a fucking network where you are trying, and this is what he continues to fucking say, Keemstar always continues to fucking say this goddamn bullshit. I'm trying to make these people successful. I'm trying to make them money. Then why are you doing everything that you can to block their fucking progress?
Why
are you putting him in situations where they cannot get as much viewership? They cannot get as much fucking growth. They cannot make you as much money. I would be doing everything I can. I would be randomly rotating people into fucking 6 o'clock slots. I would be randomly putting people on fucking live, not the fucking has-been Boogie 2988 and a couple of fucking retarded Reddit mods, fucking Rastov and dipshit Booster, whatever the fuck his name is, this dumb cunt. Like, I wouldn't put them on the fucking show. I would be switching out fucking hosts and saying, hey, you host for this night, you host for this night, you host for this night. And then while you're there, you could tell everybody, hey, you guys could catch me if you like my shit and you like what I do. Go check me out at this time on this channel. Link it in the fucking chat. You should be doing that to continue promoting your own fucking show in your own network. But it's like Keemstar has... He's like Andy from Toy Story. He has a few fucking like toys that he likes, like Woody and Buzz, and then he just throws away all the other fucking ones, and he's like, I don't want to play with you anymore, and just throws that shit away. And it's like, bro, do you give a shit, or are you just using these people to make money, and then when you're not making money off of them anymore, or can't think of any fucking stupid, fake, scripted content, you just plan to fire them and let them fucking go?
The thing is the other analogy I have for this C circuit is it's literally a personal channel, but it's literally a personal channel, but with a locale logo. That's all it is.
It's stupid.
You're literally a personal channel. Okay, here's the thing, and again, I'll take my victories however I get it. Okay, I'm an independent channel. I do whatever the fuck I want. Whenever the fuck I want, right? But here's the thing, though. Those people on the network maybe except for a small few, do not have the repetitions of doing this every day or doing this on a basis where sometimes I get 1 to 2 viewers a day, right? They don't have ways of planning out a stream or researching stuff or thinking things on the fly, right? Now like I said, I'm independent. I've had people from in that universe, people viewers of the universe, come and like what I like to do because I believe myself to be entertaining and like I'm good. I'm good at what I do. The thing is that the only
Well, you definitely
difference-
seem to have a fan in Buff. So
Yes. The difference between me and Sea Circuit is that my name is not Lolcow Huggy. That's the only difference. They are personal channels. These are just passion projects. Alpha could be there tomorrow. You know what my problem is? Like, I have a soft spot for Tech. Tech is cool. We are friends with Discord. That's my guy. That's my guy.
they should be. He should be using his main channels of thousands of people or however, like hundreds, I guess, because, you know, let's be honest, Lolcow Live fell the fuck off. But he should be using all of these channels that have 500, 600, 700 viewers, and he should be redirecting to these places like Alpha. Even if it's not a direct redirection, it should be, hey, we're done for the night. I'm going to spam the fucking link to Alpha or Beta or Zeta or Fuckface or whatever fucking goddamn stupid fucking show name this one is. Yeah, but he don't, because he doesn't care about these people.
Well,
he doesn't give a shit about these hosts. I wish I could talk to some of these motherfuckers, because some of these people seem like they have brains in their fucking head.
Hear me out. Okay, here's the thing. I got love for Tech. I believe Tech has the demeanor, and he has a repertoire of like managing other YouTube videos. So I'm not worried about Tech. If he was to go off to his own thing, that's him, right? But Alpha, okay, Alpha just like, well, guys, you know, I have this, or like, you know, people don't want to donate to me because of my monotone voice, or because people don't like my content, or you're trying to be like the reason why people don't want to donate, bro. He offered one of the interns, his name is Exile, to dress up as Mr. Slave from South Park. No one donated to it at all.
Yeah, because it's literally humiliation porn for Keemstar, because he's a fucking sadist, bro. He doesn't care about these people. The only thing he cares about is getting his fucking dick off at like the humiliation content, because these fucking retards don't have the ability to tell him no.
But wait. But yes, yeah, I agree with you on that. But what I'm trying to say to you is that was a donation goal, right? Or membership goal, or whatever the case is. No one donated to it. It's the fact that no one was willing to
Nobody donated to Boogie going to Tina's house. Keemstar had to fucking drop like 20 gifted subs to try to fucking goad people into donating for that.
Exactly.
Like, nobody cares about the LCU anymore. It's irrelevant. Like, the only people who give a shit are us fucking like dents and shit, man. I can't believe I'm calling myself that, but
I can't believe you called me that. You said
we kind of are, dude. I'm sorry. Like, you talk about them constantly. Like, yeah, I know. That's what makes you a dent. You enjoy shitting all over it. You enjoy talking about it, like good and bad and all that. It makes you a dent, man. I'm sorry.
Oh, wow.
You're not a DSP dent. You're a Lolcow dent. I'm sorry. Like, it's the truth.
Okay, fair.
DSP walks so us fucking Lolcow dents can run. I don't know.
Okay, that's fair. I would, whatever the case, continue on with your point, which is what that people don't.
I didn't have a fucking point. I was ranting.
Fucking call me a goddamn den. Fuck you. You fucking.
It's true. I'm sorry. It's just, I don't know, man. The only people who care about that shit are hardcore people, like, who have been there since the beginning, who don't have anything else to do with their fucking life, or who are goddamn fucking loser whales who have like a shit ton of fucking disposable income and want to just give it to Keemstar for some stupid fucking reason. probably because they're fucking half retarded. And just the dents like us and Lebrowski and fucking everybody else who makes fun of them and shit. Like,
well,
oh god, that's another Deathclaw. Jesus fucking Christ.
Are you playing Fallout 4? Or
Fallout 76. Oh, the new
Oh,
Ohio
God.
map came out, and I'm in a fucking mini golf area that has at least 6 Deathclaws in it, and I'm scared.
Well, look. First of all, again, fuck you. Number one. Number two.
Don't hate me
look.
for telling the truth, man. I'm like Jesus. I'm sorry. They hate him because he spoke the truth. Just put like me as Jesus on that meme where I just say you're all dense, and it's they hated him because he spoke true.
God, you're killing me. But when it
I don't
comes
know.
to-
I just think Keem cares more about fucking torturing people than he does about like
Well,
making
he's-
money and having a good business.
Well, there are people that are really good at. Look, there's some.
Well, yeah,
talent-
like he's found some good fucking diamonds in the rough, man. Like Buff and fucking Zay, fucking. I guess Lisi's okay when she's not fighting with everybody. But like, there were people that were established beforehand, like Xylee and Billy. Which the Xylee and Billy fighting shit has probably been the most entertaining that it's been in fucking goddamn 6 months. I'm gonna be real with you. Not Boogie, not anything else. Like I tuned in for the entire Xylee Billy fight. Like.
Yeah, that was fun, right?
That was entertaining to me because that seemed more real than everything else. Because, I may not like Xylee, but I don't think she fakes like her shit like Keem does and wants her to do and all that. Like, what the fuck happened to Zay Zooted? Is Zay Zooted not on the fucking network
She's
anymore?
back. She's back. I think she's back.
Is she? I was going to say,
Yeah,
I thought she
what-
was on Rewind. I thought she just... I thought she just left for like Thanksgiving or whatever.
No, she was doing inside baseball, where she was like revealing company secrets. So then she was making fun of Keem, so she got banned, and then she came back. There's no repercussions, Beck. There's nothing whatsoever.
Oh, yeah, no. Keem's not going to fucking fire you. Keem's not going to fire you.
Bro,
you could fuck kids and Keem won't fire you. He doesn't really care. Let's be honest.
fucking Bull Boy said, you know
that man was looking for every reason to bring back CD-ROM until it was
I
like
know,
he literally until
know.
literally it was like pulling teeth. Like
I know, bro. Listen. I think I've said this many times. I don't know if I said this with you. Do I think that CD-ROM is a good person, like a good do I think he wants to? He think he's doing the right thing? In a
no,
way,
I don't
yeah.
think he's a good person.
Wait, hold on. Okay, let me say my thing, and you'll
Yeah. No, you go ahead. I'm just saying out loud. I don't think he's a good fucking person.
But the thing is that when there's evidence upon evidence upon evidence, that your man, your boy, is a creepy person on the level of Lion Maker and Basher versus whatnot. Even Romeo. Who is that guy? Who is that guy that fucking Keem talking about in drama alert? Romeo something. I forget what it was. But in any case,
I don't remember either.
yeah, it was whatever. Let me just use Lion Maker and.
But I get what you're saying. Yeah, like.
But
you're
they are like
basically
the
fucking
YouTube
around with the
leave
Roblox
it.
version of EDP. Like, I get it.
EDP, yeah. You should just leave it alone. No friend is worth your bad reputation. If let's just say a friend of mine did something really fucked up, like they embezzled or whatever the case is, but something untoward. That's my guy. I'm going to defend my guy. There's a reason why they did what they did. That's my guy, right? That's my friend. I don't want to abandon my friends over whatever. But what I will abandon them for is sinful, horrible, vicious things. Animal cruelty, child endangerment, anything with children, and anything with animals.
Well, yeah.
That I cannot abide by
there's a
that.
difference from fucking stealing from a corporation versus touching a fucking kid, bro.
You know what I mean. You know, but you get what I'm
I get
saying.
what you're saying. Some things can be forgiven, some things cannot.
Exactly. So the whole
And something
attitude-
should not, like, it should not. The minute that he was fucking going up there and he was saying, well, like, he was trying to downplay all that shit, that was the minute that Keemstar, as a fucking business owner who should have gave a shit about his fucking business, let's be honest, should have said, hey, man, you can't be here no more. Sorry. You're a fuck up. You're a piece of shit, and you just really, you just can't be here no more. But I mean, what do you expect from a guy who still employs, beats his wife and fucks kids behind a camera? Like,
well, like I said, I know what you're saying. Technically, it's all alleged at this point, but yeah, but
I don't
Mike-
think it's alleged with Mike.
well,
It's
like
not
I said,
alleged.
I'm just
He admitted he hit his wife in the face to the police. I'm fucking taking that man at his word for that. Like, the only reason he turned around and was like, oh, well, it's all a lie is because he wanted to save his fucking locale job. And Keemstar was salivating. That man was salivating on Michael's dick just to fucking save him, man. Like, that's all he wanted was to save his good fucking buddy that he's known for however many fucking years. It
I
didn't
just
matter
said at
how
the
much
beginning.
fucking bad behavior he had to fucking hand wave. Like, that's what I would go at. If there was anything that I would go at Keemstar for, it wouldn't be his fucking universe. It would be the fact that he turned a blind eye to a wife-beating child fucking cunt like kid behind the camera. Sorry, bro. I don't care that you were fucking tricked or not. You fucked around with a 15-year-old, and then you found out when she was 17 and you were still an adult and you didn't run your ass the fuck out the door like any goddamn fucking sensible brain person did. Nah, you kept going. As far as I know, you weren't married. You didn't have fucking kids together at the time. There was no reason for you to continue to stay attached other than 2 years of being together. Guess what? Go fucking cry, get drunk a few fucking times, and get the fuck over it. The more I see this man, the more I fully believe that he knew that fucking Bridget was 15 years old.
Well, like, listen, when it comes to Mike, I just keep my it is what it is with him. I just focus on what I can focus. Like, I said my piece about the situation, and it was like, I just said my piece. Like, I don't agree with what happened, and I think it's icky. But some people are okay. Some people were okay with it. It was in the past, but
They shouldn't have been.
Look, I
get what you're trying to say. It was a long, long fucking time ago, and you can't do anything to really change it and shit.
Yeah,
but
that's the problem.
still, to me, like, that's a fucking brand risk, bro. That kind of shit is. There's a reason why they can't get sponsors.
Boogie's
There's a
brand
reason why
risk.
they can't. There's a reason why they can't get sponsors. There's a reason why, like, most of YouTube fucking laughs at Locale Live.
Josh said, and he didn't take care of his dad, sold his dad's car to Bel Air, and made money off of his father's death. Mitch, kid behind the camera, yeah.
I'm sure he fucking did.
I've never been part. No.
At this point, it does not goddamn surprise me what he fucking did.
Everyone loves that. Everyone loves angry, but I'm getting a little bit sidetracked with the Yangan and the fervor of fucking what's his face. But yeah, with CD-ROM, it's like, yeah, bro, you were not good. You were not.
Yeah,
do
CD-ROM
I-
should have been fired day fucking one.
Yes, exactly.
But of course, Keemstar he's like the fucking, like, I don't know what to call him, the nobody fucking lolcow hoarder, like, of YouTube.
Gidgey came back, and look, Gidgey is an old.
Yeah, they got
Southern
Scooters
woman.
back too, so
Yeah, that too. No one, like, you essentially didn't do, like, if you are doing this
I'm-
killer. Sorry.
I'm absolutely sure Glammy will be back eventually.
Well, no, but Glammy has to pay the freaking humiliation tide. You either have to shave her head or get a tattoo. And it's not going to be no fucking bullshit boogie tattoo where it has the word liar on its fucking cheek and it rubs off magically.
Yeah. You know what? If she was fucking smart, she would tell him to fuck off and just go live her goddamn life by herself, like
I would
outside
do,
of workout.
I would do the same thing
I
with
would
you.
not.
I would, do
I
the
would
same
not
thing.
ever allow someone to tell me, "Hey, you can only come back if you do this, this, or this." Like a public apology, sure, of course. That's
Yeah, it
an
sucks
adult
what
thing.
happened.
Get your fucking head shaved completely off, or fucking like get a tattoo, dude. That you're just doing that shit for humiliation content. There's no fucking reason for it, and I would literally tell them to go fuck themselves. Like I would just be like, you know what? I'll go fucking stream to like 2 or 3 fucking people a night. I don't care.
I mean, exactly. And look now. Look at your channel, right? You have autonomy over your channel. You stream whenever you want to stream, right? Technically, under the guidelines of if you are part of the LCU, let's just pretend. Don't yell at me. Pretend, make believe, okay, Victor?
I know in theory.
In theory, if you were in the LCU, technically speaking, your show would be on the C circuit. Now, if that's the case,
I mean, you wouldn't
you're
see me
just-
whining about it, but sure.
No. But you would, that all it is would be Vic Gaming, local life parentheses. The
Yeah.
only difference is that no one gives a fuck about you, and you're literally a personal channel, but with the branding of LCU.
Yeah.
That's what Alpha is, and that's what Tech is. And the thing
But
is that
but I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't give a fuck what Keemstar said. That's why I'd get, if I was like, I'd get fucking fired, man, because I wouldn't give a shit what Keem fucking said, dude. Like I'd be like, I run my shit however the fuck I want. Fuck you.
you
don't
how
like
to,
it,
yeah,
take
but
me out
you
of the
wouldn't know how
universe.
to make money. Exactly. But but the thing is that Alpha, with Phantom wants, even though he says I'm going to nail this point. You say you have a 6-figure job. If you wanna make me do this, make me quit my job, and I'll be LCU, bro. You were playing Metroid Prime 4. Let me explain something to you. For gamers who love Metroid, I don't know if you love Metroid, Victor. I love Metroid. Metroid is one of the pillars of gaming for me, in my personal opinion, right?
Dude,
I would
I just
be-
saw pictures. I just saw pictures of Lacey in bed with kid behind the camera. I don't think she's hot anymore.
Let me finish. If you love gaming as much as I do, and as much as Victor does, and he has a gaming channel, Vic versus Games, please subscribe. Also, Vic versus VODs, please subscribe for his replays. Anyways, I digress. You should be able to be excited. You should be amped. You should be on caffeine pills to want to play the release of Metroid Prime. But what does he do? He meanders. He Eeyores the fucking content. Hi guys, it's me, Alpha, aka Phantom. How you doing? Oh my god. You know what I mean? Like, no, we cannot do this. Tech is out here like, what the fuck am I doing here for? What the fuck is all of this? This is stupid. I don't know why. And in this English bloke, like you were saying, is like, yeah, mate, you got this, mate. You can do it. Yeah. No, we don't. Stop it. You're embarrassing yourself. Jesus Christ. Wait, you say you saw a picture of Lacey and Mike? What the fuck?
Yes.
Oh my
It's on
God.
her. It's on her fucking Twitter. If you go down it, I don't know why I was looking at it. Oh, because somebody in chat asked me earlier what her Instagram and shit
Yeah,
was.
yeah, bro. What the? You were like gooning on some.
Oh,
A
shut
person.
up! I was making a joke. It was not fucking gooning.
You literally said she's
Me
hot.
appreciating how cute someone is not me fucking goot. You fucking. I swear to God.
What the fuck?
Y'all do not know what the fuck that word actually means.
Oh my! Oh, listen,
y'all think if some hot chick were to walk by me in real life and I was like standing right next to you and I were to just turn and look and be like, God damn, you would think you would be like, oh, Victor's going.
No. Oh, to be fair, listen. To be fair, there are people in this chat.
I'm not jerking my pud to Lisi, God damn it! Like y'all calm down.
There are people in this chat. Some of them are mods of this chat that have accused me of gooning for far less than what you just did with Lisi. So
that's because people are fucking porn brained. Like,
no, it's not. It's not that. It's because it's me, and
because
they know
people
me.
are porn brained retards. Like, let's be realistic here. Some self projection shit, buddy. I'm just saying.
What I'm trying to say to you is like what you did. Like I said, I love how you went into like a little small paragraph. But hey, what's your Instagram, Lisi? And I'm like, oh my god,
yeah, bro. Like, what the fuck?
There's a picture of Mike and Lisi. Damn. Yeah, supposedly
I ain't got a bitch. I'm gonna appreciate fine art. Get the fuck out of my face.
Rumor has it was a stage photo. Supposedly it's
one of his stupid fucking videos.
Well, yeah. It's supposed to be a bit or something, but like I think people have wondered that maybe Lisi did sleep with Mike. We don't know. What people don't know for sure. But it was kind of weird that Lisi came all the way down from her place all the way to South Carolina with Boogie, Keem, and Brantley together. And that Brantley...
Oh, yeah, she was at Tina's fucking house during all that shit, wasn't she?
Yeah. Oh, did you see where I think one of Tina's relatives slapped the shit out of Boogie? Like, just 5-finger slapped him, and Boogie tried to be all tough. Like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck you up. And he didn't do anything.
Boogie couldn't fuck up anything but a 5-foot goddamn long sandwich. Like, let's be for real.
And there was inclinations that the album was about
the only thing Boogie 2988 could fuck up is his goddamn cholesterol.
See, Victor, you would be perfect for LCU because you're witty. You're quick with it. You got them hands, buddy.
I would not be perfect for the LCU because I have a mind of my fucking own.
Hey, so listen, there are people in the LCU that do have minds of their own. Tommy and Yo
not
Mama.
when Keemstar comes into the fucking room.
Oh no, I don't. No. Remember something when it was.
I'm telling you. I'd get fired real fucking quick. Like, you see that shit? You see that shit where, like, Keemstar thought Steak was talking about him when it came to fucking Booster Gold?
I saw the Isaac Hawk.
Bro, I would be making fun of Keemstar for being a fucking insecure little bitch. I would be like, bro, you're so insecure about yourself that you actually think everyone's talking about you. You are such a little bitch. I would get fired. I would get fucking fired. I would get fired for pointing out the fact that the man dyes his fucking beard to make sure that people can't see the gray hairs in it. This dude is like 50. Like,
Julissa UK was like, I saw what I thought was a massive roach at Tina's. Then I realized it was just Lisi. Jesus Christ, Drew. You're so mean. How dare you?
Some big ass squeaky fucking roach.
Bro, I think... by the way, Belushi said a Game Award. I don't know if you realize that he was
yelling. Who the fuck is Belushi?
Bald Boy, the guy that used to be on Chris.
Which one's Bald Boy? They're all fucking bald now. Denmark's fucking eyebrows is bald. Everybody's bald.
Here, I'll show you the clip. I shared my screen so you could just.
It's seriously like more and more. The whole fucking cult thing is starting to take root and have more fucking evidence to it because everybody in that motherfucker shaves their head. Like,
man, bro, like, what?
Okay, do me a favor. Look, I shared my screen. So whenever you're ready, click on him.
Okay.
Okay, if you're in the one on
Well-
this is Bald Boy,
Okay, that's all. All right, that's fucking eyebrows.
and you know who this is, right? The one, the one I'm the one.
Oh,
the,
fucking Mystic or something. I don't
that's
fucking know.
Mystic.
I had a fucking thing with him and a few of his idiot fucking friends before he was on Locale. Because I was still hanging out with like Freshie and shit before he got himself banned from fucking Locale Live and showed
Why?
that he was a fucking retard. I was talking to Freshie about the Wonder Woman bathroom shit. And we were making fun of Wonder Woman over it. You know, where she said that Babs fucking like wanted to kiss her or something in the fucking bath. We were making fun of Wonder Woman over it. And him and like a few of his fucking friends on a different show were trying to say that I was like, me and Freshie both were like pro sexual assault over it. And it was like the dumbest fucking shit ever. And then guess what? It turned out to be total bullshit. So, you know, who has egg on their face, you dumb fucking cunt?
By the way, were you there at Freshie's Discord when he threatened to unalive himself, or did you leave before that?
Which out of the 287 fucking times that has happened are you referring to?
The very last time before.
No, because I haven't been in that fucking. Haven't been in his Discord in like at least 4 months because he's a fucking retard.
I want you to watch this real quick.
And every time this boy fucking does something, I can't help but roll my fucking eyes because he's too stupid. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that Freshie has the ability to walk and breathe at the same time without falling over. That's how little I fucking think his intelligence is. I've never seen someone ever in real life have negative IQ points in their brain, but Freshie comes really fucking close.
You remember when me, you, and Anything Silver went to Freshie's Discord and we saw Tony? It was Tony versus Freshie.
Oh my god,
And
don't
the fact-
fucking remind me.
And the fact that Tony beat the shit out of Freshie, like what the fuck?
I've never wanted to end my life in Minecraft ever because I'm not that type of person. But that night had me thinking just a little like, you know what? Is this it? Is this it for me? Is it time for me to cash out? Like,
it wasn't that bad.
I'm just kidding.
Was it
I'm
that
just
bad?
kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not suicide baiting. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm
No,
joking. I'm
it's
making a
it's
joke.
not. No, it's not suicide baiting.
It was god
bad.
awful.
It was bad.
It was literally the two retards fighting meme, except it was like you take the two retards out and you put Freshie and Tony Hits in it, and they're holding microphones like a gay ass retarded version of 8 Mile. Like it was hard. It was the worst fucking shit.
Oh my god, it's so fucking bad.
I wish God had struck me deaf in that moment. And I don't believe in God.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god, that shit was so bad. But yes. Fucking oh my god. See, I wish
Like watching 4-year-olds try to make music with a fucking speaking spell.
Look, I wish Freshie comes back to YouTube. I mean, I know he's banned.
Oh, he sent me another fucking invite to his shit, and I just blocked him. I couldn't do it anymore.
What the? Are you that fucking desperate, Freshie, that you need?
He like sent me another Discord invite, and I was just like, nah, dude, I'm done.
I can't do.
I've literally tried to give advice to this fucking kid, and he just does not listen to anybody. He's a
gave
fucking
him
idiot. And I'd rather.
advice?
Yeah, I literally gave him advice.
Why?
I said when he was fucking fighting with Tony, he was calling Tony fucking Donkey Kong and shit. I'm like, bro, you know you're gonna get yourself in trouble with that racist shit, right?
Yeah.
Like you're gonna get yourself. He didn't listen to nobody, and then he got himself kicked out of the LCU for being fucking racist for saying
And he
some
got
shit.
kicked off YouTube. He got kicked off.
And then he got taken off of fucking YouTube. Like, and I just went, you know what, dude? You can lead the retard to water, but you can't make him fucking drink. Like,
Look, he tried his best. He tried to he wanted to be a host so badly. Look, I would trade one of the hosts from the LCU for Freshie. At least Freshie would be stupid enough to stick something up his butt for content. I mean,
I'm sorry. What did you just say? Repeat that line.
Freshie stuck something up his ass.
Okay. Yes. I was going to say. I thought you said Freshie's not stupid enough to do that.
No,
I was like,
Freshie is.
You're wrong.
Freshie is stupid enough to do. No, Freshie is. Freshie. I think Freshie, Scooter.
Put his finger in his butt. Like, what are you talking about?
He fucked a glove, I think, right? There's a lot of things Freshy's done.
Oh my god, no, Scooter! I'm talking about Scooter, bro. Scooter.
Oh yeah, Scooter. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Scooter. Yeah.
What is wrong with these fucking people?
It's content, buddy.
Can they all stop being retarded? They're upsetting my cat.
It's content.
I can hear Milo meowing in the background.
Poor Milo. Oh my god, poor Milo.
He's like, Dad, why are you yelling? Please feed me. He's fine.
Are
he
they
got
fed? Okay.
He got fed. I had made tacos earlier and he wouldn't leave me the fuck alone.
So you gave him food.
Yeah, because you drop human food on the goddamn ground once and they never leave you the fuck alone.
Fucking cats. Fact, Victor. Yeah, and Scooter got ultra
people. There's two fucking groups of things that you never feed: cats and homeless people, because they always fucking come back around for more.
Well, homeless. Well, no, I'm not gonna go that far.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
It's bad. Listen, with kitties, kitties are very selfish. I will say that you give it's like giving a mouse a cookie, except it's a cat.
We're almost there, bro. Never mind.
No, but if you give food to anyone, you're helping a need. They need food to survive, just like kitties. Okay, it's another thing if you just buy them fucking.
I'd rather feed a cat than a person. People fucking suck. I'd rather feed cats.
You cat people make me sick. Sick, I tell you.
Yo, fuck you, cunt. What'd you just say to me? Them's fight words, you slurry bitch.
Oh my god.
Meet me at the playground fucking 3 o'clock when goddamn bell rings. Don't try to run, nerd.
Listen here, bully. Listen, I know you just play bully. Calm the fuck down. I love kitties. Kitties are cool. Jesus Christ. He is out here saying that, yeah, and Scooter got, oh yeah, that's right. After he stuck the finger up his ass, Scooter got promoted to Local Live. I forgot about that.
Ultra promote, yeah, see?
Yeah. Look.
All you have to do in the LCU is finger blast yourself on camera, and guess what? You get a better job.
Bro.
There's a sexual harassment seminar that should be in there somewhere.
I'm waiting for there to be an OnlyFans version of the LCU. I'm waiting for them to be like, coming this winter. Local Live.
Yeah, I can't wait for the next fucking C District fucking show. Lolcow butt stuff.
You never know.
It's gonna be great. Only on OnlyFans.
OnlyFans. You have all the regulars. You have Sweet Tea. You have fucking Wonder Woman and all that glory. Only on OnlyFans, LCU edition.
Jesus.
Nothing would surprise me if they have a calendar. That's what they should do. A calendar. Yep.
They have enough stupid ass fucking hosts that like do nothing in the goddamn thing. They might as well fucking take some pictures from the shit and sell a fucking 2026 calendar.
I know, right? Let me.
I mean, at least that would be a fucking inventive idea and probably better than their stupid ass card collecting game shit that literally nobody fucking plays.
No, the card game is pretty cool. I like the cards. I don't buy the cards. Wait,
Local feet, starring Foot Girl.
Local shop. A local.
You might want to. Let's say you might want to be very fucking careful.
Local.co. Okay. Local universe.
Show us your search history, Huggy. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do it. Don't do it.
When
I don't want you to get banned. Don't do it.
So these
What
are the
people-
newest.
Hold on. Go back up to what people are saying. Let's see who's saying anything. David C, Daily R, Tom D. Yeah, okay. Yeah, these are not real people.
5 stars. I've never experienced anything quite like Local. Terrible in the best way possible.
Yep. Those are not real fucking people.
So these are the newest drops they have. There's a Local Reaper.
Look at the one. Look for the one testimony that says I'm in love with Keemstar. That'll be Asher's.
Jesus Christ. Mary, Angry Grand. So now they're putting Angry Grandpa on Local.
Yeah. There you go. So not only is it fucking lolcow shit, not only has Keem ran out of fucking ideas for lolcow like merchandise, he has to steal goddamn Angry Grandpa shit.
Okay, so then we have
Try to suck off that fucking fan base.
So we have this. For $35, you get this Hell CU Local Fire.
I mean, that's okay. That's at least something that seems to be original.
That looks nice. Okay, we go back.
That's what they should fucking call the goddamn universe, the Hell CU, instead of the fucking LCU. They should be calling it the Hell CU because working for it is hell, trying to fucking follow it is hell, watching it is hell, listening to it is hell.
Now we have a fucking glass.
It's like having the world's worst hemorrhoid that just won't fucking go away.
So for $30, you can get the
in your
local.
brain.
So wait, for $30, you get the Local Reaper glass. All right, this is $30, by the way. I want to make this
Guaranteed to break on delivery because no one knows how to package correctly because they're all retards.
Exactly. Then you have, I think, Shop by Collection. Oh, look, Angry Grandpa, Aussie. There's no more balls.
I wonder how much of that money goes to Mike and how much of that goes to fucking Keemstar.
I think 50-50 split. I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, maybe.
So let's go to Local Live. Supposedly the greatest.
Yeah. Great job on monetizing a pedophile, you dumb cunt.
Well, technically, Angry Grandpa is the one being monetized. I get what you're trying to say.
I know, but Mike's the one getting paid for it. Crispy. I hope Keemstar gets sued for that shit. I really hope he gets sued for that Krispy Kreme shit. Which, by the way, it's okay when you pay him $35 to make the fucking joke, but try making the joke in an actual show and watch that insecure little bitch cry about it.
So you
got caught jerking off the links behind your girlfriend's back. Like, fucking deal with it.
You have the Local Live hoodie, right? For $100. Okay.
Who the fuck is paying $100 for a hoodie? You have to be retarded.
Silver bought it.
I could buy 3 good fucking jackets for $100, motherfucker, off of Amazon that are 3 times as good in detail as that fucking sweatshop sewn bullshit.
So you have Krispy Kreme, okay. Then you have the anniversary shirt. Then you have a blanket for $40. Local Illuminati. Local pillows. Local hats. Local donut, mouse pad edition.
What the fuck is any of this? What is Local donut? Is that the joke? Is that another Lynx joke? Is that what that is?
I think so.
Because that can't be a show. Because if it was Local Donuts, I'm pretty sure it would have Tina, Boogie, and Michael's fat asses on it.
Then you have this. This is cute. This is Boogie with a Sammy. That's cute.
Yeah, but he doesn't have his child bride on the leash like
Jesus
he should.
fucking
Like,
Christ. Stop it. Stop it.
there should be Desi in the background, starving and emaciated, while fucking like Boogie's eating all the goddamn food, like that skit with John not Candy, John Glover or whatever his fucking name is, from Family Guy.
I don't know. I can't think of.
You ever see that? You ever see that fucking skit?
I'm trying to remember the skit. I don't remember off the top of my head. I think I know what you're talking about, but I need to think about it.
John Goodman, not John Glover. I'm sorry.
So then you have this.
I will literally send it to you right now. Hold on.
I
You
can't
play it on stream. You play it on stream. Tell me it's not fucking Boogeyman.
Then you have a reverse color of this. Then you have Sammy. Then you have Look How Space Force. A book bag. Another Sammy thing.
That's actually the shirt that Boogie wears. I think he was wearing that at Tina's.
You have another glass, LCU, and then you have the hat. Leaderboard. Now leaderboard, you have
Leaderboard. That leaderboard shit don't mean nothing, man.
So number 1 is Local Live, 2 is Queens, 3 is Rewind.
Who's the bottom 3? Check the bottom 3.
Bottom 3 is
why are non-monetized? Is Alpha monetized now? Like
Alpha. Let me see. Technically, it's monetized.
How is it? Is it monetized? I thought you need subscriptions and shit for monetization.
He's got close to 2,000.
Okay, all right. I was gonna say how you can put non-monetized channels at the bottom, but if they're monetized, all right.
But hold on, I wanted to
absolutely realistic with my world dreams.
Also, is that a green screen background, or does he actually have a Bratz poster? Because my God, that's some creepy shit.
It's a green screen. This is Phantom.
Okay. I was gonna say if he had an actual Bratz poster behind him, like I would want to check that motherfucker's hard drive.
You know, we haven't found what really sticks with Phantom. We tried different things. Hell, I'm going back. I'm going back to this one because, damn it, I've been waiting 18 fucking years for this damn game. 18 years since the last one ended on a cliffhanger. And then
is it bad that I've never played a Metroid Prime?
No, I never played a Zelda game. But I could respect it. I could respect the lore. I could respect the gameplay. But you could kiss every part of my body for trying to play Zelda on that hardware. Call me when Zelda's on PC. Okay? Call me when Zelda could be on proper hardware that could be 1440p, 60 frames to 120 frames per second, not on some fucking bullshit antiquated hardware like the Switch or Switch 2.
Right, but I still feel like you're kind of robbing yourself of an experience, at least not playing Link to the Past. But okay, I digress.
But Link to the okay, I'm not. I meant to say Breath of the Wild type. I'm talking about Breath of the Wild.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm not.
A Link to the Past was a fucking experience, though.
No. I get you on that point. Majora's Mask and whatnot. Yeah. But no. There's nothing wrong with that. I played Metroid Prime. I didn't play the original ones. But
I think the most I played is Metroid and Super Metroid.
That's fair.
Since
and I played a little bit of the one on Switch. Not Prime, but the other one where the robots were chasing you and shit. And oh my fucking God, that one was hard as fuck.
Since we got that first trailer. Ashley, don't leave. We love you. Stay. Can pit because I had gotten asked by both of them. Unfortunately, it didn't align with my work schedule. You know, and I watch all these other shows and people want to pop up and everything. And I pop up and help when I can. I mean, other than Grimm and Exile.
Dude, I can't understand why, if you're making 6 figures at a good fucking job, why are you wasting your time with the LCU?
Can I give you a real reason why? Can I give you a okay? In my personal opinion, I they think they could be entertainers. They think they could garner a response. In my personal journey, right? I've done a lot of stuff on my channel. I've talked about small commentary. I've talked about my feelings. I did reviews. I did a lot of stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't until I got into Local Live, right, where I did videos, I did streams where people took notice of me, and hey, great, it's all about luck.
That's true. That is true. You have crossed over fucking 3,000 goddamn subscribers once you started covering Locale.
Yes, and the thing is that I'm still the same old person. I'm not
which is fucking bonkers to me, but okay.
Listen, people have said they don't believe that I was good enough to beat 3,000 subscribers. They thought but the thing is that I'm still me at the end of the day. You just gotta market yourself properly and just,
I'm not blaming you, dude. Like you fucking oh shit. You found the fucking thing that you needed. The only advice that I would ever give would be like have a backup plan after all of this shit goes away, because this Locale shit ain't gonna last forever.
Oh no, the thing is, like I said, I'm happy where I am right now. But unlike I feel like with other creators, it's like they cling so hard on a topic that they ride it till the ship falls down, right? But for me, the channel has always been about me speaking my mind about things. Has always been that way since day fucking one. So it's not like I'm going to be diverting to the plan. It's just like if this once it goes down, oh well, that's it is what it is, right? But what I'm trying to say, what I want people to understand is that if you are making an effort to be an entertainer, you have to say to yourself, what makes me marketable? What makes me fun to be around? And you gotta do, and once you do that's how you make your money. That's how you make your views. Let me ask you something. When you look at your content, Victor, and you could be honest or whatnot, do you feel like you're doing your very best to put out quality content without any shortcuts?
What do you mean by without any shortcuts?
Meaning like you're not pandering to people. You make the content that you want to make, how you want to make it, when you want to make it.
Yeah. I'm doing the content that I want to make whenever I want to make it.
And you feel good about yourself.
I don't give a fuck if people like it or not.
But do you like it?
I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care if
you like
people watch
it.
Now,
that's
could I do like a lot better shit? Yeah, sure. I could probably go back to like covering fucking drama and shit sometimes.
But
like I've been thinking about doing, but like.
But Victor, if you like it, that's important, right? That's the whole thing. Do I think Phantom enjoys what
I would rather watch somebody who is more organically real in their behavior, doing something that they love, than trying to fake doing something that they hate. Trying to like fake it. I would rather watch somebody like who's only has like 10 or 15 fucking people have fun playing a Metroid game or something else than watch some fucking scripted asshole bullshit like Locale Live, where everybody's faking like emotion and storylines and et cetera, et cetera.
And
like give me real shit, please. That's what I want.
Like I said, when I go. And someone said in the chat, let me see if I could get the.
So yeah, if you enjoy the content that you make, that's all that fucking matters. It doesn't matter if 10 people watch you or 10,000 people watch you.
Listen, and again, another thing is that when it comes, you know how like people have like make their streams into Discord calls. You know what I'm talking about, like. People just have a bunch of people in the background while they do something.
right?
You mean
The
like
thing-
big ass panels with multiple fucking people where you can't understand anything that anybody is fucking saying because everyone's talking over each other?
Yep.
Yeah. I know. It's AKA Turd Fucking Island. Yeah, I know.
Which I've nothing against.
Let's be fucking real. Let's be real. Like
I listen. I love Badwick. I got love for Badwick.
Turd Island was always fun to watch, but it was never fun to fucking be a part of.
No.
Let's be realistic.
Unless of course you have
Because you
someone
can't make a salient point in that bitch. Like
unless of course you have someone like a Badwick who loves you so fucking much that will tell everyone shut up. Listen, I was able to get my points across, so I don't give a fuck. But like, in all seriousness, like you need people to be like, "Hey, shut the fuck up! Huggy's talking. Let him talk, please." And you have to hope you get the respect to get that.
Yeah.
But what?
Any and every locale show should have no more than fucking 3 people on. at one time.
Exactly. But what I'm trying to say to you is like, for me, I like you and Silver came on your own volition. It wasn't like you're like, oh, Victor, I need you. My content is drying up. No. And I think that's another thing that Alpha and others fail to have. People that want to come to your show. You're on local Alpha, Phantom.
I'm sure there's plenty of people that want to fucking come on to the goddamn show. They just can't because it would trigger the fuck out of the hosts.
Well, exactly.
Like I'm sure there's plenty of fucking like people who want to see how easy it would be to set somebody off just for fucking like laughs and shit.
Of course, but like, but what I mean,
But
hosts in general.
not enough fucking like organic, realistic fucking people.
The thing,
Like who just want to come in and actually talk.
right? But the thing is that you have to want to make like Alpha. In the Alpha, I keep saying Alpha for Phantom. Phantom, you did a wonderful job on Queens doing the OBS. Phantom, what you should do is you should ask Tina and Savage to be the OBS be part to do OBS.
I would not go to Tina or Savage for fucking anything.
Well, I'm just because he was on. You remember the whole book
Because both of them are shit shows in their own way. You say the wrong thing to Savage, he's going to dox you in front of however many fucking people. You say the wrong thing to Tina, you're never going to get a word in because she's too busy screaming out of her bulldog-looking face.
Well, but he was.
You laugh. That bitch looks like a fucking English bulldog. I'm serious. Like
I would pay money, Victor.
Also, she's growing a fucking beard, bro. Shave. What the fuck is wrong with you?
She
Tina?
did shave it. She did shave it.
Did she with a weed whacker? Jesus
No,
fucking
but-
Christ!
No, Albert gave her shaving cream. She took a fucking lady razor and just shaved off the beard.
Oh, I bet that took half a bottle of shaving cream to get that son of a bitch off her face.
mean, but Phantom did go on Locale Queens to help with OBS because Savage and Tina were dealing with booking.
Single-handedly putting Gillette in fucking business, like.
But he did a good job. What I'm trying to say to you is like, Phantom, if you want to be successful in this space, you have to be able to play nice with other people. Go into VCs. Be sociable. Don't be a weirdo. Have people like you for who you are instead of that. Like the fucking homeboy over here on the love.
Is he like afraid to go into VCs or something? Is that like? Is he super shy? Is that a thing?
The thing is that no one comes like no. Have
I ever told Tina to go fetch? No, but I'll throw a ball past her and see if she chases it.
Wait, someone said that in the thing?
Somebody said, have you ever told Tina to go fetch? I said, no, but I'll throw a ball past her head and see if she turns around and chases it.
Yes. Do people actually watch Alpha? People watch Alpha. 16 people watch Alpha, but that's it. 16 people watch Alpha, and granted, God bless
16? 16. 1-6.
1-6 compared.
There's no fucking point in that being a show.
Hey! Technically, listen.
Listen. People could look at me and be like, "Huggy, you suck."
Those weren't whiskers on Tina's chin. They were tree roots. Dude, she looked like Master Splinter. What the fuck you talking about?
But now,
My
now,
turtles.
granted, this is like a 1900 sub channel, right? And he has 16 people watching him. That's fine because it's a very niche type of thing, right?
I mean,
It's
I
like-
guess you're sort of still building it, but like again, you can't expect to be fucking successful in a locale show if you're not getting redirects by anyone else. I'm guessing that's what C Block is now, right? Nobody gets redirects in C Block.
Nothing. It's literally
so, like-
when I say solitary confinement, you thought I was joking. Literally, no one interacts with anyone.
Is that because of some weird fucking coincidence, or is that because that's Keemstar's rule that C Block is not allowed to get redirect?
No one's allowed to get the redirects. A goes to A, B goes to B, C gets nothing. So everyone on
so
A,
fucking gay, bro.
that's why it's a solitary confinement, because no one is going to interact with them. Rewind's not going to react with Alpha or Crypt.
Bro, if I had an LCU show and they tried to send me to C, I'd fucking quit. Like, there's no
Tech
fucking way.
wants to quit.
I would literally, yeah, he should. If you're
Tech
getting
wants-
stuck on fucking C Block and nobody is redirecting to you, your channel will die. It will. That channel will die. There's no fucking point behind it.
Tech
So
wants-
you should just quit and go do something you enjoy doing. Go ahead, Huggy. Did I lose you? Did you?
I was talking
Go to the fucking. It was dead air. Did you go to the store again? What the fuck?
I was talking to my father. Jesus, shut up. I was just asking him for something to drink, please. He knows I'm doing a show, so he wants to
Dad,
help out.
bring me the Mountain Dew and the pizza rolls. We're talking locals.
Actually, it's apple juice, but fuck you. I mean,
Apple
I'm sure
What are you fucking 8? Well, get the fuck.
it's apple juice. I like apple
I better,
juice.
I better not say that too loud. Kid behind the camera might try to hit on you. My bad.
Oh my god. Nah, but like, but oh yeah. So yeah, basically, no one's gonna see. Here's the thing. The reason why I say it's gonna be like solitary confinement or like it's just your own personal channel with the local logo. It's because I don't know if people would. Anyone in the other shows are going to like make it their thing to talk with anyone. Like for example, let's just say for the sake of argument,
Is C Block allowed to jump on any of the other shows?
that host they could do that, but no one's allowed to redirect.
No one's allowed to. Okay, so no one's allowed to redirect, but they have to have like permission to go into whatever show, right? They can't just jump in and be like, "Hey guys, what's
I
going
think
on?"
so.
kind of shit.
I think so. They would literally would have to. If I'm wrong about that, let me know. But like, yeah, basically
It's so crazy to be working for a fucking like streamer network that has a boss that literally changes his mind every time the man farts in his sleep. Like it's insane. Like working for Keemstar has got to be the worst fucking job ever. Like I think I would rather clean out sewer pipes by hand without gloves on than work for fucking Keemstar.
Now, the thing, so now you literally have to sell yourself. You literally have to make a fool of yourself so people will recognize you. And like, Tech was like, I would need to hope and pray to some god above that Rewind or Reapers watches my clip and goes and goes over it, so it makes people know
I'm
that
gonna be real with you. You don't really have to wait that long because eventually fucking Keemstar's gonna get a wild hair across his ass again, or somebody's gonna say something that makes his insecure little fucking man-child self fucking feel bad, and he's going to relegate that person to the fucking show and put you on one of the better shows. So all you have to do is just not say anything about Keemstar and bide your fucking time, and eventually you'll be back on the A shows. That's it. That's really it. Because some fucking person who's more retarded than you are is going to say something, and Keemstar is going to think that you're talking about him because he's an insecure idiot, and he's going to fucking put them in the C show, and you're going to go up to B and A. Because that's just how that whole fucking psychotic fucking network works.
I would argue, see, this is what I would argue, Victor. And maybe this is just me having very high self-esteem. But, like, let's just say the Huggy Show goes on C Block, for example, right? I'm all by myself. It's
Sure.
like Wild Wild West over there, right?
Mm-hmm.
In my mind, I think more people from the other hosts, like a Ped, a Task, or whatnot, I think those hosts would come by, say what's up, and just talk it out. Like, I think that's what they need more so. Well, they just need interactions.
There should be a rule, in my opinion, and this is only for the personal growth of C. There should be a rule that each B tier show should redirect to each fucking C show once a week. So how many shows are on C right now?
2.
Okay. So each B show should take a day and fucking redirect to that show after they're done.
That would be a smart idea.
They would still have to like work to continue to impress people to keep that audience retention, but they would at least have a small fucking chance. It doesn't have to be the A people. It's fine. Don't do live. Don't do fucking queens. Don't do, the et cetera, et cetera. Fine.
Yeah.
Use those for the A's or the B's. Whatever you want to do with those, fine. Yeah. But take some of the lower tier B ones and have them redirect the C's so that you could fucking build the C's as well. But that's not going to happen because, again, Keemstar, in the middle of his fucking insecure bullshit with Steak, was literally like, I could cancel Locale Nuts or whatever and build a brand new fucking show that I'm sure everybody would watch because the man is fucking delusional.
Look, so Drew Sillo, who is a purveyor of Locale, I think she's been around all the shows. She's like, Nightmare would help you, Huggy. I have no doubt about that. I don't know. It's all with this whole thing about, if people like you, they'll help you.
I would love to talk to some of these fucking hosts who actually have a brain in their fucking head. I feel like I can have a normal conversation with them.
You know what the problem is? No one outside the LCU is allowed to talk with them.
No one's allowed to go to any other fucking show because Keemstar's a horny little insecure bitch.
Oh, but guess what?
Because Boogie's a massive fuck up and he can't go on to other shows without spilling some kind of beans or fucking up something.
No.
Keemstar believes that everybody's going to do that.
Well, that too. But no. Copper Cab? I don't even remember Copper Cab, the red ginger looking.
Yeah, I know the gingers have souls, kid.
Right. Phantom went on the fucking show.
Which show? Copper Cab show?
Yeah. So you mean to tell me that someone that shit talks fucking the Locale universe, Phantom, who
Copper Cab was a host.
No, he does his own thing on Kicking YouTube. But you're telling me that someone that hates Locale Live, that talks shit about Keem, one of your hosts goes on the show, and yet for me, someone
maybe that's why he's in fucking C Block now.
But for someone like myself who besides Victor hates everything, but for someone that
I fucking hate everyone, fuck y'all.
But for me that actually wants to have a conversation with people, that wants to have an interview with people, that don't want you to break NDA or anything, just talk about you as a content creator and as a person.
Yeah, I don't feel like well, actually I talked too soon, but I was gonna say I don't think that Keemstar would freak out too hard if people came onto your fucking show. Because it's like, dude, you get not taking a shot or nothing, but like you get like 17 to 30 people watching. I don't think it would be, even if somebody was cussing the guy up and down, I don't think it would fucking really affect him that much.
Listen, I'm not out here to destroy. I'm not out here to do whatever. The people. Listen, if both we was like, I like watching you. I like watching you, Huggy. Like, you know what's funny? I don't actually want the LCU to necessarily go away either, because at least it's some kind of fucking content that you could watch. I just want it to fucking improve, and like, I want Keemstar to stop being such a little fucking bitch. But that's what I want. I want him to stop being such an insecure little bitch, and I want him to actually give a little bit of a fuck about his goddamn network and business. It feels like he only cares about like 3 shows, and everything else is just like, meh. I guess they exist. Whatever. We could take a guess who those are.
Like, bro, you could be making the next batch of. You could be known as the person who made the next batch of YouTube fucking stars, dude. Maybe not stars, but like more well-known people. But you won't even fucking try because you're old and you're tired and you haven't had your Metamucil yet, and you just can't be fucked to fucking do it.
Hold on.
It's like the man just wants to sit in his chair and watch Matlock and go to sleep.
Let's continue. Hold on.
You've proven King right. If you stick around and make this one of the shows that have gone from the A circuit to the C circuit, back to the B, back to the A, no one has done that. Glammy's fucked off. Like, all these people have gone. And
by the way, this
you know what? If Glammy's not in the fucking LCU anymore and she's actually been kicked out, she should. I'll have to have a conversation on your goddamn show with her. Fuck it.
If Glammy said to me, when I was kicked out of the LCU, I kept up because of your show. Okay? So it's like...
Somebody get a hold of Glammy Lammy's goofy ass and tell her Huggy wants to talk to her.
I would love to have a conversation with Glammy. I still want to have a conversation
supreme over everyone in this school. I am the golden god of this place.
Huh?
I reign supreme.
Are your pizza rolls ready?
Nigel Bolton 2.0 subscribed. Thank you for the sub, Nigel. Welcome to the Huggy Show. Okay. No, I got sub, bro. Like, anyways. Yeah, I want to talk to Glammy. I want to talk to Roxy. Yeah, those are the only 2. So if I got Glammy to come on and have her talk about the stuff in the LCU, I'll be such a moderator.
I wouldn't even grill her about the DM shit. Like,
no, I would not. I would just ask.
I don't even care about that. I would just be like, what the fuck are you doing with these people? Like,
I wouldn't say all that. I would literally just have a conversation with her on here. But like,
I mean, I would have half a conversation and half a fucking come to Jesus kind of thing. Like, I would literally be like, bro, like,
I know
you got to be fucking smarter than the LCU, dude. Like,
listen, I bet you my bottom dollar, if I have Glammy on my thumbnail.
I don't want your bottom for $1. What the fuck are you talking about?
Will you shut the fuck up and let me talk?
No.
If I have Glammy on the thumbnail and it was like an upcoming stream, I could imagine if you were free, you'd be like, Huggy, hi.
Oh, I'd be jumping into that VC. I'm sorry. But I don't think it'll happen because the first fucking time Keemstar finds out about that, he's immediately going to get a hold of her and start trying to like manipulate the situation and be like, yo, don't go on the show, man. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Well, like I said, I could always say to Keem, I'm not going to be I would never shit talk.
It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter, man. He doesn't want people fucking going on shows unless it's his fucking shows because he doesn't want anybody else on YouTube making money but him or getting any content but him.
Again,
it's got to filter. It's got to filter through the cult leader's fucking hands first.
Again, Copper Cap got fucking. I know this is not a big guess.
I know, and I'm sure old boy caught fucking hell for it afterwards. Like,
Wait, did fucking homegirl show me? I think, yeah. Basically, what happened was Coppercat was talking about the LCU, and then like Phantom was saying, "Yeah, everything is great," and Coppercat was like, "I don't want to fucking hear that shit. What the fuck is wrong with you? I want to go back to like Phantom was trying to get him to come back. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Shut up! I don't want to do all
Well, he
this."
didn't actually go on a show. He was just in the chat.
No. Coppercat. It was Coppercat's show. Phantom was on VC with him, and he was saying,
Oh,
"Hey,"
okay.
he called in. He was literally on Copper's show, and he was saying they were talking about it. But let's continue this.
If you do that yourself, there's
Yeah,
nothing
go
better
ahead.
feeling than proving King wrong. As far as I'm aware, I've never proved him wrong, but like I can imagine, like that people would respect you. And like right now, like we're 176 viewers, and like clearly, yeah.
Oh, he does this. He does this a lot. He fucking viewer counts like a motherfucker. 169, 173. How about you shut the fuck up?
Who
No one
does?
cares about the view. The English guy. He's like 169,
Yeah,
175.
yeah. Nobody gives a shit about the fucking view unless you're Locale Live, man. And
No one gives a
you know, no one really gives a fuck. And let's be honest, the only reason that you would give a fuck about Locale Live is to say that it went from 8,000 to 9,000 viewers to fucking less than 2 now. So.
Okay, maybe Steak's stream is finished, so everyone's coming in now. But at the end of the day, you've got the talent. Don't back yourself. Make great content. Make IRL. I'm happy to do whatever you want me to do. Like, I don't care. Like, if you want to do stuff and you be the showrunner and I'll go out, I don't care. If the audience wants that, whatever I want to do. I'm done with the boxing persona now. That didn't work. That was a facade. It was a thing that I tried to do to create content, create controversy. I'm done with it. What I want to do now is speak with my voice and speak with intention. Listen to the audience. Listen to what they're thinking. If they think I'm a fucking tool, I don't give a fuck. Fair play. That's your opinion. You're entitled to your own opinion. But I'm here to make content. I'm here to make content. And guys, if you correct me if I'm wrong, it's your tech, it's your show. But if you do want to come up and speak your own opinions on how the show can be improved, or if you've got and give and tech a bit of a G up and a bit of a confidence booster, please come up and be members waiting tech if you're okay with that.
Yeah, or if you want to talk shit, hop into fucking members waiting. At this point, fuck it. All voices considered.
Thank you, Counter Craps. Appreciate you, man.
It's just fucking.
Thank you, CrossFit.
It's so fucking stupid.
Bro, you've got this, man. You've got this. You've got this. You've got this, bro. This is a test from Keem. Like I can see it. Like when he put Boogie on Pit and he made him go around in the
I
IRL.
don't need a test from Keem. That's the thing. Like I don't get the fucking. It's been proven
Boogie
before.
was on
when
Pit
we
for
had Madhouse,
fucking
we
2
were making
days straight,
money.
and that
That's what
was
we're
like
showing
it.
Low four figures, right? Yeah, per month, right? In
Like,
1 month, we took it
come
from
on,
low four
that's
figures to
oh my
making
god,
5
that's
figures
not a
plus,
comparison.
right? We 4x, 5x the revenue. We 5x the revenue of what that show was in 1 month because I was the producer on that show, right?
It wasn't
Jack
even a
Dawson's the
punishment.
huge talent,
If
but the direction we took it was like,
Keem
this is
ever
what
actually
dislikes,
wanted to
here's
punish
something like,
Boogie,
here's
he
what
should
it
put
is,
him on
right?
a
He didn't
fucking
honest
C
it.
show and leave him
Easy,
there.
right? We provide content.
He did.
So that he can't get a redirection.
Nope.
Give him his own fucking show in C where he's just sitting there opening cards where he tried to do that shit on his own show and only got like fucking less than 100 something viewers. You want to punish
boring.
Boogie the next time he pisses you off? Like, yeah, there you go.
And when I went on to fucking test and Aussie, right? I was getting
Because
game for the show. I
Boogie
did
has
art,
not
it was really
learned
good.
how to transition from the old days of YouTube videos to
Well,
fucking live
let me say
streaming.
something, right? I think what you do on your own is
The
incredible.
only way he
I
can
come from
fucking
Ryan.
be entertaining is with crash outs and fucking fake lol cow behavior. Oh shit.
1 second. 1 second. Hell
I don't
yeah.
think Boogie knows how to live stream by himself, man. He just doesn't.
I believe that. I believe that 100% because like he says he doesn't stream because he doesn't want to say the wrong word. He doesn't want to be.
No, he doesn't stream because he doesn't fucking know how to be entertaining while he's streaming. And don't give me that locale life bullshit because that means nothing. Because he literally came into a show that was already fucking popular because it had him and Wings and Keem in it and fucking, I guess, Tommy. Even though Tommy was the little man out of that fucking totem pole, let's be honest, not taking shots. Like everybody was already watching that shit. But because Keem is not as involved with Locale Live anymore, Boogie's the one who's trying to think up all the fucking shit. And as we see, the numbers are slowly dwindling and dwindling and dwindling. Less and less people are donating. Less and less people are fucking watching. Less and less people give a shit because we're all bored of the same fucking goddamn bullshit. It's the same stupid Let's talk about only stuff that happens in our network shit. Which, by the way, the one time that Locale Live was popular was when they were talking about everybody else's shit.
Yeah,
When they were fucking covering fucking Foodie Beauty and fucking all of the shit that was going on, and fucking UFOs and goddamn fucking all the stuff that was in the news and drama and all that kind of shit. Like, people actually fucking gave a shit about listening to the conversation between, well, Wings kind of, be honest. You can say what you want about Wings of the Redemption, but he held that fucking show up too. But now it's like Wings is gone. Tommy's on a completely different show. Keemstar's barely on Locale Live. And fucking Boogie's the only person. And he's like, when it comes to content making, he's the lol man on the totem pole. Because he doesn't know what he's fucking doing. And he just thinks that he has to constantly crash out. And that's what everybody wants to pay to see. No. People are bored of that shit, bro. Learn to make some new fucking content. Learn how streaming actually fucking works, you dumb fucking cunt. Like,
I know Phantom does it on his. I
fucking
think what you need to
disgusting fat body.
Look at this. I know Tech can probably make the decision, but Kim, if you look at this, and the audience might disagree, but whatever. Let me intern with Crypt. Just at least for December, at least or for a month. Just try me out, and I promise you, we will come together. We will speak offline, and we will come up with stuff that is going to be.
This man is trying so hard to be part of the LCU. God, let me intern with Tech, please. Let me, bro.
He's that Eric Andre meme. Let me in. Let me in.
Bro,
just holding on to the gate, shaking the fucking gate and shit.
Like, hold on. Yeah, let me just, where are you? Where are you here? Duplicate. Andre Gate. Let me see if I can find the, oh.
I don't know what I'm doing here.
Yeah, this is it. This is it. This is this motherfucker.
Let me in. Let me in. I don't know what I'm doing here.
That's essentially what Homeboy said.
That is so him, dude, just standing in the gate of fucking Locale.
Let me in, God damn it, let me in. Bro, bro.
Dad, I would knock 150 pounds off of Boogie's fat ass. Don't fucking try me.
Bro, you want to fight.
That man would get his play button back because I beat 150 pounds off his fat ass.
Jesus. There is going to come a time when someone's actually going to beat the shit out of Boogie. I'm telling you, he's going to say something.
I'm surprised it ain't happened yet, man. That man tests his fucking luck.
And he lives in Arkansas.
I actually think he's probably not, because he doesn't fucking go around telling people that he's gonna beat their ass in the street and shit. He's not like Ethan Ralph or whatever, dude. Like talking, like trying to be like a tough guy and shit. Because everybody he tells people straight up, like, I'll call the fucking police on you. So people aren't gonna go up and like the most people will meme him and make jokes and fuck with him in the street until he probably like freaks out and loses his cool. But I don't think Boogie's gonna fist fight anybody in the streets.
No, you won't fist fight.
Like, bro, he lost a fucking boxing match to. How do you lose a boxing match to Wings of fucking Redemption?
Oh, don't forget. But
that man can't swing. He looked like a retarded T-Rex trying to fucking eat a sandwich. Like, what the fuck?
But you forget he had cancer. He was fighting.
Yeah, yeah.
Which, by the way,
man was fighting gay AIDS. That's what he was fucking fighting.
Well, technically speaking, according to boxing rules, if you have some sort of disease, you shouldn't be fighting. So
right. If he actually had cancer, which is crazy that no one noticed that in the blood work he was supposed to have done. He would literally, in blood work, have like his cancer markers or whatever the fuck you call it. Probably, I'm not a doctor, so what the fuck do I know? But like, I would think if you took blood work from him and a physical, you would have figured out he had fucking cancer. Like actual cancer. Like not the, oh, I'm retarded, I need clout cancer. Like actual cancer.
Exactly. Exactly. But and the thing is that is a thickening, like polycythemia vera is a thickening of blood. Okay?
Yeah, that's his blood didn't thicken because of fucking cancer. It thickened because it's made of goddamn Rocky Road ice cream.
But my point is that if let's say he got cut, right? Let's say
my blood's thickening. I must have cancer. No, Boogie, you're just a fat fucking fatty fat. Like, just
Victor,
what's wrong with you?
But
You
what
are a
I'm trying-
disgusting fat body private pile.
But what I'm trying to say, Victor, is that if you have any type of disease, you shouldn't be boxing because you have the risk of tainting the ring with bad blood. So by that metric, he shouldn't have been.
That's not with cancer, Huggy. You can't get cancer off somebody from a blood exchange.
What I
You can
mean,
if you can get AIDS, bro. Like,
what I mean to say is that the blood is bad. You don't fight with cancer. It doesn't make any sense. That's what I'm trying. I don't mean you can.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Like,
I'm
it
not
could
saying you can
adversely
catch
affect
cancer.
the health of someone who has cancer or whatever.
Exactly.
And people don't want to, like, people who are like insuring the fight would not want to take that fucking risk.
Exactly.
It would be it would be, what do you call it? It would be an insurance risk or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Exactly. So that's what I So yeah, nothing has made sense with Buggy, and also the fact that yeah,
he's a fucking retard.
Don't be that. Like I said, I understand English person. You want to help Tech Patel. You want to bring him to prominence.
English person. Does this motherfucker have an actual name, or are you just gonna keep calling him English person?
Let me be fair, because
Englishman.
Because nerds is a long.
Let me be fair.
And they had 7 viewers, which means it was those 5.
I need to like go from the beginning.
My stream a little late, boys. It's last show on the fucking A circuit. Well, at least in like a couple hours or some shit. Who fucking knows? We have a special guest, James Holder.
Yo.
What's
going down?
James Holder, you were looking thug as fuck. How's it going, sir?
James Holder, his name is. That's his name.
You know what? Go back to Englishman. I like Englishman better.
I'm ready for tonight, man. My the
Hey, I'm trying to.
And here's the current rankings. Alpha at the bottom. No offense, Alpha, but I expected that. We have Ozzy and Babe. I'm at 16th. You know, hey, trying.
Yeah, and Alpha will remain at the bottom until fucking people actually make a goddamn effort to help it out.
Here.
Like,
not every show's represented, right? Because some of the shows just got their fucking thing, right?
like yes, I know that
you don't see why.
no amount of fucking helping a show could make up for fucking bad talent, but like,
circuit, or even the A circuit, dog.
you can at least try.
Who's on the A circuit
Right.
now? Let me get the fucking let me get this fucking picture pulled up. Hold on.
I'll tell you who's on the fucking A circuit, bro. Booster. Like, how the fuck is he on the A circuit, dude?
I'll be right back. I gotta piss.
I think it's like probably a tax write-off for Keem to have like a booster on the A circuit, right? So where are we at? Ozzy made it to the A circuit, making less than Crypt. Babe's made it to the A circuit, making less than Crypt. Where the fuck is Wild is here? Hello, Wild?
Tech, I'm sorry to interrupt you here, man. You and Alpha on the same league. Like, I'll be honest with you, I'm taking my sunglasses off for this shit. Phantom, like, honestly, like, the amount of time he blinks more than he speaks, dude. Do you realize how fucking fucked up that shit is?
I heard he has to blink for every syllable. Like I heard there's like a little thing he has with his brain. I'm making that up, but it tracks. It tracks for sure. Look, if you look back at this, right? Fire, a new show, right? It's not totally vetted yet. It's on the A circuit. Babes, new show. It's not vetted yet, but it's on the A circuit.
Ozzy,
who was making less on the A circuit. Wild, which has Wonder Woman, is on the B circuit. Also, why the fuck wasn't I put like in front of Rain or after Nerds? The fuck is this about? What is this?
Well, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. The great thing is about being this, and you got to look at it in the positive way, right? Is that this way, like you're starting at the C circuit, and like when you beat all of these motherfuckers, you're gonna be like renowned as a person who went from the bottom to the fucking top, motherfucker. That's what I'm talking about.
That was my fucking run already. They gave me alpha when I first got here. They said you're on local alpha Tech Protect. And so we went from having 7 viewers to 150, 200 concurrent, 300 concurrent viewers, got the show monetized. And Keem's like, thank you, Tech Protect. Now we're going to put you on Crypt. I don't know if you knew what Crypt was before I joined here. It was like 5 dudes on one platform, like one show. Here's the thing. They had a day where there was 5 hosts on the show. And they had 7 viewers, which means it was those 5 guys and 2 other people watching the stream.
And they were probably watching the stream.
That's
So
what I'm saying. Yes, it was them. It was just 2 viewers and these 5 fucking hosts. That's the channel they gave me. And what? We're monetized. I am flabbergasted. What the fuck is the intentionality here? Who did I fuck over? Who did I shit on?
Yeah. James Holder, sorry, James. I call you British, dude. I'm so sorry.
Transformation. Like, you will never see this in the LCU. We're not going to go over old ground. We're not going to recap like every other motherfucking show does. We're not going to be eating donuts and fucking thinking about how fat we are. We're going to be creating some real life content that has never been seen before, like your mama did. And that's why your mama was so many leagues ahead of Nightmare. And Nightmare, I respect you, brother. You're from my country or from our United Kingdom.
Bye, Victor.
I respect you, but your mama is a legend from California who's obviously done this multiple times before. He was on a different league. Nightmare, this was your first streaming opportunity. I want an intern on the show. And you can feel free to put a poll up but take it's your call at the end of the day or Keems. But I think me and you need the confidence booster you can, man. And I can see it. And I know you're saying, but you don't need the LCU. Look at all these people, 211 people viewing now, Tech. 211. And they're coming in and they're backing you because these people would fuck off if they didn't think that you were right. And you ignore some of the chat that talk about me, you ain't gonna do shit, buddy. Yeah, okay, whatever. I don't care. Come up then, talk to me about it. Let's have a debate. But I promise you need someone to really get confidence, man. You've got this. You've got this.
It feels fucking. Look, I'm not quitting today, right? I've yet to have a call with Keemstar. I've yet to see what the fuck maybe okay. I see Grind in the chat. I like Grind. I respect him. He's been in these spaces for a while, right? If it is a test, if it is like, oh, we're trying to see what you can do, right? Where the fuck is the call? What if Keemstar literally, I call him tonight or we have a call tomorrow. He's like, Tech, I just don't fucking like you. Then it is what it is, dude. That's what it is. I'm not gonna assume anything about what Keemstar's direction is. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know yet. But what I do know is that the value in being in the LCU is about the market, the network. We're going to redirect to you, an audience who likes this type of content. You might get 50% audience capture from like nerds, right? Okay, that makes sense, right? I get a redirect from nuts and I get about 30% of their audience to like stick around. That's what the numbers are, right? 30% of their 500 to 700 concurrent stick around. It's good numbers, right? It's great. But now I'm getting 0 value added to whatever stream I do. And I'm at this point, I've invested, so far I've invested about $1,000 into this like cartoon thing I want to do, right? Between classes and software and the assets for the show, right? Because I was going to go all in on this, right? If I fully go through this, I'm planning on investing 20 hours off stream to do the animations, to have this set up every fucking week. I'm planning on investing more money and making the show a better quality thing. I'm losing the value of the other fucking projects I was working on other YouTube channels, more than a couple $1,000 to do this. 0 conversation had, zero reach out. And I get it. It's Keem's fucking show. He can do whatever the fuck he wants with it. It's his hobby, right? So whether or not it's a fucking challenge or whether or not it's just like, I can't be fucked, I don't know yet. So yeah, I'm not gonna quit until I hear that.
There's 2 people in waiting, Stick and Amazing Maisie, if you want to add them in.
Let's pull in
right, so
Stick.
Whether fucking
I hear the stream sticks up.
He actually agreed to fucking let Stick up?
Stick, me and you go way back, dog.
Fucking A with you, bud. How's it going?
Well, kind of fucking pissed off is where we're at right now.
I heard that. First of all, you 2 pussies. Can we have a shot?
I have no liquor, but I'll drink beer.
We got beer, dude.
Do what you gotta do, buddy. It's good to be back.
It's good to be back, sure.
Stick.
Were you in the waiting room longer than Maisie, or did you join after her?
Actually, I'm very surprised. I tried to talk to you on your last stream that had to do with TOS violations, what was allowed to be talked about on YouTube. I thought you might have the balls to put me up then, but you didn't.
Was that
this
my
time,
workout stream?
No, before that.
Oh, then that's my bad, dog. I just didn't notice.
No, I've been treated very well in your waiting room, green room, whatever. I got fucking the fancy water. What was it, Fiji? Fucking all that shit. We're good to go. Okay?
So, Stick, what do you think? What do you think about my bitching and complaining right now?
I got a couple of things, bud. You know I like you. I've liked you a lot. You've stood up for me. couple of fucking unfair bans, but I'm gonna be not so nice right now, and I hope you understand that.
Yeah, fucking rip into me, dog. I don't want to be delusioned in my perspective here, right? What I'm seeing from a money-wise position is it's as if being a trucker and you're no longer getting routed to other fucking calls. It's like you have to go knock on warehouses' doors and be like, hey, I can drive to fucking like Ottawa for you, motherfucker. You need a fucking delivery to Maine? I got you. But your dispatcher said, fuck off. You're getting none of my fucking, my gigs. You're getting nothing. And you still have to pay them a percentage.
Here's the thing, bud. I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks about me saying this. You're probably one of the funnier people I've ever seen in this universe. Your fucking shit makes me laugh all the time. Has there been other weird shit? Maybe. Fuck Popstar, by the way. Fucking weird cunt. Oh, there he is again, looking off screen.
I was turning up your volume for the chat so they can hear you.
I need you to lock in here, bud.
I'm locked in. I literally just turned you up so they can hear what you're saying.
So that being said, Tech, I think you're funny as fuck. You know I think that. A lot of other people do too. You've got a lot of support. You see this fucking bullshit all the time. But buddy, all I've heard, other than this fucking pink booster here, and I'm going to get to him in a sec, fuck that guy, is money this, money that, my worth this, my worth that, right? You do have worth, but why are we talking about it instead of just showing it?
Dog, I'm telling you, me and Kim had a phone call a week ago where he was like, hey, how much time do you put into the show? I'm like, currently it's like 3 hours before stream and 2 hours on stream. That's it. It's like 5 hours of my day is what Crypt is. He's like, well, why is that? And I said, well, I told him before, I do a YouTube thing with Jaffe. I do 4 other channels right now. It's my business. My business right now is managing YouTube channels and getting them growth. Every channel I've managed has seen ridiculous growth in just a month, right? I'm currently like 4 months into a couple channels. I'm like a whole year into Jaffe. We've seen crazy growth all over the board. But I told him, look, I'm willing to give that up to focus on this. I'm willing to fucking leave those positions to make Crypt a fucking beautiful fucking show. And he said, okay, if you do that, I respect it. That's why you're on the A circuit, because you're giving it a fucking fair shot. I announced 2 days ago, that's what I'm doing. I've put in my 3 weeks notice. I told him end of December, that's it. Even Jaffe. What? Well, no, not with Crypt. With the other channels, I told him, like, look, I'm going to focus on my own live stream thing. I told Jaffe I'm going to be taking a step back, and he's going to be doing his own thing. I gave him the tools that he needs to do to run his channel now. He should be good. And then I get a fucking side fucking, what am I thinking of? Sucker punch of like, haha, you're out of the fucking mainstream.
Can I ask you, you just sparked something in my stupid, retarded, possibly intoxicated head. And I actually, right now, I just came up with this. Do you think there's a chance that Keemstar let you back just to further humiliate you because he's still pissed off about the Jaffe small penis vagina thing?
No, me and Keem have always had a cordial relationship. Even when that whole thing happened, we've had a number of phone calls where it's purely business. There's like, hey, no hate. Jaffe did his own thing. He's hard to control. That's why he and Jaffe couldn't work. But I've never snaked Keemstar. I've always been in the background of other shows trying to help them out. I'd pop onto streams to help out other fucking streamers. Before I was an employee in the LCU, right? Before I was making any money off Keemstar, I was doing as much work as I can because I like these shows. I like these motherfuckers that do their fucking content. All right, the channels have changed since I was doing that shit, but I'm here for it. I think the LCU is a beautiful fucking place. I know there's some crazy shit going on where Boogie talks about PDF shit too often, and that kind of pisses me off.
Everybody does.
Yeah. So
okay. Sorry, Ted.
That shit's got to fucking stop. That shit's getting fucking way out of control in AIDS. And I'm gonna say, now that I'm on a live show, I'm gonna say this. Every time you fucking throw that term around, like without actual proof and whatever else, you're fucking hurting the victims, cunt. That shit's really got to stop.
I agree. But what I just want to say there, right, you just touched on it there, Tech. So you talk about their content, right? You talk about like what they're talking about, and obviously, yeah, some of the stuff that's been going around is appalling. But like, I think what we really need to get to the point is that what is your USP for your show? What do people tune in to watch Tech for Protect for? Like, what is Local Crypt about? Like, what is their USP? What is the show? Because right now, what it seems to be is, from what I've seen of the shows and what I've been part of, is a little bit of moaning, a little bit of venting and things like that, which I get, but like people don't want to tune in to vent, right? Like some of the people like Stick probably want to come on board. We've got amazing Maisie and members waiting that's going to come on in a minute. But like these people probably want to give you a G up, and that's what Stick's trying to do. And I'm 100% behind him. Like, I'll be honest with you, I was in a VC with Stick beforehand, and he was giving me some props as how to do the show. And hopefully, Stick, I've done you proud in terms of like what the advice you give me. And he gave me some great advice to completely change my persona. But you, my friend, you don't need to change your persona. But what we need to work out is what Crypt is. What is Crypt? Like, why do people tune in? Like 210 people. It's good. It's good. But this could be a 1,000-person stream. And you got
UK. I got to stop you, buddy. We did talk in VC. You fucking completely embarrassed me standing up for you. You didn't talk. Now you are, and I'm proud of you for that. But fucking don't get too far with this. This guy fucking has been around, and you're in an RV with a pink sweater.
I backed him. It's actually purple. You're colorblind, dude.
We're all colorblind. Look, Crypt has had an identity crisis, right? Because it's not like I wanted to be on Crypt. When I got back into the universe, it was like, you're on Alpha. And I was like, I'm going to make fucking Phantom the biggest Alpha Chad motherfucker I can. And then I got the show to close the monetization. And he was like, now you're on Crypt. If you're here.
I'm here. Sorry, I can't turn on my camera because I have some health issues.
No worries. I will put a picture above your camera so the audience kind of sees something. Let's see. All right, go ahead.
Well, first of all, Tech Protect, I think you actually have kind of a great opportunity here to really prove. I mean, first of all, the numbers are in your favor. You are actually doing better than some of these other shows, right? Like, Test only had 90 viewers this morning when I was watching them.
Yeah.
And are they on B or A at this point?
They were on B. I think they just got moved to A for next week.
Well, they're sucking ass, and Nightmare has taken it personal with me. He highlighted me on his show, and then I tried to discreetly go to his own channel to resolve the issue, and he was shit to me there too. So the fact is that you have a great opportunity here to highlight, and I think that one of probably your best advocates would be actually Yo Mama. I know he roasted you, but it was funny as fuck, and even you enjoyed it.
Yeah.
And
Agreed.
regardless if you were eating top ramen or not.
Yeah, I mean, I've said it before, dude. Cocaine's a hell of a drug. I'm not ashamed of it. I've done it in the past. Wasn't doing it on stream that day. But hey, for 100 gifted, fuck it. I'll find some. I have something somewhere.
That was comedy gold, right? And so I think that you can find a partnership there. He might, if you try and start your show at the end of his show, he might actually throw the redirect to you. But I don't.
Well, he'd get in trouble. He'd get in trouble if he did that. A Circuit has to redirect to A Circuit.
Who cares, man? You can stay on the stream that you can watch Tech Protect. You can do that.
Live did that, and they got in fucking trouble because.
Oh wow, are they still there? Are they all still there?
Yeah,
they are.
they still are. I don't get the fucking like. Look, I know that I'm a funny guy. I'm a cute little guy. Apparently, I look 40 and I'm only 28. There's some things about me that's fucking like controversial. I think I'm worth watching. Maybe I have like a big ego. I want people to come in here and shit on me if you think that I have too big of an ego. But I hear your words. I think you're right. The fact that I do have 218 viewers is a good sign that something's working.
It is.
Yeah.
My voice has been worth something in the past. Crypt, when we first launched, was featured on Rewind and Reapers and Pit and Lookout Live. A lot of the shit we were doing was of conversation enough to go onto all the main shows before we were monetized.
So why didn't we still do that then? Why didn't we keep doing that?
Well, we were.
Also,
Crypt has been great. I got a Yo Mama fucking music video made on me, dog. You know, I got Kim to say that he was gonna fucking drink with me every Friday. Right? It's not like it's bad content, so I don't know what the fuck is happening.
I think it's just the fact that I think it's just the fact that Tech Protect. I think with Tech Protect, he is just someone that I guess came at a bad time. I guess it doesn't make any sense for Tech to be in C Circuit while Rain should be in C Circuit. Rain should be in C Circuit. Fucking Wild should be in C Circuit but they just got monetized. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I mean, the metrics are there. The promotion is there. Tech Protect is actually had his hand on making, channels go from the ground up. So it's just strange that it happened that way. Okay. Motherfucker, 1 second. There you go.
Tech. I know you like to be self-deprecating, and you said you're 28, right?
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
Yeah, 29
okay.
in a month.
All right. My son is 31, and you basically are in the same place. You do not look like you're my age, okay? Just being real with you. You don't look like my age, okay? So, but I appreciate that, self-deprecating humor is actually kind of funny sometimes, right? It can be, relatable. The thing is that you're actually doing very well, and you've been put to the test here, right? The test. And on top of it, Keemstar has openly stated, or at least I've heard it somewhere, that the dude has ADHD. That's why he keeps moving shows around, which is a bad business model to begin with, because you can't keep moving hosts around. If I've subscribed to Test because Yo Mama was there, and then he moves Yo Mama to a different show, I feel ripped off.
Yeah. I appreciate your kind words. I think I have something here. I think I can do well. Also, shout out to James Holder for the 50. Really appreciate it. Keep my show alive. But yeah, you're not wrong. Moving the shows this often is wild in my sense, in my idea. But Keem knows content. I get Keem is doing this as probably a strategy, right? To see what sticks, what is going to be beneficial, give other shows a position in the limelight to see what the fuck they're doing. But this C Circuit thing, I don't understand. Why not just have the 2 fucking C Circuit shows be on the B Circuit? They don't even fill out a whole 24 hours. There's slots on the B Circuit that are missing to put shows on. It goes from 12 to 12. So why isn't there just a show that happens at 10 a.m. and a show that goes at 2?
I have no idea what's going on with that guy. But the reality is he also is promoting people like Rastov into management positions who do not have the resume or experience to actually lead people, and he practices favoritism. So, what do you do with that?
I don't know. Like I don't want to be so critical until I have that phone call with Keemstar to see what is the idea behind this change.
Okay.
All I know is that I'm going to do this until I find out. I'm going to fucking give it my all because that's where I'm at, right?
Okay.
I like it. I like having the opportunity. I'm not going to shit it away.
Tech, all I'll say is, and I'm sorry, Amazing Maisie, for interjecting, but like, you need to pretend that Keemstar doesn't exist, right? You need to pretend that he is like a partner, a silent partner, like someone that has an investment, has an invested interest, but it's not really interested. Like, this is your own thing, right? Make him take notice. And like, the only way you can take notice is by doing good content. And you are good content. Like the chat here, I've been reading the chat, right? And a lot of people are saying like, you don't read the chat and things like that. And like, they're coming up with some really good points here, to be fair. And like, I think for us, for you rather, what you need to do, I think the chat is behind you. And yeah, there are some people in here that are going to give a troll and whatever. But like, at the end of the day, that's just the nature of the beast. As you know, like, you're well more experienced in this than me. But like you can do this, man. Like, forget Keemstar. Keemstar's irrelevant. Like, if he doesn't want to give you a call or drink with you, who gives a fuck? Who cares? What's he going to do? Talk about health? Excuse me, I'm talking. Fuck you, Keemstar.
We're gonna run it until we find out what the fuck's going on. James, I'm listening. I'm gonna be listening to what you guys say. I have to take a piss. I'm now 6 beers down. I'll be back in 1 minute, 1 minute and a half.
Okay, well, James is correct. James is correct in the fact that Keem has stepped back, right? This is his pet project, but he delegated authority to people within the network who are incapable of actually leading the network.
Yeah, agreed.
Right. And so it just makes it very challenging for not only the hosts, right, the talent that's on these shows, because they constantly keep getting moved around by whatever recommendation. I have no idea who's putting thoughts into his ear, except that he seems to really trust Rastov, and Rastov doesn't appear to have a resume whatsoever.
I'll have to disagree with you there, Amazing Maisie, in terms of that. Like, Rastov's always been very kind to me. Like, people in the chat know, like, people in the Discord know that I've been around for a long time. I've been a big donator, and I had to step away. And you know what? The only person that kept in touch with me was Rastov, and like, he gave me some great advice. I will never ever shit on that guy, like, regardless. And yeah, you're right. He doesn't have a resume. But he has his own YouTube channel. Was his YouTube channel successful? Probably not. Did this universe give him a massive, like, elevated push? Yes. But like, Keem, obviously, and I say fuck you, Keemstar. Obviously, like, who am I? And people in chat saying like, people giving Keemstar advice to be someone. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I'm no one. But I'm no one yet. And I tell you what, I'll tell you something, right? The fact of the matter is, Rastov came in and was on all these shows and was brilliant, and like there's no coincidence why he's now best friends with Billy and Xylee and like having all these influences, and he influenced Keem with Ken and Cafe and all this type of stuff. Like, Keem obviously trusts him, right? So regardless of the resume, you need to build a resume at some point, right? You have to start from somewhere. And Rastov got given the opportunity because he was a natural on camera. He's a showrunner. Like, he is very good at running shows. Was he good as a Wings character in Local Life? No, but that's not necessarily say that was his weak point. But like, I'm not knocking Rastov regardless of people's opinions. Everyone's got their own opinion they're entitled to. But Rastov and me, like, he's now coming into his own, and I think he's hilarious. I think he shits on Booster. He's a little bit soft on Sweet Tea, which I get, because she's obviously how can you not dislike Sweet Tea? But like, I get what you're saying. But everyone has a chance in this universe to either be hated, to be the villain like Becky was, or to be a superstar like Becky was at some point, right? And Tina is.
How are you doing, dude?
I'm doing pretty good. I've had a good night. I'm mad that my stream was cucked and I didn't get to finish my drink. But like, I heard that you're being a little bitch in here tonight, Tech. So I did call in because we still have beef.
Yeah, well, me and beef because of the workout streams, right? Hold on, before we get redirected from Nerds. Shout out Nerds, love you guys. Wait, who the fuck else joined?
It's me. I'm not kidding. For a sec. No, I had the nut stream open and I got redirected.
If this guy literally tries to community manage me, I swear to God, right now.
I'm just gonna say, I'm here to have your back, Steak. I'm here to have your back. I got redirected from nuts.
No, I didn't come in.
Dude, I did because I had the stream open and I was not community managing you, Steak. I was just like checking in. That's all that's happened there. All right.
I want to be community managed. I didn't do anything.
I'm not a community manager. I can't community manage. That's not me. Like, I didn't do shit.
There's a lot of whys. Hey, yo, as a host, Tech Protect, you're allowed to pull people into your show. Pull Stick Snacks out of VC1 right now.
Who?
Oh God.
Stick Snacks. He's a fucking pussy. Discord troll.
Is that right?
Yeah, actually, you've got a couple of
It's been main chat for the last hour. Yeah, pull him up.
You got a couple of trolls on the comments on your YouTube.
He left.
Pussy! Yo, I'm literally him, bro. Stick Snacks. Okay. I'm literally just fucking him, dude. Hosts that have to show their face. They're required daily to show who the fuck they are. Don't want the smoke. Stick Snacks, you autistic, mom teat suckling fucking pussy. Don't talk shit, dog. You can't show your face. Your obesity in your chins and your cheeks offend people from other countries that find that word as a slur. Figure out your personal health, you fucking loser.
Oh my God.
Steak, can we get a camera? Show your beautiful face. There he is. That's what the fans want to see. Amazing. Have you got anything else to say?
Stick Snacks and all of your gay ass friends. It costs $10 to hold. Bitch, hop up and prove you're not. Because when I'm beating your fucking ass across the LCU, all that shit talk means nothing. Sticks, and your whole fucking persona is fucking gay as fuck, dude. Your profile picture is a frog. You've never showed your face because you're an obese loser fucking bitch. You've talked your shit. I'm live on air. Where you at? If not, keep your ass in VC1 and shut your fucking poor ass gray mouth to other hosts. You can catch Count of fucking Reaper. It's not a dying show. It's actually one of the best shows in the LCU. Statistically and by the Discord fucking opinion.
Say, can I just ask you a question, please? Because obviously you're someone that obviously has a lot of you back yourself. You've managed Aussie on your own before, like a one-man band, very similar to what Tech Protector's done for now. Have you got any advice for this guy who clearly and Tech? I'm sorry for saying, but it's probably in a little bit of a confidence, lack of confidence, right? So
You have a lack of confidence?
No, but just in terms of like,
fucking show the fucking no.
He's not like a confidence. He's just in a rock and a hard place. He doesn't know what to do or how to do it. That's the problem. Because like what advice can you give UNC circuit? No one can. Like Stay came in, but I wouldn't be surprised if Keem was ready to fire Stick for some stupid reason, or put him on a humiliation thing. Nothing would surprise me. What the fuck? But in any case, there's nothing to give advice about. He's stuck in C until further notice.
Keemstar, dude, I can do whatever the fuck I want. If I want to run a fucking D&D channel, I can do what I want to do today. Dude, if I want to run a gaming stream, I was making good fucking money. $3 tier 1 subscribers on Twitch. I had over 2,000 of those motherfuckers. I had over 300 tier 2s at $10 a fucking pop. I was doing good shit content creation wise. I've been involved in some of the biggest fucking YouTubers fucking back end shit for fucking years. For a decade, I was big in the political sphere with streamers. I can't say their names, but big fucking political streamers doing their fucking docket shit for a while. I have connections into the fucking space, like up the wazoo. I'm not lacking confidence.
Hello.
I'm just.
How's it going?
Still streaming, buddy. What's up?
Oh, nothing much. I'm just watching Yo Mama's like song on Nightmare.
Oh, the bump.
I can't think of things. Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah.
I mean, dude, it doesn't surprise me. Grim and Nightmare are gay lovers, and like Tess is their love child, bro. You can't convince me otherwise.
What makes you say that?
Bro, the way they look at each other, the twinkle in their eyes.
The twinkle in their eye.
Bro, fucking, they were hanging out in that cabin during Fat Camp, and then all of a sudden, all of a sudden, Beans and Grim's relationship goes down after that. Bro, I'm telling you, if you watch their the new like test, it's like watching it's like just watching two couples like.
They like one another, I guess. I mean, they
the twinkle in his eyes.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star. How I wonder who you are. Oh god.
I was wondering about something funny. Have you checked your Discord like checkpoint thing?
I have.
Oh, it's funny because mine has like 2 people that I talk to, and then 1 person that I don't talk to. So mine is like Billy and Xylee's fucking checkpoint.
You serious?
Dude. Billy and Xylee. Like they, you know how they don't like each other anymore, right? You've been keeping up with it. I think it was Billy was bringing up Batgirl's like checkpoint thing, right? And like kind of making slight comments. And then you look at his Xylee's part of the top people. Those Xylee's wanted to do with them. Look, I like Billy. I've watched Billy for years. But my problem is I have a problem seeing this shit public, you know?
Okay.
And here's why. I feel like if you have 2 hosts fighting on the LCU, that's not... to me, that doesn't do well entertainment-wise, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you see other 2 hosts from other shows competing, then that builds up a viewership for their channel and then your channel, right?
Yes.
Like, people like watching the Billy versus Tommy thing because they're both, not because of their size of their YouTube, well, that, but just having two different shows clash in the network, you know. But when you watch Xylee and Billy fight, the problem is you're a divided fan. Because either you're a mutual fan of both of them, or you're picking a side. And that doesn't really, I don't think that drives up viewership in a fight like that. I don't know. What do you think?
No, you're right about that. It's just that no one wants to. You know, it's just weird that one second, I just need to into this thing out. Sorry, I just okay, so yeah, I have to. I have a lot on my fucking Gmail account. I have to take it out.
No, you're fine. Yeah. Also, I'm a
But
little
yeah,
upset what Vern said about what Victor said about me earlier, dude.
Listen, Victor was talking smack. Listen, that hoodie looks really good on you, buddy. I think you did good. You did well talking with Keem. Like you just went up, said hi, took a
He
picture.
went up to him. He went up to me. That was the funny part about it. I wanted to
Keem went up to you, even better. Keem went up to you. You said you how do you do these, and that was that. And I'm happy for you, buddy. Really, I am.
Yeah.
But yes, in terms of the Xylee Billy stuff, it's fucking nuts. It is. Listen, at this point, with the way things are going, the new interns may be needed. So be prepared, Silver. Be prepared to sell your soul to the local live universe.
I don't know, man. I mean,
to sell your.
my thing is like, if I had a schedule, right? Like that's the thing. Like if I had to work for Keemstar, I'd be like, all right, I want a set yearly contract. I want no. I know he's doing fucking monthly contracts, so he just cut people, you know, and do all that shit. But like, no, I want to be like a salary employee, have a yearly rate in the company. And that's it, you know.
Yeah, keep it simple, stupid. Hell yeah.
Because in my sense, it's like, why would I want to be like the other host where I'm only a month-to-month contractor? When I would rather be a yearly contractor with Keem, get a salary, live off that salary for the whole year.
Well, I don't know what they have in their contracts, but like I said,
the only thing I know, it's a monthly contract. Like I've been told before that, you know, it's a monthly rate. That's why we see a lot of changes at the end of the month, you know, when Keem starts like, okay, well, this person's getting fired. This is sorry for going a little side chanted here, but like back to the Nightmare and Grim thing. Bro, I can't watch Test anymore. I thought I was gonna like having the old Test back.
Mm-hmm.
But Yo Mama made it so much more funnier.
Yeah, I mean, your mama made that shit pop.
Well, it was funny watching him mess with Nightmare, and then it's like the Nightmare just burnt whatever fan base he had left.
I mean, look,
and then also he kind of, and then dude, he kind of ran away. He was saying shit in the Discord, and all of a sudden now you don't see him in the Discord anymore because he fucking, you know, he's ran off to his own little side server with all the other fucking, you know, people who were basically just, you know, who were just kind of just there. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I think Tess might. I don't think we're gonna have Tess for too much longer.
Nah, Tess will survive. I mean, as long as you have Belushi being stupid, there'll always be a place for him.
Oh, I need to bring up Belushi today, bro. Belushi was crying in the fucking general chat about Mystic fucking dicking down his girl today.
Did you see the clip where he said a Game Award?
Belushi?
You didn't see it?
Damn. I missed it.
Okay. Oh wait. Go. I'm gonna share my screen. Okay.
Okay.
You need to see this. I'm not gonna tell you what happened. Okay. You guys see it for yourself. Okay. Just
Okay.
1 sec. Not this, but 1 second.
Give me a second.
And bro, like, what can you provide for her? You make less money than me. I make double what you guys make in a fucking week.
And yet, you have to ask her to buy you food.
Because she takes all my money. We got proof. I send her money. It doesn't matter. She
Yeah, you
asks
send her money
me,
to pay bills.
She asks me, yeah, what bills cost
You look
fucking
like a carp.
$3,500 a month? What bills cost that much?
Just so you know, again, I'm gonna throw this at you again. I live
Oh
in a
wait, I
house.
know what bills
make
cost
less
that much.
money
Paying for your
I still
fucking
pay
PC,
all
you
my bills.
dumbass spick.
Wait, what did he say?
Oh,
Did he just? Did he?
Nah, he couldn't have because he's white first.
No, there's no way.
Sense. He didn't say that.
Okay, you said bitch, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was not
Give
communicated.
me fucking
That was
Belushi.
reassuring, but I'll take it. I'll
I
pretend
think
I
he
didn't
called him
hear
a
that.
Stick.
Hey, pause it for a second.
Stick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
That is
heard
a-
that, right? The fucking
Yeah, I heard that.
thing-
No. Also, Belushi's a fucking dumbass. You're smoking in a fucking factory full of cars. Like,
Oh no, he's vaping. It makes all the difference in the world. Yeah, but you may be right. That's maybe over with. It's over, bro. God damn it! I can't believe you missed that. I missed it too, but luckily for me, I have people that like watching my content and provide me a clip with it. Jesus Christ, that shit got me laughing.
A fucking conversation or a text message or a fucking call from Keemstar about, hey, we're making a change. He's not trust me to like not leak shit. I have not leaked anything. I'm a fucking stand-up fucking businessman. I'm a fucking whole ass fucking unit. Here's my LP scam.
Okay, so that's it. So Steak. Okay, so maybe not like in confidence, but Steak was there without Twiggy for a long time. He was doing tryouts. I actually jumped up and there, me and Steak a little bit of beef. It was quite funny, to be fair. Me and Steak, you remember. But the point is that this motherfucker managed the show on his own for a long time.
You know, I think he may have a hard on for Steak, because Steak reminds him of a certain someone. I'm not gonna say who, but he kind of reminds him of a certain someone. Mannerisms, facial features, swag.
oh yeah.
You guys figure out.
He stuck through it and persevered, and now he's on nuts, which is doing very, very well. Steak, have you got any advice for this man that's going through from an A circuit to a C circuit? Have you got any advice for him?
Well, then, let's
I
be
think
honest.
Keemstar
He
recognizes
likes
real
somebody
talent,
that can stand up to him. That's not gonna cower, you know.
Yeah, but the one that was helping him. Yeah, but there's limits to it.
Regardless of what time slot you're in, and if you try your hardest every fucking day at your time slot and provide as much as you can, you will be recognized and moved into the significant slot you're supposed to be in. Tech Protect knows that. He's much smarter than I am. He's businessly affluent in a different level than I am. I've been to the top leagues, but not from a business point of view, just from like a popularity type of view. I'm still trying to learn how to do this game. If Keemstar has advice, if Mike has advice, if Tech Protect has advice, I take it and I choose what's good or what's not. But I do take all advice. I'm not acting like I'm fucking anything I'm not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could make Crypt a fucking amazing show. I'll probably, if the call with Keemstar over the weekend goes well, right? If there's a conversation had and I'm not feeling fucking cheated out of this shit, my show's gonna do better numbers than a lot of the A circuit shows, guaranteed. Maybe not Queens, but if I look at the fucking screenshot again, Fire, I will do better than them. I promise you, I'll do better than them. Babe,
Will you break into the top 5?
He will.
Against
Because I'm number
Rewind.
6. If you're breaking into the top 5, that means you're passing me. And you're doing it by working out, which makes me feel a certain type of way, Tech.
Top 10 for sure, right? Right now in the top 10. For those that don't know, I'll stream this shit so you guys can fucking see. Clickety click. This one, share screen. Here you go. Top 10 on the fucking network. Live Queens Rewind top 3. Then we got
That's fair.
We got
Pretty
Balls,
standard.
Bus, Nuts, Reapers, Test, Cash, and Rebel. You think I'm not gonna beat Rebel without Gidgey? Now if Gidgey comes back, it's a different fucking story. Bus doesn't
Where's
exist
Cafe?
anymore. All right.
Even if the Kidgey comes back, you should beat her ass, bro.
We're gonna do it. I have no doubts I could do it. Right? I've only been at this for 1 month. It's not even a month. My month complete will be in a week and a half. On December 15th, I will be at 1 full month of being monetized on here. All right. I'm at my spot, which is number 16 off of 2.5 weeks of being monetized.
I'm confused on what you're fucking focusing on right now. What is the show? The show is looking at stats?
No, the show right now is saying that I am worth it. I'm gonna fucking keep on going. If I have a good conversation with Keemstar and it's not like he's just trying to fuck me over, then I'll keep running fucking Crypt. I'll make the show what it needs to be, and I'll be in the top 10, guaranteed.
Hey, pause it.
Sorry,
I just want to say,
What's up, buddy?
I feel like Ted Protect can. I mean, I hate to say he could do this on his own. He's got the charisma. He's got the talent. Don't get me wrong. But my main thing with him, though, right, and this is the thing that Jeff, you kind of had to realize, you have to kind of like figure your own style out, because trying to copy the LCU is not the best structure for you, you know?
Oh, of course.
I mean, because it's like, yeah, it works for Keem, you know, because you always have constant supporters. I feel like Ted Protect, though, if he wanted to do something similar to this, I think he should just do like video format, you know, like how Loco Live did originally.
Okay.
Like some crazy editing or something different, you know? If it comes down to it, because I think he's worried. The last couple of streams, he's been talking about how he's worried that he might be on the chopping block. Yeah. Well, my phone's gonna die. I got one last thing to say.
What's up, buddy?
Yesterday was such a crazy day. Like, I don't even feel like it was real.
I'm happy for you.
I mean, yeah, like, I'm happy too, because it's like, you understand, I didn't even know they were going to Dollywood until, like, the day of. Like, I was already at the park. Like, I was literally waiting in line for a ride, and then, and then I saw that announcement, and then today I talked to Lacey about it, because I guess she was there. I did not know she was there. Her, Desi, and Brantley all kind of did their own thing there, so that's why they weren't in the photo together. We only got a photo of, I didn't know that, because you see, when I ran up to Keem was by himself, and Boogie was by himself. They all got kind of, like, split up. All right, man. I'll see you later.
But I'm glad you got pictures with them. It was cool.
Oh, yeah.
Good job.
It was kind of cool, but I was also just like I almost got disappointed, because I was getting tired. I'm like dragging my feet, you know, kind of just like, yeah, you know, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get a photo.
But thank you for coming by, buddy. You have a good night, all right?
You too. Peace.
Bye.
I just want to say something right now, and I stay hopefully you'll back me up on this. Like, obviously, I don't know Keemstar at all. Like, obviously, you guys have had multiple conversations with him, but from what I can see, from what I can see, you've had more conversations than I have, right? Let's call a spade here. But from what I can see, this is probably a test for you, man. Like, there's no way you're going to drop from the A to the C circuit without a purpose. There's a reason behind every madness, right? What Keem's trying to do here. There's obviously a reason behind why he's doing it. Like, he even says himself, like, he does things for a reason to test people. Like, and he even said on Local Live the other day, he's doing it because you're still learning. And like, at the end of the day, right, you can look at these channels, but you should be looking at the top 10. You should be looking at the top 3. Like, what does your content actually provide? Like, all these people in the chat, we bring the chat, like, well, what is the content saying? Yes, this might be a crash out stream. Yes, this might be you venting, and you're more than welcome to do that, man. This is your fucking show. But I think what you need to do going forwards, and hopefully if you put me on as an intern, which I think I can definitely add value here, is let's create something that nothing's been done before. Let's create something unique, and that can be your thing. We can run with it, and like I can help, and I can do as much as I can. But like, I promise you, we can do something good here. And fuck the redirect. Who needs the redirect? Most people didn't have a redirect to start with, and they still built up numbers. Did you have a redirect mistake when you first started?
The redirect matters.
Okay, it matters. How much does it actually matter if you create a good audience? Like, realistically,
it matters about 50% of your show.
Okay, 50%. Look how live never had a redirect.
50. If you can make $250 with a redirect, you can make 500.
Okay,
it's a big difference.
Okay, so what we need to do then is like, or I can help you.
Yeah, James Holder, shut the fuck up. Just shut up. What does the redirect matter? It matters a lot. Because people, when you're in a network, it matters because that way you could, you get more eyes on the product instead of staying cold turkey. It's like, what the fuck is this, man? You want to be an intern and help tech, like, this is where the big boys play. Let Tech and Steak fucking deal with it. You just shut the fuck up. You look pretty. That's all you can be, bro, buddy. Like, what does a redirect matter? Of course it fucking matters. But whatever.
if you bring me on, is let's create content, let's create something, and let's have a roadmap of where we're going to go with this. And like, you know, dude, you even said yourself, man, you've been doing this for years, and like Steak is a veteran compared to me. Like, I'm just someone that's jumped on these shows and wanted to box Steak, box Buff, and fuck that shit anymore. I'm not doing that crap. But what I'm trying to do is create a new persona and create someone that's hitting it to create content. And I'll do whatever you need me to do. If you need to go to IRL in Austin, Texas, and fucking say I'm an English guy, like, do you like English accents, all that bullshit? I'll fucking do it, man. I don't give a fuck. Like,
Can you stop pouring yourself out, James Holder? Can you just stop it? Like, what is this? Fucking hell, bro, stop being so fucking thirsty. Like, what is this? Holy shit.
let's do something different. I'm willing to do it.
Well,
if you want me.
Yeah, no, yeah, I've already reached out. Our boy's gonna be. Hold on. Oh well, I got that. I asked for your internship for at least a week, and I got told Keem needs to be the one to make you an intern. So when I have that phone call with Keem, I'll bring it up. Well, look,
that means no.
Intern role or not,
That
intern
means
role.
that means no.
I know.
Just say yeah.
Nah,
It's fine.
intern role or not, you're gonna be here next week to show up. Nah, I don't give a
That
fuck.
was the opposite of a yes.
Yeah, I got that. Steak.
Nah,
Thanks for
fuck it.
clarifying.
My show, James Holder's here for all of next week.
Unless it's a no.
Have James do an oil check. Why? This guy's not a wrestler.
He can refund me
not
all my
gonna
money and I donate it to him. It's fair.
He doesn't want to be a locale. He wants to be a fucking shot caller. That's why he's not.
That's not bad. You're not a locale.
Yeah, but he's not. He's not going to do challenges for the chat for money. He's not going to fucking support the show.
You want to test my gangster? I'll fucking
Yeah,
will.
I do. I do.
Okay, let's do it. Test my gangster, brother.
Do something for that last donut. What do you have in your fridge? Do you have any condiments?
I've got condiments.
No.
Okay,
This is the
then
group show.
get some.
Hold on.
Test my gangster, motherfucker. Test my gangster.
If we get a $10 donut, we down a full beer menu. Fuck it.
Test my
I
gangster.
drink to that.
Yeah, if you get a $10 donut, we down a whole beer menu.
I'm kidding. I can't drink to that amount of alcohol.
Yeah, you drink a ton, dude. The whole pitcher and then another fucking White Claw.
Yeah, it was 10 altogether, but I was not. I didn't even sign up for that. I signed up for 50s.
Yeah,
I got fucked up. The chat got me. They beat me. I lost.
What happened with Rastov cutting you off? I heard that Rastov cut your stream.
Well, it's a lot easier for Rastov to cut me off than to fight with me. I understand how I am. It's not really easy to fight with someone like me. So I get it.
Do you think it was Rastov that cut you off? Or is that confirmed?
It doesn't matter to me. It was Rastov.
Ah. What if it wasn't Rastov?
It was Rastov deployed.
I have information that it wasn't Rastov that cut the stream.
I do not think you have more information than I do, and I can easily dispute it.
I was told it was Albert that asked for the stream to end.
Yeah, because Rastov taught him how live on air.
Ah.
It's literally live. Tech, you're trying to use me for content. Now I'm leaving.
No. I can't. No. I can't watch your stream while I'm live, so I didn't see if it happened live. Clip at the end of it, he gets fucked over. They end the stream for him.
Me and you could work together. Like, I'll do it for free. I don't care. It doesn't matter. He changed the conditions of the fight, and I still accepted it, and he still bailed. And just to make it harder, obviously I'm not going to do that. But yeah, these little things, and I'm looking. This fight was fake as fuck. It was a waste of my money, to be honest with you. But yeah. Who knows? But I think he's way past his heyday. But Jones,
my God. Okay. So that wasn't really nothing at the end. I thought there was something at the end, but no. I mean, a second. Where are you? There you go. Look, at the ending of the day, I think when it comes to this whole shakeup that's going to be happening with the with Locale Live or the Locale Universe, it's just two shows, and I think only one show will survive out of spite and experience, and that would be Crypt. Alpha may float. Alpha maybe Alpha may use the money that he earns, his 6-figure paycheck, to fucking pay pig and crown his way into being on the network still. So who knows? But there's a lot of room of improvement for most of these shows. For Alpha, and but Tech just needs to. If Tech doesn't get messed over by people, or by the heads of the company, he knows, and it's just the approve it year, which is weird. Wayne should have been approved a year. Cash should be approved a year. His Cash got monetized, and Denmark drank his weight in alcohol and pissed himself and all this other stuff. But yeah, Rain and Cash, to be honest with you. But I believe they will pull through, and hopefully they get themselves out of C, and there'll be other shows that have to be on the chopping block. I wonder how long you'll be on C Circuit until you get that final rose type of nonsense where it's like if you don't make a certain amount of money, you get cut. That's what I wonder about that. But 1 second. But this LCU stuff is fascinating. I mean, like I said, I would disagree with I would disagree with Victor about dents and stuff. I just, I mean, maybe just wording that's just weird, but there you go. I think it's just for my sake. I just enjoy this the show. I enjoy the characters in play, and I know that like without Local Live, there's some personalities that really shine through, and I do want them to succeed and get a bigger platform, bigger boost, and just reach for the stars, and then hopefully this can ingratiate people. Maybe Local Live can be the YouTube version of America's Got Talent, or America's next top model or whatnot. Like those types of shows where you do your best to intern in a show, and then you get a chance to do a show, learn from the best, and see if you're really making it. And if you can, then great. You are able to create content and make money. That's not a 9 to 5. But it's in a second. Let me see. But if people want to get to that point, it has to be it has to be the network has to stabilize. It has to stabilize. Because if it doesn't, then, oh God, I would feel bad for those I really did think they think they had a chance to be something, and they never got a chance to fulfill their destiny and stuff. So, fuck it. With that being said, guys, I went on for a long time, but a great time. You guys have been great. Stay for close to 5 hours. I appreciate you. Like, share, subscribe, super chat, super things, super everything. I'll see you next time, whenever that will be.